Say what, say what? Let's go. Everything's unmuted for now. Rockstar. DJ, good to see you. Thank you for banning. Thank you for holding it down always. Matt, don't click on his links. What a great guy, though. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hi, Joe. How are you? Patrick, good to see you in. Welcome in, everybody. Andrew, thank you guys for being here. Kelly, I saw the nails. They look phenomenal. Thank you for being here. Good to see you. It's almost a holiday. It's almost the holiday. How are you today? Hi, Reflex. Welcome in, bud. Hi, guys. Hi, Patrick. Hi, Matt. All right, I think I'm good. My mic is in. I got it hanging out. Hopefully it's not going to be all messed up as usual. Hi, guys. We've had a busy morning today. Look at my army. Hey, Rockstar's on a 20 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, Rockstar, for the 20. Look at that gang, dude. Hi, guys. Hi, Reflex. I see you peeking, dude. Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday. I just lit the oven, so today is going to be pasta day. We're also going to do a little bit of... I want to cook down some spinach for tomorrow because Michelle and I are supposed to be hanging out tomorrow. I still need to message back and forth with her and finalize all that, but I'm at least going to get the spinach cooked down today for the ravioli we're going to do tomorrow. While I do that, I want to get some potatoes in the oven. I want to get some carrots cooked down. I also have some chicken that I'm going to throw in the oven that I put that barbecue sauce that LA sent me. It's like a chipotle raspberry barbecue. It's just been marinating in that. I think I'm just going to cook it in it. Just like that. I'm going to cook it just like that. And then probably like cut it up or shred it up and then throw it on some pita with some cheese or something later. And make some barbecue chicken pita sandwiches or something that we can slam on. Hey, Krem's here with a 15 streamer. Rockstar with a 20. Yeah, Patrick, Kelly's got nice, pretty nails for the holiday coming up. She posted them on her Instagram and stuff. Looks like the arm had a bunch of babies. Yeah, it did. Oh, man, they're so good. They're so good. So, yeah, we're going to use those for giveaways and stuff. How cool is that? Actually, we're going to be giving one away if we hit 2,000 with a jacket. A yacket. We're going to be giving away a Starlight yacket. Hi, Giggles. Good afternoon. You want to see the nails? You don't follow her on Instagram? You should check her out, dude. Oh, they're in the Discord, too. Yeah, they're in the Discord. Hi, Patch. How are you today? How are you and Engine doing today? Yo, what up, Summon Shy? Man, I've been running around. I had to go to my storage unit, grab some plates. I found a 9x13 glass dish because this week we're going to be working on Italian creme de lish cinnamon rolls for the dessert special, and I wanted to cook them in a 9x13 dish, and I had one at the storage unit, so I stopped there. Hi, Aki, how are you? I also grabbed a couple plates that I found there. Hi, Runaway. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. I'd love roasted garlic cavatelli. Yeah, I'm going to do a... What does that mean? What does what mean? Hi, Daniel. Yeah, I'm going to do... I'm going to wing a couple pastas today and play around with the new machine that we got. Italian cinnamon rolls. Ah, Italian creme de lish cinnamon rolls, you mean. You forgot an important word. I won't describe it until you retype Italian creme de lish cinnamon rolls, question mark. Then I'll tell you. Other than that, I'm not telling you. Aki, you're doing good? Good. Tell me. No. Thank you, Daniel. Now, so my idea is I'm going to make cinnamon roll dough with your typical yeast. No, Matt. I'm not going to put creme de lish in the cinnamon roll dough this time. I've already done that before. But what I'm going to do, Daniel, to make it Italian is I'm going to be putting in some orange zest, some lemon zest, and some anise. And that is that like kind of like black licorice sort of Italian flavoring that's in all kinds of different like cookies, biscottis, pizzelles. A lot of Italian cooking calls for anise. So I'm going to put a little bit of anise in there with the dough with some of the orange zest and lemon zest. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the creme de lish with the brown sugar, anise, maybe a little bit of zest, and some butter that you smear on the cinnamon rolls. You know, the inside smear, the brown sugar butter mixture. That's where the creme de lish will be, and more anise. Then we'll roll it up like a pinwheel. Then we're going to cut it into about, I'm hoping I can get 12. And then we'll make a creme de lish icing as well. So we'll do a little bit of creme de lish, powdered sugar, and then I'll take the oranges and the lemons that are left over and juice them and use that liquid to make the icing instead of like milk or water. So to be kind of like a fresh, vibrant, like fresh citrus icing on top with that like Italian style cinnamon roll thing going on where you get like, it's still a cinnamon roll, but you get a little bit of that extra anise flavor. Anise, A-N-I-S-E, by the way. You sick guy, you. So that's going to be the dessert special. And we're going to work on that tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to make the dough. But I don't think we're going to be streaming tomorrow. If Michelle's coming over, I got to find out for sure. But I'm going to make the dough at least tomorrow so it can proof overnight. I want to try to do an overnight dough. And then Tuesday on stream, after we get our delivery, we will roll out the dough, make the filling, right? Roll it up like a pinwheel, cut it into 12, put it in my casserole dish, and then I'm going to put that in the refrigerator overnight. So I want it to be like a 2-day cinnamon roll so we can have double proofing and see how that turns out. I don't know if they're going to get like really tall. Will they rise real big? Are they going to be extra fluffy that way? I don't know. We're kind of just playing around, winging that. So that's the plan with that. So as long as you aren't using marinara dipping sauce, no. Then as far as today, we're going to mess around with the new pasta machine. I am going to work on roasted garlic cavatelli, but I'm going to do it a little bit different, and I think I am going to add some ricotta cheese to it. So it's almost like a ricotta dumpling with semolina flour. And then that's going to be for the pasta of the day next week. But the problem is I still have, not really a problem. The thing is I still have, I think, like 9 of the fettuccine left. So we're going to run the fettuccine first, and then we'll go into the cavatelli. But I'm going to make the cavatelli today anyway, just to play around with it. And then I was going to make, for the special this week, I'm going to do a gnocchi with the new machine, and it's going to be a different type of gnocchi. We're going to do a potato and carrot gnocchi, and I'm thinking about putting some creme de lish in that. So it's going to be a creme de lish potato carrot gnocchi, and we'll see how that turns out today. So those are the 2 pastas I want to make today, other than getting some spinach cooked down and some chicken cook-off to eat. And the spinach I'll use for tomorrow for the, Michelle and I are going to make the spinach ravioli. So I want to cook the spinach today so it can hang all night and drain so it's really dry. Then I can puree it tomorrow and put it in the pasta dough, and we'll have a bright green pasta dough. Hey, what up, Lumen? How are you today? I was didn't smash. The lasagna was so good, dude. It was good. It had nice big chunks of chicken, not very much sauce at all. But it had that like Santa Fe style flavoring with it, almost like enchilada marinara. It was hard to describe, but it was really good. It was really good. Not a lot of cheese either. Like, there was a lot of cheese on top, but not in between. So it was pretty easy to eat. It had great flavor. It wasn't messy. I microwaved it in a napkin and then didn't bring a plate. I just grabbed the napkin out of the microwave and that's it, and went upstairs back to the PC. And it was one of those ones where it was like so hot on the bottom of the napkin, it was hard to carry up there. And then I had to let it sit for like 5 minutes on the napkin, and then I realized I didn't have a utensil, so then I just used my hands. And I ate it like a lasagna brownie. And then I used the same napkin to wipe my hands and my face and my mustache off with. Dude, it was like an all-in-one whap. It was good. It was actually pretty magical. We should have filmed that. Oh, cool. Yeah, it seems like you've been busy today. I seen you in Rusty stream this morning, and you said you had a lot of shit to do, and so good, man. Thanks for taking time to stop in today and doing all of our shit. More like lasagna savage? Yeah, that's what I did last night. It held up good because it wasn't very saucy, so it was easy. Watching stream in zero gravity is game changing. Let's go, Patrick. How did that donation for the kids look in zero gravity? Let's go. Rockstar says wife went to the Jungle Gyms down next to Cincinnati, and she brought home the brownie cookies that had, and it had pepperoni and cheese. Oh, so it was like a pepperoni and cheese monkey bread. That's badass, dude. I bet that was good. And did it have like garlic butter kind of stuff on the outside of it too? So it was messy, shiny, goodness. But yeah, I'm good today, Lumina. I feel all right, man. Feeling all right. My wife hit me with the baguette yesterday. I told her she was going to jail for assault with a deadly weapon. That was a good one, Texas Dad. See my last. Is that the one you were talking about? So yeah, Rockstar, that's cool. And it did have the garlic butter. Yeah, that's good. Yo, what up, Double? You guys killed it on Friday. Thanks, man. Thank you. We had a record night in sales and tickets both. And now we know what we peak at. Also, you know, we know a lot of stuff we can get better at. But I don't think we can really get much busier than that in 3 hours, so now we know. Hey, LA, look, I was just talking about you at the beginning of stream. Thank you for the 4 months. I've had this chicken in here for a few hours. It's in that stuff you gave me. Hi, DJ. Hi, DJ. So yeah, this is it's been in there for probably like 2 hours. It smells amazing. Double, you smell it? It's the raspberry chipotle barbecue that he sent. I'm literally just gonna throw it in the oven like right now. Not now, but like now. Then I think what I'm gonna do, LA, is I'm gonna let that cook and then probably shred it up after it cools down. And then I think what I'll do is I got some leftover pita bread from a couple weeks ago that was in the freezer. I'll sear the pita bread and then heat up that chicken that I pull up with a little bit more of that sauce and then put it in the bread with some cheese and eat it like a barbecue chicken pita cheese sandwich. Hope the hands don't get grabby for the food. I know. So many hands. Look at them, DJ. They're so cute. Yeah, we're giving one away when we get to 2,000. And we're going to give it away with a Starlight jacket today. It says Chef Steve on it too. Engine's awesome, man. And then we'll give it away. I think we got like 4 of those to give away or something. Yeah, we have 4 to give away. Maybe 5, technically. Yeah, technically we have 5 to give away. You kind of hope they do get grabby. What do you mean, my butt? What do you mean, Patrick? You want them to grab my butt? You'll die. That stuff's so good. Yeah, I can't wait. I figured Krem will eat a sandwich. I don't know if his wife will or not, but we'll just pull a bunch of chicken, throw it on some pita, melt some cheese on it, and wrap it in foil. And we'll try it, dude. Raspberry chipotle barbecue pulled chicken pita cheese wrap. Everybody that eats it likes it. It smells really good. And it's not very spicy, so that's, I guess, another thing about it that's cool. And it's not too sweet. It's like a good balance. Did you just grab my ass? All right, so since the oven is on, I'm going to get these potatoes in the oven too. So like I said, the plan today is going to work on pasta. We're on camera. The plan today is to work on pasta, but we're going to be doing a potato, carrot, gnocchi. Hey, what up, Kenny? We're going to try the new machine today, bud. I don't know how many to cook off. That's probably more than enough, but whatever. Because if we have extra dough, you can just save it. How you doing today, man? Yeah, we're going to do... I'm going to do a little version. I don't know even what to call it, but I'm going to do some roasted garlic, ricotta, roasted garlic, semolina, cavatelli. So I'm thinking about just using some semolina flour, some egg, salt, roasted garlic puree, and ricotta cheese, and making a dough out of that. And that'll be for the pasta of the week after we run out of the fettuccine. And then I'm also going to cook down these potatoes and mash these up after they cool down. And I'm going to cook down some carrots and puree those up and make like a carrot creme delish potato gnocchi. And then see how the gnocchi works out in that machine. So basically, we're just going to play around with the machine, and then I can use it for the pasta of the week and the special. I'm thinking with the creme delish carrot potato gnocchi, I'm going to do the roasted garlic butter sauce that I can kind of brown a little bit in the pan. So it'll be like a brown roasted garlic butter. And that'll go great with the carrot and the creme delish anyway. And then I'm thinking about doing mushrooms and bacon. So, and white wine. I got some white wine today. So I'm thinking about doing the mushrooms and the bacon in the pan, maybe with a little bit of like shallot and garlic puree, something like that, right? And then deglaze with the white wine. Add a little bit of that garlic butter stuff, sauce, the garlic butter oil sauce, and let that all cook down. Cook off the carrot potato gnocchi, and then toss it in that pan. And then some fresh sage at the end, and hit the sage in that pan so it crackles in that butter. And then maybe more fresh sage on top. I think that's going to be the special. So like a mushroom, bacon, creme delish, potato, carrot, brown butter, sage, gnocchi thing. Brown butter, sage sauce. Yeah. I think that'd go good, especially with the bacon and the mushrooms and the whole carrot thing and the creme fraiche. We'll have a cool little flavoring to the dough itself. It should be a fun special. Hopefully people are adventurous. I mean, it's got bacon and mushrooms and a brown butter sauce with sage. I mean, how can they not like it? Most people like carrots. Most people know what gnocchi is. So I don't see it being a hard sell. They can add meat to it if they want to, other than the bacon that it's coming with. Probably going to charge like $16. I was thinking about maybe doing some type of like soft cheese on top, goat cheese-ish or something, couple crumbles on top, but I might just stick with parm. I might stick with parm. Big enough potatoes. You see them? They're like, I guess they're like bacon potatoes. Baking, not bacon. Baking? Baking potatoes. I don't really care about the skin. I'm not really going to use the skin for the pasta today. I'm just going to kind of scoop all the middles out after they bake. So what time is it? 3:30 it says on my thing. Those will probably take about an hour. What else is in there? Oh, that chicken. That won't take an hour. Okay, so now parm would work fine. Yeah, that way I don't have to buy something extra. Like, I already have the fucking parm. I'm thinking about just going with it. Potato skins for dinner. Well, I'm having the chicken that's in the oven, too. We got the raspberry chipotle barbecue chicken that's in the oven. And I'm going to pull it and put it on a pita with cheese. But, yes, the potato skins can be an appetizer. Or I can put the chicken in the potato skins with cheese and cover that. Ooh. Raspberry chipotle pulled chicken potato skins covered in cheese with raspberry chipotle barbecue drizzle would probably be way better than this cheese pita sandwich thing that I was going to make. Wow. Now I almost want to put the other 3 potatoes in there just to make more skins. No. I still got to get rid of that pita. Sounds crazy good. Thank you, Mr. Wiz. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to like word it on the menu. It's a lot, but that's like what I see in my head. I don't know how we're going to pull it off, but we're going to pull it off today. I see like an orange potato gnocchi with creme de lish. So, you know, the carrot and the creme de lish go great together already. And then with the potato, I want to see how it rolls out in the machine today. I also want to make this cavatelli today with just semolina and ricotta cheese. You could technically do the same thing I'm going to do with the semolina and ricotta and make gnocchi. But I'm going to like really work the dough for like 10 minutes. So it can be cavatelli instead of gnocchi. Gnocchi you want like light, fluffy, airy. But if I like work the dough with the ricotta cheese in there, it should make an okay cavatelli. I'm hoping. Sweet potato gnocchi are good. Yeah, but I'm doing carrot instead. And we're going to be putting the creme de lish in there. And it's never been done. Also, like, pairing it with the bacon and the mushrooms and that brown butter, like, that's a no-brainer, you know? It's going to be a heck of a special. And then, like I said, tomorrow I'll work on the cinnamon roll dough for the Italian-style creme de lish cinnamon roll special this weekend. I'll at least get the dough made so it can proof overnight, and then Tuesday on stream, we'll roll it out. We'll make the middle filling, the brown sugar butter mixture. And we'll roll it into the pinwheels. We'll cut it into 12, I'm hoping. But then I'm going to let that sit overnight. So then Wednesday during stream, as soon as we start stream, we'll just cook them off. And then we'll make that icing on Wednesday. So when we cook them off, we can cover them with the creme de lis citrus icing. Hi, Twisted. How are you? Sorry I missed your message, bud. Good to see you, man. It's a pretty nice day in Texas today, I'll tell you that. The oven's on, just got on, so it's starting to get hot in here. It's not bad right now, but we're at 89. We're at 89. But man, I had a lot of running around to kind of do this morning, and oh, the grocery store, I had 3 people stop me about my mustache. 3 people stopped me at the grocery store. Yeah, I'm going to have to turn on the hood vent. I'm going to see what the temperature is going to be for the rest of the week. Let's see. Tomorrow, 81, not bad. Tuesday, 84, rain. Awesome. Wednesday, 85, clear. Thursday, 86, clear. Friday, son of a bitch. Saturday, son of a bitch. Rain, rain. 50 to 60% on Friday and Saturday. So it just depends what time it's going to rain. So let's hope and pray that it doesn't do it during service this weekend. Thursday looks good, though, but Friday and Saturday definitely have rain. And it's only going to be, there's no 90s on that. So that's good. There was no 90s on that list. I'm fine with no 90s. It's too early for 90s, dude. We got to work our way into that. Oh, yeah, you went to the bar. That went well? Seems like it. You made it there and back, and you're alive today. You're not dead in your bed. Did you see Guy today, Double? Raining. Oh, it's raining all week in Chicago. Double, who are we talking about? I already forget. 7 pounds of dewberries this morning. Let's go. You're going to make some jelly tomorrow? That's cool. Do you use, so what do you use for the jelly? Do you use like pectin and then you can it? Like you put it in the cans and cook it down? How do you do yours? You add a little bit of lemon zest or juice in there with it? Exactly. Cool. Yeah, that'll be fun. I'd like to see that. I'd like to taste that. The grocery store. Oh, yeah, I saw a guy. Saw the old guy today. He was not working, though, but he was there talking to one of the employees. He was in street clothes. And let me tell you, is he flamboyant. He had like a bright yellow shirt on. Tank top. He had Steve Irwin shorts on. Like when I seen him, I almost said, crikey. And he definitely had a bunch of makeup on. But he just said, hey, we didn't like stop and talk because he was talking to a couple people already, so I just let him be, dude. Imagine working at a grocery store and then going there on your day off just to talk to the coworkers. Imagine being that guy. Yeah, 3 random people, though, today while I was walking around. First person said, did you lose a bet? You know, the classic. Don't know what to say. How do you approach a guy with a pink mustache? Did you lose a bet? That's like most people's first reaction. Oh, he must have lost a bet. So funny. What did I say? I said, no, I was born this way. He started laughing. He was an older guy. I said, no, I was born this way, sir. Just my mustache is pink. What up, Face Slant? We had 38 2 days ago. Today's 82. Holy smack. That's like a huge difference. That sounds like Ohio. Half pint glass jars. Splash at the end. There you go. That's cool, man. I'm glad you still do that. And you keep that tradition going, dude. So, Kenny, how'd you do on your song yesterday, even though you had to do it sitting down in the chair? Did you get any tomatoes thrown at you? Did you get any boos? Did you get a standing ovation? Did you look out into the crowd and see people like singing or dancing? All the above? Did it feel good, dude? Hell yeah! And you got a pair of boobs. That's a fucking win, bro. Congratulations. Now you got a new side gig, maybe. You never know. Now you got yourself a new side gig, bud. Kenny Mother Effin' Roberts. Rock and roll extraordinaire. And the bringer of boobs. Man, myth, and legend. It's just cool that you got to get out and then you got to get up on stage, and that's pretty sweet. That's a pretty sweet, man. Johnny almost had a heart attack. No kidding. Did you tell him, like, what's your deal, dude? This is an everyday thing for me. Kenny, did you tell him to stop being a bitch? Hey, what up, Michael? How you doing today, man? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, man. How are you today, bud? All right, so we got our spinach done for tomorrow. This will be for Michelle and I's pasta. All right, I say now let's get on these carrots. Oh, you know what we should do? We should watch a damn video, too. By the way, chat, if you guys weren't here yesterday, I don't know who was here, who was not. We gave away the Nintendo Switch Lite yesterday. We got a $500 donation from Bartleby last night. Again, I want to read that message again today. And we're less than $200 away from our next giveaway, which is going to be the Starlight hoodie. And thanks to Engine, Chef Steve, Bibbidi Boobidi. What are we calling these, Engine? Bibbidi Boobidies? If we get it to 2,000, we're going to be giving away, and this is a large hoodie too. So for all the ladies out there, this will be nice and comfy. For the men out there, this will be like a schmedium. Blah, blah, poopy. Blibbity, bloopity. Bibbity, boopity. Did we ever come up with a name for these guys yet? Shut up, your faces. You're having a relaxing day. Hope you're feeling refreshed from all the working. No. I had a good time last night, though. I don't think we were streaming late yesterday. So I did get about 5 or 6 hours to hang out in Discord with Struggle and have some laughs and shit. What's the matter, use? Hey, we don't call these the what's the matter, use? Okay. Oh, look what Engine did last night. He stopped over at the end of stream. He reinforced it. So now we can have it on the flat top when it's hot and do our theme song. We can't, like, leave it on there the whole time, but now we can leave it on the flat top. What's the matter, yous? I like them. All right, so, yeah, at 2,000, we're going to give away a Starlight jacket and a what's the matter, you? No, you need one? We're going to be giving away 5 of them. I do take bribery, though. Maybe if you slide into my DMs. Hey, that can mean anything. Like, hey, reminding you, maybe if you have an extra one, shoot one my way. On what you guys are thinking. Jeez. You still haven't read my DM? Awkward. Biddies for titties. Yo, what up, Mike? I honestly, I did read your DM. Hi, Mike, how are you? Yeah, I read it. I accepted your friend invite. We are in one mutual server together, which would be mine. That's mutual. I watched your Toyota Tacoma video thing. What do you mean, dude? I seen it. Just got inside from enjoying the night. Ooh, good. I'm glad it's nice out for you guys. That sun's out, dude. Makes you feel good. Mike, I got some chicken thighs in the oven covered in raspberry chipotle barbecue sauce that LA sent me yesterday. They've been marinating it for like 2 hours, so I just threw them in the oven in it. And I'm thinking about pulling it, shredding it after it cooks, and then put it inside of pita that I toast. A little pita bread and shredded cheese, and eating a barbecue chicken pita cheese wrap. I think that's what I'm gonna do. What you got going on, Mike? What you got? Did you bring dinner home, or are you making dinner? You love me, I get it. You know what the size of the hoodie is? Aki, it's a large, but it's a men's. So if you are a, but it seems very big. Seems bigger than a large. Oh, it's made out of recycled content. You're smoking a brisket? Let's go, bud. You should. That's going to make for a good D&D night. Yay! Hi, Tifa. What are you up to? Oh, what's cooking? We got a lot of stuff going on right now. We got chicken in the oven for dinner. Chicken thighs that are in a raspberry chipotle barbecue marinade. I got potatoes in the oven, bacon for gnocchi. And I'm going to cook off some carrots. This many. And my plan is, Tifa, I'm going to use the new pasta maker. And I'm going to make a potato, creme delish, carrot, gnocchi for the pasta special this weekend. So I'm going to cook these down and then puree them up and add them to the potatoes that are in the oven right now that I'm going to mash up. And then I'll turn that into a dough. Carrots and potatoes, I'll turn into a dough. But I got to add creme delish and flour and a little bit of egg. And then we're also going to be making a roasted garlic, ricotta, semolina, cavatelli pasta today for the pasta of the week. And I just got done cooking spinach for spinach ravioli tomorrow. Michelle and I are going to make spinach pasta dough and then turn that into cheese raviolis. And then I think I'm going to do a sun-dried tomato, artichoke, roasted garlic, cream sauce. The sun-dried tomatoes and artichokes with the creamy garlic sauce with the spinach cheese raviolis. Oh, and I got chicken breast that I'll cook off tomorrow and cut up and put over top of the ravioli. And then I got a little bit of burrata cheese that I will crumble up over the top after I plate it. And tomorrow I'm going to be working on creme delish Italian-style cinnamon roll dough for the cinnamon roll specials this weekend. And I got to make marinara at some point this weekend. Probably more tiramisu, fucking pesto, everything else in the world. I got a lot to do. Tuesday and Wednesday we'll horse most of that out. Because tomorrow, I'm going to make the cinnamon roll dough off stream. And then I'm going to go pick up Michelle after work. And then we're going to work on raviolis after work. So there's going to be no stream tomorrow. But I can prep a little bit during the day, like make that dough and all that until she gets off work. And then when she gets off work, we can come back here and then make raviolis. I got a little bit of garlic bread that we can cook. You're taking a plane down and buying something? Get your butt here. We're doing chicken a la Kingford. Ooh, I haven't had that in so long, Kenny. That's cool. Puff pastry on top. Yeah, chicken pot pie. Yeah. That's the best thing to do. And you get a little bit of that pastry to go with it. It's good. Yay, hi, True. How are you today? When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. New pasta maker? Yeah, Twisted. I got a Cavatelli maker. I'll show you. We're going to play around with it today. Today is basically all science because I've never used it before. Hi, True. Welcome back, Michael. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding-a-ling-a-ling. Mike, you're doing... No way! Did you bring home birria tacos or you're making birria tacos? Wait, what's going on? Mother-in-law made dinner, pork and mac and cheese, birria tacos. Wait. She made pork, mac and cheese, and birria tacos? Holy hell, Mike. Really? That's like food for a king. That's two amazing things. Tacos and mac and cheese, dude? And meat in the mac and cheese? Ah, you're smoking the brisket. Okay. Okay, so pork, mac and cheese. That's still good. Okay, so you're doing the brisket for the birria tacos. That'll be fun. We'll have that little bit of smokiness to them. That'll be great. That'll make for a better taco. What up, Brocky McBrockerson? Mike, do you like barbecue sauce on your mac and cheese? Because I would probably put barbecue sauce on that pork mac and cheese, but that's just me. Or hot sauce. Or that sauce that Taylor sent me. That sauce with the pot leaf on it that she sent me, I would douse that pork mac and cheese in that shit. Quick question, what is on the stove? Oh, God. Chat. Can somebody play my theme song? Fuck. Michael! Oh, that'll work. I forgot I made the noob a mod. Hey, hi, Minja. Tifa asked, Minja. Soon I'll be taking over the world with them. It's like an army in here, dude. I love it. I don't want to give any of them away. We're giving away 5 of them. Ba-da-da-da. Tifa, does that answer your question? When the trailers are rocking, don't come a knocking. Minta, how are you today? Good to see ya. Jealous? Pork mac and cheese are going to be separate. Oh, you're the separator guy. Man, I put everything together and then cover it in sauce. So you can see it. Yeah, when she comes back, tell her to do the command. Say, Steve wants you to do the noob command. Get him, Reflex. Brock, Friday and yesterday was pretty... Friday was our busiest day we ever had, bud. Yesterday was a recovery day. Friday was the busiest day we ever had. And I got a lot to work on. To get better at. Thinking about maybe adding the creme de liche now, but I'm probably going to do it when I puree it up. Just so in case so it doesn't burn or anything like that. I'll just add it when I puree it. I'm going to put a little bit of stock in here, though. And then cover it and let it steam. But I wanted to saute it for a second. I don't want a lot of liquid in here. Because it's going to be for dough. So you don't really want it too liquidy. Okay, so we got chicken in the oven. Yes. Potatoes in the oven. Carrots on the stove. Spinach draining. Hey, what up, Vulture? Got a new guy working with us? Yeah, we did great, Brock. Hey, what up, Maya? Hi, Vulture. Hi, Mitty. There's a ton of them up there, dude. We got 5 of those to give away. We got 5. How are you, Vulture? Good to see you. Mitty, how's your day going? Midget says good. Weather's great. Yeah, Mike was in Michigan hanging outside today, so I feel good for him. Did you get to at least go outside a little bit? Did you go on a little puppy walk today? Did you get to go to a little dog park or anything? Or have you just been relaxing? Nothing new for you? How's Creme doing? He's good. He's recovering. He's up, walking around. He'd be fine. Yeah, crazy day yesterday if you guys were here. I do want to watch a quick video, though. Hey, Taylor's back from the shower chat. Oh, look what Reflex reinforced this one too, so it can sit on the hot flat top. he reinforced that one too. It's so good. Oh man. Okay, Tifa, enjoy your shower. It's like they multiply. The big one had babies. There's more lurking around here too. We got like 3 or 4 more around here somewhere. They're everywhere. Tripping over them when I get out of bed. Sitting on them when I get in my truck. Got them coming out my ears. Yeah, we're calling them the What's the Matter Yous. Because Taylor, when we get to 2,000, we're giving away a Starlight jacket. And a What's the Matter You. Leave Mom and Taylor unsupervised. You can't trust them, dude. I rile them all up and put them in a box at the end of the night, like little gremlins, dude. You gotta hide them. I'd still not put it in something hot. Oh, I'm gonna put it on the stove, yeah, and do our little theme song thing. I'm not gonna like leave it on the stove the whole time though. He hot resist the big one, yeah. It's badass. He's badass, man. But so yeah, if you guys weren't here yesterday, don't feed them after midnight either. Dude, they get angry. But yeah, yesterday we had a $500 donation. I want to read that donation. I want to play a quick video. We gave away the Nintendo Switch yesterday. Krem won, by the way. You should have seen the rigs in chat flying yesterday. 40 people entered, only one shall win, and it was creme delish. I never seen so many rigs in one chat. But he gave it to Lumen. I know, DJ. He teefed it, yeah, he definitely, and the pizza, fucking everything yesterday. But yeah, he gave it to Lumen, which was cool. Lumen's done a lot for us lately. Actually, Lumen is out doing more stuff for us right now. The stickers that I'm gonna put on my dress at the airport, Lumen's printing out right now. You're about to congratulate Lumen? Yeah, that's cool. I don't know if he had a Nintendo Switch or a Lite, but maybe he's got like a niece, a nephew, a kid. I don't know. But yeah, so that went down yesterday. And like I said, if we get to 2,000, we're giving away a jacket. I want to read this donation real quick. Oh, also, we had pizza delivered yesterday, too. Thank you, if you're here, whoever did that. Thank you again for that. I really needed that. Oh, also, that made me remember, I still have some of that dessert in here. Let me find it. Is it in the freezer? I'm going to freak out if it is. It is. Oh, God. This is probably the coolest thing to ever happen today. Yeah, I'm going to ask him when I get there. Yep. For sure, Patrick. So that way I can find out about the charity knife. That's really going to let me know when we'll be able to give away that charity knife, too. All right, so yesterday, Bartleby came in with another $500 donation. It was not a donation match. It was just a straight-up donation. How was the lasagna? Oh, boy, Minja. You didn't hear? These were in the freezer all night, so this is frozen cookie dough on brownies with Twix. It's so good. Yo, Booga Boy with the 45. Booga Boy, thank you for the 45 years of support and kindness and streaking. I don't know what the law is where you live about driving around on a gator naked, but you should probably put some clothes on. That's a lot of time to be driving around naked. Thank you for the 45 streak. Good to see you back. Where's mine? Here you go. Yeah, Little Caesars has cookie dough Twix brownie things. It reminds me of the cookie dough that you get from the store that comes like in a pack, like Toll House cookie. That's what it tastes like. It's legal here. Let's go. But yeah, so Minja, I took the lasagna in last night, started playing games, and at like 11:30, I was hungry. I was like, oh yeah, that lasagna. So I went downstairs and I microwaved it in a napkin. I put it on a napkin, threw it in the microwave, put a napkin on top of it in case it splattered. And I put it in for 2 minutes, grabbed it out of the microwave to where I had to grab another napkin to carry it because it was so hot on the bottom, and took it upstairs. And then I had to let it sit for like 5 or 10 minutes before I could even pick it up and get it off the napkin. It retained a lot of heat. And then I realized I didn't have anything to cut it with or utensil. So I just started barehanding it. I went lasagna savage last night. And let me tell you, it was good. It was good. She had big chunks of chicken in there, and they tasted like, you know, Spanish-style chicken, right? Like she cooked it down in enchilada sauce and like bell peppers or something. So the chicken had really good flavor on it. There wasn't a lot of sauce in it to where it was like messy. The sauce was definitely not your typical marinara. Almost like an Arrabita sauce or something with some type of peppers in it. And then she didn't have a lot of cheese in it. No ricotta, anything like that. But she had a lot of cheese on top. So honestly, it wasn't that bad to hold barehanded. It wasn't falling apart. And the best part of the story, Benja, I barehanded it, wiped my mouth, my mustache, and my hands off with the same napkin that I cooked it in. And used as a plate. So it was like an all-inclusive buffet. It was good. Testing the lasagna burger idea? No, last night Michelle made lasagna for me to try. But we did have a lot of good lasagna burger ideas and lasagna on a stick ideas. We do have to hit some of those up. Twisted started that. Because Twisted said he had a drink. Don't judge him. Shh. And then what about lasagna as a burger bun is how that whole thing started. Hi, David. You had some drinks yesterday, too? You should. You're a rock and rollin'. Kenny went out last night with some of his friends in a band, and they asked him to play a song on stage, and he said he got boobs flashed to him. I'd pretty much say Kenny killed it. He said the crowd clapped, and he seen one pair of tits. That's how you know you did good when you're performing. You're getting ready to cook some fried chicken? Let's go, David. So how are you going to do that? Double says me and Kenny got a jam. Kenny lives in Canada though, Double. Poor Kenny, why? He saw boobs. Sounds so from Illinois? Kinda. You're actually kind of right. It's actually not that far from there, probably. All right, I got to read that donation, chat. But I can't stop eating this dang thing. This dang thing, dude. Cookie dough? Like, why does Little Caesars do this? Pizza. I was thinking about this last night at like 12:30 in the morning. And then I forgot about it until right now. But I almost came down here last night and grabbed it. I'm glad I didn't. Hey, what am I, bro? I'm out, bro. Did you hear the chicken? Did you guys hear that? He was squawking. Almost. Ooh, this chicken's almost done. Or probably done. This is chicken thighs that I've had marinating in the raspberry chipotle barbecue sauce that LA sent us. These are definitely done. That raspberry barbecue sauce, though, Kenny, look what happened. The hell? Between all the juice on the chicken that came out from cooking it. It smells like the raspberry barbecue sauce, but there's no more barbecue sauce. It's all like chicken juice fat. There isn't even like any resemblance of barbecue sauce. It all broke down to an oil. After I shred it up, though, I'm going to toss more of that sauce on it. Let's see what it tastes like, I guess. See if it has that raspberry. It should have that raspberry flavor. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that went all the way through. It's soft, it's juicy, it's tender. That raspberry, like, something. You don't really taste like the spicy chipotle, but you definitely taste the raspberry. So that's good. Those are done. Let's check the potatoes. We'll let that cool down so I can shred it up, and then we'll heat it back up later. Those have plenty of time left. Okay, well, let me read this donation message real quick, chat, from yesterday, and then I want to play a quick video, and then we'll get inside and start getting ready to. I can make the first pasta. We can do the semolina ricotta cavatelli while we wait on these potatoes to cook and cool for the potato carrot creme de lish gnocchi. Actually, we're going to be making, it's not really gnocchi, but Creme can probably call it gnocchi to the customers. But technically, it is a gnocchetti. 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 A typical gnocchi is like a little bit different. This is technically a gnocchetti, but Creme can just tell the customers gnocchi. Poor Kenny. I know, David. Kenny gets it. And let's see. Thinking those have 15 minutes. All right, perfect. Okay, so yesterday we got a $500 donation from Bartleby. We gave away the Nintendo Switch Lite. I really do love this message. Maybe I'm going to post it in chat too, and we'll read it. See if I can copy it. This is one of the best donation messages we've ever got. The goal of charity is to take out of what you have in abundance and share it to make the world a better place. Whether that be your money, your time, or your efforts, there's a need for all causes like these. Let's be better people together. I almost wish he would have capitalized together. But that's my favorite part of that message. Let's be better people together. So huge thank you to Bartleby helping us get to $1,881, less than $200 away from, less than 150 away, technically, from $2,000, which is going to trigger another giveaway. I'm going to play a quick video. About who we're raising money for and why we're raising money. And then we'll just get inside and start working on that dough. Come out here, grab these carrots and all this stuff, and we'll take it from there. Hey, what up, Steambot? Good to see you again today, man. Hopefully you had a good night last night, bud. We're getting ready to watch a real quick St. Jude video, and we'll be right back. I didn't realize all the HIV research they were doing too, by the way, chat. I had no idea. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I guess I forget, you know, there's so many types of cancers and diseases out there. I forget that there's like a lot of kids that are born with HIV. And you know, so it's cool that they're very far advanced in that as well. Because it seems like what in the early 80s, 70s, late 70s, early 80s, you know, even into the 90s. I think HIV was a pretty big deal, right? Like Freddie Mercury had it and didn't make it. Magic Johnson paid his way through it. But now it's kind of like one of those things that they have dialed in pretty good for the kids that are born with it, that end up at the hospital, and that's a blessing in itself too. So, how goes the cooking? Okay, Tifa. The chicken is done. It's cooling down. This is gonna be for dinner though. I just had it marinating in a bunch of raspberry chipotle barbecue. And then I cooked it, and we'll shred it. The potatoes that are in the oven got probably another half hour, 45 minutes at least. These carrots, though, on the other hand, are basically done. Some of them are a little bit chunkier than the others. I'm going to turn it off and leave it covered. Ah. It's so good. It's so good. I think I like cooked carrots more than cold carrots. I like both carrots, but I think I like cooked ones better. Spinach is done. So yeah, that's it, Tifa. I just wanted to play a quick video, and now we can grab our tablets and we can get inside where the AC is. My back is sweaty. It's hot in here. We'll let the potatoes go. I'm going to pull up the Twitch stream on my phone. Got a little dirt bike driving around. Let me hit play on our Spotify playlist. And let's get to inside. We're going to start out with the Cavatelli and the ricotta cheese. I'm also going to see how wet this ricotta cheese is. I think I might drain it or strain it or put it in cheesecloth or something. I don't know. We'll see. So let's do this. And hopefully we don't have a lot of issues with the mic today. I'll leave the doors wide open. That tends to help on the food truck. It feels great in here, though. Holy smokes. It is hot out there. It's so much better in here. I drank a whole thing of tea. It's so hot out there. Oh, actually, I got some chicken I got to put away. I cooked off chicken earlier before stream, too. It should be cooled. We got peach sweet tea today. It was on sale for $1.25. Are you talking about my What's the Matter Youth? What are you talking about, Nova? The What's the Matter Youth on the stove? We need as many as we can get. Actually, we're going to be giving away 5 of them. We are going to be giving away 5 of them. When we get to 2,000, we're giving away a Starlight jacket and 1 of the What's the Matter Use. And then I think like every like 500 after or something we'll probably do. Or maybe every 250. I don't know. Probably every 250. Giveaways are US only? No. You can enter the giveaways. I ship a lot of stuff to Canada and you know, Reflex has won some stuff from Netherlands. Germany. I mean, just depends, I guess, you know. I know I got some stuff to ship to Aspie still in Canada, Stony, and Kenny. But I also got a lot of stuff to ship in the US first. I kind of wait till I get some extra money to do the international shipping stuff because it's usually cost me like 30 or 40 bucks to ship anything out of the States. Two weeks at home. It'd be funny if somebody really, yeah, like Go-Go, and we got a few people that come in here from Maurizio's stream. I agree, Michael. That would be pretty funny. Oh, there's lots of babies, bud. Haze. It made lots of babies, bud. Because we need lots of giveaways. So we raise lots of money. So it just keeps having lots of babies. How are you today, Zay? All right. What is the date? Do you guys know what the date is today? Is today like the 15th or something? Stupid fly. When's the next giveaway? 2,000, Tifa. It's gonna be a Starlight hoodie and What's the Matter You hand. One of the little hands. And a Starlight hoodie. It's a double giveaway. You win 2 things in 1 whap. Kind of like the 2 flies that are in here right now. $14, thank you. I knew it was close. Firing up the grill soon. Let's go. I cooked off some chicken thighs already in the oven. I had them marinated in like a Chipotle raspberry barbecue that LA sent us. And I just threw them in the oven in that marinade. And I'm letting them cool down, and then I can shred them up. Shred them up. And then I got some leftover pita. So I was thinking about just making like some shredded barbecue chicken pita sandwich with like cheese, dude. Easy. Day before tax day. Ah. All right, well, let's play around. Because we're waiting on the potatoes outside. Oh, Twisted, here's our new machine. It's got a lot of suck on the bottom of it, Twisted. You made fresh gluten ravioli for dinner today? I've decided I don't like making ravioli, don't have the patience. Oh, it's not easy. That's for sure. It is not easy. I get it. But that thing don't move. I think it's solid. How did they turn out, though, other than that? How did they turn out other than that? Hopefully not bad. I think I'm just going to load it from here, from the front end. And it should go down and around and out back to here. But I'm thinking I can put this here and load it here, and it pops out back here. I'm not sure yet. We'll see how it pops out. We haven't got to use it yet. Jeff got a new toy. Yes, Cavatelli. Cavatelli. All right. Should we just do it by hand, chat? Let me go wash my hands. Well, actually, let's check this ricotta cheese. I need to go get a measuring cup too. Because if this is very, like, wet, I kind of want to hang it, dry it, squeeze it. It feels very firm. I think we'll be good. It feels very firm. So I need to get a half a cup and a cup. Third cup. 1 cup. Half cup. Perfect. Grab some eggs. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I got those pickled red onions out here too. Heck yeah, I got pickled red onions out there too. That'd be good for the barbecue chicken sandwich. Never. Never. Oh yeah, let me wash my hands. I was like, why did I come over here again? Now I remember. Now I remember. Okay. Oh, hey, fly. Get out of here. Shoo, fly. New pasta roller? You get it for free, you pay for full price. What, for the roller? Full price. This thing's made in Italy, but I did email them and told them about me and us. I don't think it goes that way. I think it goes this way. That's the way. But yeah, I had to pay for that. This was 120 bucks. This was $120 to be able to make pasta. This is the way. So I had some terrible news. My wife died in a roller coaster accident. Now I only have 1 photo to remember by. And a key ring. And a mouse mat. $120. Bad price. Yeah. A bad price. They had cheaper ones. But I kind of wanted the one that was more for like commercial kitchens than like a home chef. So that way it'll never break and I'll have it forever. And it's a really good company. What materials it made from? I don't know. Italy? Says made in Italy. All right. So I'm gonna grab a little salt. We're gonna just like come with a dough. I want to do like a ricotta cavatelli. I don't really have a recipe or anything, so we're kind of figuring this out on the fly. I'm gonna do 2 cups of semolina. Usually when I do my pasta, I do semolina. Hey, we got a Rusty Rhymer raid. I don't have my speaker on. That's why I'm like, why can't I hear anything? Forgot to put my speaker on. Sorry. 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 Hi, fam. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's go.
Ooh, let me have some of that Cool Whip.
Cool Whip?
What'd you say? You can't have a pie without Cool Whip.
That's so loud.
Cool Whip? Cool Whip, yeah.
Whip?
You mean Cool Whip.
Cool Whip?
Yeah, Cool Whip. Cool
Thank
Whip.
you, guys.
Cool Whip.
Welcome in, Raiders.
You see it? Why are you putting so much...
Hi, Aspie. How are you? What up, bro?
Just say it. Cool Whip. You put Cool Whip on pie. Pie tastes better with Cool Whip.
Hi, lady. Thank you, Rusty. Hi, Duchess. So yeah, hopefully you guys had a good stream. Hopefully the chicken turned out good. I was hanging out as long as I could, and then I had to do some running around and stuff today. I had to go to the store as well. Oh yeah, Rusty Noob's here. Let's go, Rusty Noob's here. Noob. Rusty and I both were talking about you yesterday. Saying how the Yorkshire pudding that you say that you make all the time that you posted in the Discord, how amazing it looked, and we want your recipe. Also, Noob, do you use a popover pan? Like a Yorkshire pudding pan? Which is also known as like a popover pan? Good call, Rusty. You got Rusty out of mid-lurk, dude. Noob. Mid-lurk, dude. Noob. We were both talking about it the other day. Because that shit looks good, bud. Yes, a Yorkshire pudding pan? Okay. That's what I was thinking. Which is like a popover pan, Rusty. If you can't find a Yorkshire pudding pan, see if you can find a popover pan, Rusty. And then I'm sure Noob will give you the recipe for a mere $1 million. If I had to guess. It's just $1 million. What is Yorkshire pudding? Tifa, it's undescribable. It's like a popover. You just got to look it up. Google it, and you'll see. It'll be the most glorious thing you've ever seen. Or just look in our Discord. People post amazing food pictures every day in our Discord. And Noob posted one last week with the Yorkshire pudding. Gordon Ramsay pudding? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you, Noob. Rusty and I were both like talking about it a lot the other day. It was like, man, we gotta fucking, next time we see Noob, we gotta remind him. Good. Check your DMs. I'll post the pan Discord. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. This fly, man. Ah, hell yeah, Aspie. Look at that throne, chat. What the hell? Look at the wallpaper on the back. Look. Oh, man, I wish Rusty was doing his, like, the Zillow thing he does and then came across this bathroom. It'd be funny to see his reaction. It's like a Victorian wallpaper, farm-style sink. And then you scroll over and it's got the wiener throne, dude. It's pretty badass. I didn't even know they made a wiener throne. Why is the ketchup running all the way? Looks like the ketchup's like a part of the toilet seat, and I don't know what's going on with the ketchup in the toilet seat in that picture. Oh, he did react? Yeah, that's pretty badass. It's so funny too because it's such like a pretty bathroom, nice wallpaper, nice sink, and then it's got the wiener toilet. Did I put salt in here yet? I'll put more. Okay. All right. So if you guys are just getting here, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Chef Steve. We are a charity food and drink food truck, technically. We are working on pasta today, a couple different types. I'm also working on dinner for tonight, which I already got the chicken cooked for the dinner tonight. I just got to put the sandwich together and stuff. Right now, we're kind of coming up with a new recipe, I guess you could say. We're going to make I want to make a ricotta cavatelli pasta. So I did 1 egg yolk. I did 1 egg. I did a 1/2 cup of ricotta cheese. And I did 2 cups of semolina flour. And that's where we're starting. Oh, I also did, I don't know, maybe like 2 forkfuls of roasted garlic puree. This whole pan is full of roasted garlic puree. So there's some roasted garlic puree in here, ricotta cheese, salt, egg yolk, and egg, and semolina flour. And we're going to turn this into a dough and see what happens. I might need to add water. I might need to add more flour. I'm not really using a recipe or anything. We're kind of just making a take on a ricotta dumpling in a way with semolina. The normal pasta dough that I make for the food truck gets a mixture of semolina and flour. But for the cavatelli that I want to make for the pasta of the week this week, I don't want flour in it. I want just all semolina. And instead of flour, I added some ricotta. And so that's going to be the pasta of the, what, a garlic puree? Yeah, roasted garlic puree. So basically you take garlic cloves, like a whole garlic clove, Steambot, and you cover it in oil, cooking oil, and you put it in the oven until all those garlic cloves turn nice and brown and soft. And they're kind of like caramelized. And it makes the garlic really sweet. And then you strain out all the garlic from the oil. After it cooks in the oven at like 300 for about an hour, hour and a half. Strain out all the garlic from the oil. Then you use the oil to make all kinds of different things. Roasted garlic oil, right? You can put that in anything. And then you use the garlic that you strained out of it and you puree it all up. And it turns into this. So this is just a bunch of garlic that has been cooked down so it's soft and sweet. Strained and then pureed. And then you can stir this into anything. I put this in my vinaigrettes. I put this in all my pasta dough. I put that in my Alfredo sauce. You pretty much just put a scoop of that into whatever you want. Hi, Rush. How are you doing? And it's pretty easy to do. Roasted garlic puree is pretty easy to do. And what's cool about it is, not only do you get all this, you get all that oil too that you cooked it in. So, and then with that you can use to cook things or make vinaigrettes or whatever, you know. Yes, it needs to be covered completely, submerged. Completely submerged. And another cool thing you can do is when you strain out all that oil, you can add some stuff to it, like say rosemary or thyme, and then dump it back in the bottle and then let it sit for, you know, a week or so. And then you'll have rosemary roasted garlic oil. And you could drizzle that over anything in the world. You could put like dried chili peppers in there with it after you strain out all the garlic and stuff and let it sit in the bottle for a week or so. And then you'd have like a spicy chili roasted garlic oil that you can use to make vinaigrettes or drizzle over anything. Or I do a blended oil, so I do 75-25 canola to olive. You're not going to really want to cook it down in 100% olive oil. But if you can find a 60-40, 70-30, something like that. Rush, how are you today, bud? Oh, I saw that Smashly clip you sent. Thank you, dude. I love her, man. She's such a cool person. Sai says, it's roasted garlic that has been finely ground that is a yes, thank you, Sai. Way better than I could have said it. Thank you for having my back. Good cause crusader for life. Might have to make that sometime soon. Yeah, Steambot. It's always good to have this stuff will last like a month in the refrigerator. I like to, like, especially if you have like garlic that's going bad or garlic cloves that are getting ready to go bad, cook them down like that, puree them up, and then you get another month out of them. You can freeze that. And then that oil that you make it with, I mean, that'll last forever, right? Like the oil won't go bad. This will go bad eventually, but not if you freeze it. Thank you, Sai. All right, so this is good. I think we nailed this first try. I did 2 cups. Now I've been adding a little bit here and there of this semolina on the table to keep it not as like tacky. You can touch it and it's not like it's stuck to my hands or anything, but you can feel the little bit of tackiness in it. But I think we did it. It was 2 cups of semolina, half a cup of ricotta, a couple tablespoons of roasted garlic puree, 1 egg, and 1 egg yolk. And that was it. We didn't have to add any liquid. I didn't know if I was going to have to do that or not, but between the ricotta and the puree and the egg, it was enough liquid. So now I just want to work this. So here's another cool thing about what I just did. When this originally came together like a few minutes ago with the ricotta, the semolina, all that stuff, technically that is a gnocchi dough. And when you make gnocchis, most gnocchis are made with potatoes because they're light and fluffier, which I have in the oven out there. We're making a potato gnocchi dough today after this. But this could have worked as a semolina gnocchi dough with the ricotta cheese and the semolina flour, no potato. But I've already mixed it too much. If you're going to make a gnocchi, especially a potato gnocchi, the less you work it, the better. And the same goes with like if you're using flour or semolina for your gnocchi and you're not using potato, the less you work it, the better. Because the thing about a gnocchi, I don't know what that word translates into, but I'm assuming it has something to do with like soft, pillow, pocket, pillowy, soft, fluffy, right? That's what a gnocchi's supposed to be. Like when you put it in your mouth, it's like a soft little pillow, which means don't overwork the dough. But I am way beyond that point because I'm not trying to make a gnocchi out of this dough. I want to make a cavatelli out of this dough. Which is a different form of pasta. But it's cool because it has the ricotta in it. So instead of making my normal pasta dough with the flour, semolina, egg, water, oil, salt thing, this one was literally just semolina, ricotta, egg, and a little bit of salt, and that's it, right? So it's kind of cool how you can take that one thing, the semolina, ricotta, and egg, and either make a gnocchi if you barely work it and just make it come together and that's that. Or you can make it a different type of pasta dough by just continuing to work it and get the glutens to keep mixing, and it makes the dough firmer, makes your noodles have a different, firmer texture, and eventually, if you work it for about 5 to 10 minutes, you'll notice that the dough will get nice and shiny, tacky, stretchy, and it's going to make for a better noodle. I assume peel the cloves before roasting them? Yeah. You don't have to, but it's easier. You can roast the garlic. Another cheap, easy way to do it, Steambot, if you don't want to take the time to get all the cloves and to get the oil to cook it like that, you can literally take the whole head of garlic, cut it in half, and cover it with a little bit of olive oil, salt, pepper, and put it like the side that you cut down on the pan and put it in the oven. 45 minutes, 375, something like that. And then you can literally, like when you take that out of the oven and it cools, you can grab that half a head of garlic and squeeze. And all those cloves will just squeeze out and they'll be the exact same color and the exact same thing as this. Minus all the oil. I like doing it like this with the cloves because I get the oil then too. And that's what I use on the truck. That's why I always have so much of this, because I need that roasted garlic oil for our garlic bread and for a pasta sauce. Yo, what up, Honey Badger? How are you today? Happy Sunday. Honey Badger don't care, chat. Honey Badger don't give a shit. There's only one way to tell for sure. Make some nudes, cook them up, and stuff them into my mouth. There you go. You're good? Happy Sunday. It's good to see you today. All right, I'm pretty happy with this. So now that we know this dough is going to work, I'm happy with how it feels. It's got some nice spring back. It's very stretchy. We're going to wrap it in plastic wrap, and we're just going to let it sit for about 25, 30 minutes, 20 minutes. And then we can use our new machine. So while this is sitting, we'll make some more dough, because I'm going to need a lot more than this. But now we know that worked out. And I'm pretty happy about it. I'm going to put it in the refrigerator, too. One thing you don't want to do when you make dough and wrap it like that is leave it in a warm spot, because then it will do a thing called sweating. And you don't want your dough to sweat. So I always wrap it and just put it in the fridge. Okay, so now that gave us one little ball. I kind of want to make a double batch. I kind of want to make 2 double batches, because I don't know how many Cavatelli we're going to get out of each ball. We haven't done this yet this year on the truck, so. Oh, yeah, when you roast the whole garlic like that, you squeeze it in your hand and all that comes. Yeah, I like that too, Honey Badger. All right, so we're going to try a double batch, see what happens. And then I'll probably make one more double batch after this. Okay, so this is 4 cups semolina. And then we're going to take 1 cup. This is a half. All right, 1 cup of ricotta. I have enough in here for another cup, so I'll probably just do a double batch again. Some salt. Nice pinch. Another one bites the dust. 2 eggs. And then 2 egg yolk. Another one bites the dust. Bow, bow, bow. All right, so we got our 2 eggs, 2 egg yolks, salt, ricotta. There's our knife or fork. So now you're going to scramble your eggs a little bit. And then while you're scrambling, kind of work in some of the flour and the cheese. Another one bites the dust. Mm, mm, mm. This will be cool. And I can't wait to use our new machine. I'm excited. Also, I can't wait to find out like how much this double batch will get us. You know, how many Cavatelli we'll get out of 1 batch. Also, I don't even know how much I'm going to portion it up. I'm probably going to portion it. I'm going to measure it like what I normally would for the fresh pasta, which is around 170 grams, because by the time it dries, it goes down to about 150. And that's usually what I do for an order, about 140, 150 grams. So I'm going to see what 170 grams of Cavatelli looks like. And we'll go from there. What's your new machine? It's right here next to me. It's a Cavatelli machine. So it makes 3 different types of, you can do Gnocchetti, which is like a gnocchi, or a cheddar, and Cavatelli. Since we've been open, we've just been always doing different types of noodles and raviolis. You know, I've done farfalles, I've done garganellis, I've done linguinis, fettuccinis, pappardelles, you know, all different types of raviolis. I might have done an agnolotti, which is another form of ravioli, but like we haven't got to do any like cool. I've done gnocchis one time. I did a bacon gnocchi one time, but like those were all by hand, not in a machine with the cool little texture on the outside of them like this is going to give us. And so yeah, now we can start making all different types of Cavatellis. Like if this works out good, I can start making all different types of flavors. We can start combining colors. We can make a spinach and a tomato and a regular, and then we can have multicolored Cavatelli in each order kind of thing. You know, maybe like 150 grams of each color is one order. So then there's 3 different colors in an order. There's all kinds of possibilities. How'd the empty parking lot go? Nate, we never went out, bud. Friday was so busy, I would have never been able to do it. Friday, we had our busiest day we've ever had, the most tickets we've ever had, the most money in sales we ever made. I ran out of a lot of stuff. We definitely passed $1,000 in sales that day. And there's no way I would have been able to get ready, set up, and there by 2 o'clock with all the shit that I ran out of. And then also Engine said, oh, and that guy was there today too. I drove by there today to go to the store, and the barbecue guy was there. And then Engine said he was there on the day we were going to go, Saturday. So that would have been funny. Like, we would have already been set up. Because he hangs out there till like 6 or 7, and we were going to leave by 5. So we were trying to get there at like, 1 o'clock, 1:30. Set up and get ready by 2. I kind of almost wish we would have went, so then when he would have pulled in, how funny that would have been. He'd have been like, oh shit, okay. Now I got another truck here. Hi, Farm Girl. So yeah, we didn't go out because I wasn't going to be able to get set up on time. And we also don't know how it was going to be anyway. But what I'm thinking is, if that barbecue guy has been back so far the last 3 weekends, I think. Honestly, maybe it's not bad. Maybe he's actually getting some sales, Because you would think if it was horrible, he wouldn't be back. Or maybe he's giving it a few tries first, like we do. Kind of semolina you use your pasta, like how finely ground? I use the medium. It's hard to describe. They make a very fine. I don't use that. You're not going to be able to tell or see. They make a very fine. I don't use that to where it feels like a powder or flour. I use the one up. Let me see what the bag says. I think it's like number 1 or 2 or something. Let me look. It's not the coarse one. Semolina number 1. Semolina number 1. Good to see you, Farm Girl. Good place. Oh, where we were Friday, Reflex? Yeah, it was a good place, right? And it was our first time there. But I think, Reflex, in my opinion, I see 2 more flies in it. Like, where are they coming from? In my opinion, what made that place good was the fact that the person that books the jobs, the lady that books the jobs, she came out there, brought a few people from there that worked there, made an Instagram video or a TikTok video for their account with our truck, and was talking about our truck, showing our menu, and she emailed all the residents. And in my opinion, I think that really helped. Because a lot of times when we go to places, they don't do half of that for us. And they're supposed to. So in my opinion, I think that's one thing that really helped us. Was how much they cared about us being there and letting their tenants know that we're there. It's also a newer place, Reflex. So I would assume the people there also, I don't know how often they have trucks there, but I would assume the people there, have a little bit of money. I guarantee they've never seen an Italian truck there before. There's all kinds of factors. Who knows? It was a nice night. It was a Friday night. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Kiwi. Welcome back. How are you today? Hi, Montana. Good to see you. Hi, Kate. Hi, Kimmers. How are you? Hi, Kate. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. How's your week been, sir? Oh, it's been so good. How was your stream? That was your stream. Our week's been good. Today we're making dough for the week on the truck. We have a job Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this week. Let me cover this dough and I'll show you guys the truck if you haven't seen it before. Welcome in. Thank you, Kate, for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I love you. I miss you. It's Adam from Northern Exposure. Hi, Adam. How are you? You made moussaka. Let's go. Rusty was talking about making moussaka. Oh, Rusty I think Rusty was talking about making moussaka egg rolls or something. That's cool. I appreciate you, farm girl. Kiwi coming in with the sub. Let's go. Hi, Kiwi. All right. Let me show you guys the truck if you're new here. We're just getting ready to make pasta for the week for the truck. I'll tell you all about our specials and all our things. We're going to be using this machine here to make cavatelli. Cavatelli. This also makes gnocchetti and orecchiette. But we're going to be doing cavatelli today, and I made the cavatelli out of semolina flour and ricotta cheese and roasted garlic puree. Roasted garlic, ricotta cheese, semolina flour, and that's going to be the pasta of the week this week. And I'll tell you a little bit about what else we got going on. I got some potatoes in the oven I got to check anyway. If you guys haven't seen the truck, this is what it looks like. We are more than pasta. Cuisine for a cause. We are in Houston, Texas. Very nice out. Texas is very nice. But we are a charity food and drink stream, so we are currently raising money for St. Jude Children's Hospital. We're almost at $2,000. If we get to $2,000 today, we're doing another giveaway. Last month, we raised money for Starlight Children's Foundation. We passed $10,420 last month. I got a crazy red mustache. I got to wear a pink princess dress to the airport at the end of the month. I'll be flying to St. Jude on April 23rd, and I'll be wearing a princess dress with a red mustache in the airport on the plane. That's going to be a good time. I can't wait to see who sits next to me. We usually have TVs that go on the outside of the trailer when we're on a job. Like I said, we don't have a job this week till Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So these next few days, all we're going to be doing is prepping. But we have 3 TVs that go on out here. The Twitch stream is on this TV, so the customers that walk up to the trailer can see inside the trailer, see what's going on in stream, read what you guys are saying. Our menu goes on this TV down here, and then this TV plays YouTube videos of all the people using Get Creme Delish. And you can go to getcremedelish.com and find out what it is, or you can go to the YouTube and look at all the amazing Twitch streamers and chefs that have been helping us use our product that we make and we sell here. We use creme delish on all the desserts here. I'm going to be using creme delish today in the pasta special I'll tell you guys about. Let me set you right here. I'll tell you about the pasta special. Don't mind all the don't mind that. Can anybody do the theme song? Don't mind all these things. Nothing to see here, chat. Nothing to see here. Wait, I got a keyboard right here. Oh, thank you, Scrub. Ah, don't shoot the bull. Is that me? What up, Hungry Jack? How are you today? Ah, shut up, your face. But yeah, so if you guys haven't been here before, This is our truck. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday we have a job. The pasta of the week this week is going to be the roasted garlic ricotta cavatelli. Well, actually, I think I have 9 orders of roasted garlic fettuccine that I need to sell first from the other day. Then we're going to go into the cavatelli. Kiwi coming in, gifting a sub as well. Kiwi subbing and gifting a sub. Kiwi, thank you for all the love. Holy smokes. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the mustaches. Spam them probably. Be careful. We do have a disclaimer here. We do have a disclaimer here. Thank you, Scrub. Yeah, Torin. Be careful where you spam the wieners and the wiggles. You are free to spam as big as wieners and wiggles as you would like here. What happens outside of here is on you. If you get a ban in your favorite streamer channel because you spam too big of a Muppet wiener in there, that is not on us. Hence the disclaimer. You've been disclaimed. All right, so I got to turn the hood vent on. It's hot as shit in here. So anyway, we're doing the roasted garlic cavatelli today for the pasta of the week. Those are done. The pasta special this week is going to be fun. We're going to make that after this pasta. Actually, I was waiting on these before we can make that. So now that these are finished, I don't even know where I'm going to set them. So we got some nice baked potatoes. Nice and baked. What we're going to do for the special this week is going to be a potato carrot gnocchi. So we got carrots that we steamed off. We cooked down for a little bit and then steamed it with a little bit of stock until almost all the liquid is gone. We have the potatoes. I'm going to let those cool down. We're going to make a potato carrot creme delish gnocchi for the pasta special this week. So I'm going to be adding the creme delish in with the carrots and in with the potatoes. We're going to make the pasta out of that. That's going to be good. Also this week, we're going to be making a Italian-style creme delish cinnamon roll dessert special. And we're currently making the ricotta roasted garlic cavatelli for the pasta of the week. The special gnocchi of the week, or the gnocchi for the pasta special this week, what I'm thinking is the creme delish carrot potato gnocchi, bacon, mushrooms, maybe some shallots, white wine, sage, like a roasted garlic brown butter sauce. That's going to be the pasta special this week. And then like a little bit of Parmesan cheese at the end, and more fresh sage at the end. Gnocchi. Yeah, so we're doing a potato carrot gnocchi. So it's going to be nice and orange. And then we'll also have the creme delish in there with it, which is the vanilla cinnamon culinary powder. This goes inside of our tiramisu cheesecake. This goes inside of our cannoli filling. This goes inside of our homemade ice cream. This can go with any sweet or savory dish that you can think of. I like pairing it with some of our entree specials to show the customers how versatile creme delish is, so they want to buy it. Or you in chat, you know? Like, you can do all kinds of stuff with this. Thank you, Kiwi. Yeah, and then we're going to be working on the Italian-style cinnamon rolls Tuesday and Wednesday, because we don't have a job till Thursday, so I don't want to get, like, too far ahead and get all this stuff too far ahead if we don't have our job till Thursday, you know? So Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this week is the jobs. And that's that. That's the truck. We raise money for sick children with cancer. And we sell Italian food. A lot of it's my grandma's recipes. Her Italian sausage, her meatballs. We grind, we case all that. Her Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. Her marinara. Those are all my grandma's recipes, so. All right, Torin, go get some food, bud. Thanks for coming in with the raid. Enjoy the gifted sub. Thank you again, Kate. I love your face. Very, very kind of you to bring all your family over here. Kiwi, thank you again for going ham. Enjoy the wieners yourself. Hunger Jack, hello, bud. Yeah, Rusty, we got a Rusty raid right before the Kate raid. We got a old Rusty raid right before the Kate raid. Faceplant, thank you for the gift and that sub to Kiwi. That's how Kiwi got the sub. Okay. Faceplant, thank you for the gift and sub to Kiwi. Farm Girl, I love you. Good to see you. She did moussaka for the Samo. Yeah, Rusty was talking about doing moussaka for egg rolls. Philly cheesesteak white pizza, Aki. That's good. So you're going to do like a garlic cream sauce for the base, and then the steak, and maybe what? Caramelized onions, caramelized bell peppers. Oh, yeah, moussaka pierogies. There you go. Thank you, Rusty. Pierogies, not egg rolls. It's funny that you were talking about making those the other day, and then she came in and said she made moussaka. I was like, what the hell? Rusty said he was just making that. I'm a carnivore who loves steak. A good cut of meat, salt, pepper, onion powder goes as rub on steak. Oh, how would the butt rub? Oh, it's honey badger. It's like, it'd be the best steak you ever had. The thing about Chef C's brand butt rub honey badger is whatever you put it on makes it better. Eggs, better. Potatoes, better. Veggies, better. Steak, chicken, fish, shrimp, lobster, better. Carrots, better. Cookies, better. Ice cream, better. Yeah, it's cool. It adds a lot of flavor to pretty much popcorn. Shit. Homemade crackers, saltine crackers, phenomenal. Anchovies, better. I've used butt rub in a homemade Caesar dressing, and it was fire. Watermelon, not better. Good point. Butt rub is not good on watermelon. Yo, what up, Waylam? The old lady has one of those hands. Should I be scared? No, Waylam. Yeah, well, kind of. They multiply overnight. They multiply overnight. Human butts, better. The problem is, exclamation point human in chat. They're great on human butts, but we just can't talk about it on Twitch. What you do with it in your bedroom is on you. Hi, Simply. So what if I combine the butt rub with creme de liche? Been done. Not with a lot of things, but I've done it, and it's good. So where do I get one of those? We're giving away 5 of them. We're giving away 5 of them. But I might know a guy. I might know a guy that can get you one. You got to send me a reminder. Also, you got to at least make 2 memes out of my general photos section in Discord of me in the dress with a red mustache. You have to make 2 memes of my pictures in the dress and the red mustache. And you have to send them to me as a reminder, and you will get a hand. You're going to get this one. $3D printed? Yeah. I run away. Should sign them and dip them in marinara like my blood. All right, let's get back inside. Oven is off. I'm gonna go turn the propane up. Well, no, do I gotta cook something later? Yeah, I do. I gotta cook the pita and all that stuff. Heat the chicken back up. So we'll just leave everything off, put the propane on. All right. Ah, here you are. That was cool. We got a Rusty and Cooking with Kate Ray today. What a blessing. I see a fly. I'm see if you stop moving, I can try to give him a whap. Hold on, chat. Just trying to whap him. We got a fly to whap. I lost him. Who knows where he went? Why are they so fast? Simply, we gave away Nintendo Switch Lite yesterday. Lumen won it. We gave away Nintendo Switch Lite. Because they're super fly? I guess, dude. They basically get in here when I open the door to come in. And I always make sure, like, I don't see them by the door when I open it. I can't ever hit them anyway, so I just scare them to get out of my area. But I can't ever hit them. I'm so bad at it. When did that happen? Later on. We do giveaways all the damn time. I think we've done, already this month, we've done 7 giveaways. Last month, we probably did 12. Yeah, last night was the Nintendo Switch. We had a $500 donation last night from Bartleby. And he brought us up to $1,800. And we got the Starlight package in the mail yesterday, like right after that. And I was like, well, we said we were going to give this away when we got it. So we're doing it right now. The thing about my giveaways, now we got the chef knife giveaway. That's going to be in July. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet, Steambot. This giveaway is going to be in July. This was this is our knife giveaway this year. We've done one the last 3 years for our GCX charity stream. This sheath was made by exclamation point knife 1, exclamation point knife 1, and then exclamation point knife. Those are the 2 guys that teamed up to make this happen this year. Diomedes did this sheath. This is made out of salmon. It looks like snakeskin, but it's actually salmon. It has red stitching for St. Jude, handmade leather sheath. And then Johnson made the giveaway knife this year with the St. Jude red, the gold. Hi, Swanee. Says for the kids on the blade, has the St. Jude logo. We're going to be giving this away in July, though. For the kids. Limited edition 101. Also, I got this whistle mustache if you want it. If you want that, I can give you that, Steambot. GCX knife? Hell yeah. Thank you, Scrub. It's very nice. Yeah, it's going to be cool, Runaway. That'll be our 3rd one that we've given away. We don't hear it whistle. I know, because of my compressor. That's what you get for having a good mic. It's pretty loud though. All right. Feels good. All night long. And then I think I'm going to do one more double batch. I made a single batch first just to test the dough, because we don't really have a recipe. We're kind of just winging it. Then I did a double batch. Now I'm going to do one more double batch. All night long. So it's going to be 4 cups. Four cups of semolina flour. This is a great dough. If you guys want to make a cool new pasta dough that can work for multiple types of pasta, this will work great for a gnocchi dough because of the ricotta, without having to have like a potato gnocchi. But then if you continue to work the dough a lot, it'll work great for a just a regular ricotta pasta dough. That's a half a cup, so it's a 1 cup total of ricotta cheese. Uh-oh. Rinse off my hands. 4 cups semolina, 1 cup ricotta, 2 eggs, 2 egg yolks, a little bit of salt. That's it. Pretty simple. Ricotta. Salt. And then we'll get the roasted garlic puree. A couple tablespoons of roasted garlic puree. Two eggs. Two egg yolks. Dancing with myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, what up, Gary? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. How's the band stuff been, dude? You guys still going strong? Last time I talked to you, maybe like a couple months ago, y'all were still good? Always good to see you, brother. One of these days, we're gonna have to meet you, dude. I get to see your brother at the end of the month. One of these days, though, man, you have to come kick it. Rebranding? Okay. Hey, at least you're not like done. least you guys still want to like keep it together-ish. Hey, you'll have that, man. That happens in a lot of bands. Look at fucking Foo Fighters. Nobody wants to work with Dave Grohl. Everybody wants to work with Dave Grohl until they work with Dave Grohl. Quitting's not an option. There you go. Hell yeah, brother. Don't give up, my friend. You'll find your niche, dude. Would you ever consider leaving Rhode Island, though? Oh, it's all good, bud. You're fam forever, man. Dave Grohl hate. I love Dave Grohl, Honey Badger. I was the biggest Nirvana fan ever. When Kurt died in '93, I literally made a shrine in my closet. I'm just speaking facts. Dave Grohl is not easy to work with. It's his band, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can offer an opinion, but it's not really going to hold any weight. He pretty much comes up with every song, you know what I'm saying? Like, every direction of how the tone and the music is going to go, the drums, the guitars. Like, the dude, he doesn't need a band. He's the whole band. But he needs a band, but he doesn't need the band. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to recruit everybody to Texas. Dude, Texas is the best place ever. Especially for music, dude. Nashville, obviously, but man, the music scene in Texas, bro, out of this world. So many venues: Austin, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth. I mean, Fort Worth has one of the... Did we go there, Mike, with you and Taylor? Didn't we go to the place where everybody's hands were on the wall? In Fort Worth at Cowtown? Yeah, you guys went there. Billy Bob's? Fort Worth has Billy Bob's, bro. Who hasn't played at Billy Bob's? Looked of going south a few times. There you go. Hey, just so you know, Gary, you know somebody in Houston. You know someone in Houston. If it ever gets down to it. I think Rusty has a timeshare somewhere in Texas. You should just take it over. Squatters' rights, dude. Go in and say you're not moving. Need to order some of that seasoning. Oh, do they? Wonder if they sell it on their website or something. By John Taffert. Yeah. Houston's got a good music scene. Honestly, I think Fort Worth, Dallas has a better music scene, and Austin has a better music scene, but Fort Worth, Dallas is like two places, but technically one place. And then Austin is like more newer vibes, younger scene, and Houston is just... Houston's bigger than Rhode Island. I think they said Houston itself is bigger than Connecticut, and I think Rhode Island's smaller than Connecticut, right? So I'm assuming Houston's bigger than Rhode Island. Just the city. That's where I live. And we're not even talking the state. Talking the city is bigger than like multiple states. Oh, yeah. Yeah, imagine if, if Willie does another concert there or something before he dies. Because Willie plays at Billy Bob's often. That would be one for the record books, dude. To catch the last Willie Nelson show at Billy Bob's. A third of Connecticut. So, yeah, Houston is like 2 Rhode Islands. That's crazy to think about that. Houston is huge. I haven't even got to explore any of it, really. I work too much. But now that, you know, I got Engine, Zay, Kelly, Michelle, and Krem. We just got to find time now to go do stuff. That's the big issue, is finding time to go out and explore this place. Smoke a doobie with Willie? Ah, that'd be a lifelong goal, brother. There is plenty of doobies going down at Billy Bob's. Mike, how are you around all that stuff? Are you okay to be around that stuff, Mike? Are you good now? Like, did it really fuck your head up? Like, I didn't really get to talk to you about it. Can you even be around it? Plenty of fun guy too? Oh, yeah. Never gonna smoke again? Yeah. I didn't think so. And it's reoccurring? Like, it'll happen again, or you just don't want to take the chance? Lifelong? Okay. Yeah, Mike was fucked up, Gary, for about a month, dude. I've never even heard of that shit, so I don't even know what it is. I just know he was fucked up. Not in a good way. How's the Possomatic 5000? Aru, we're about to get to it. This is my last double batch. This is my second double batch, and then I got a single batch that I made first just to try, because we didn't really have a recipe. So what I did, Aru, was for the double batch, this is, it smells great. It smells like ricotta cheese so much. So I did 1 cup of ricotta cheese, 4 cups of semolina. Don't get any funny stuff. 4 cups of semolina, 1 cup of ricotta, 2 eggs and 2 egg yolks, and a little bit of salt. That's it. Oh, and a couple tablespoons of roasted garlic puree. So it's mostly, there's no liquid other than the ricotta and the eggs and egg yolks. And the rest is just semolina, salt, and garlic puree. Since he hit the hyperthermos phase, caught early, could maybe use in moderation. He lost like 20 pounds. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know he said he wasn't eating. It was all bad. Yeah. I never heard of that shit before. I've always smoked weed. And I've never heard of that once. So it must be like not very common, maybe? I don't know. Everybody's head is different, though, you know? You never know. One thing can trigger the wrong receptor. 2 other people before it's a real thing? Oh, hell no. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. No semolina jokes for days, dude. Every time I say that word, like 3 days later, you're still coming up with semolina jokes. Had a boss who smoked with Willie. Super weird to hear an 80-year-old dude and his way younger wife talk about smoking with Willie. It'd have been cool, True. I bet it was a fun story. Just to be able to say that you smoke with Willie is like a cool thing. Let's go, Kelly. Exactly. Well, either way, Mike, I would just try to avoid it as much as you can, as far as like, you know, with the second hand and all that kind of shit too. I know it's going to be pretty hard, but and when you come into town or whatever, I definitely will not be smoking around you. Genetic to allow for more research. Yeah, there you go. It was the weed. Yeah, crazy shit, right, Gary? One day something changes in your brain and your head, and that's it. Can't help it. Oh, she went to the hospital and then still got out and smoked? The hell? I'd do what Mike does. I wouldn't smoke at all. After going through that, I'd be like, nope, I'm done. Smoking's cool, but it's not necessary. All right, Aru. So the first ball has been sitting in the fridge for about 30 minutes. So let's try it. I'm pretty happy with how it feels. The dough feels really good. It smells garlicky. Smells like ricotta and garlic at the same time. All right, we'll cut it in 4. It feels good. Just in case. Glad you're okay. Yeah, everybody was pretty fucking worried, Gary. Because it was like going on the 2nd week and shit. Still, like, man. Let's go, Rexus. How about now? Problem is, whatever Kremen engine plugged in over here in the wall is not working. Which my batteries were plugged into all night, and it didn't charge. Because this, whatever this is over here that this power box thing, it's not working. So I am going to take my batteries inside. Since we out here. Hey! Yeah, Krem had different batteries in the truck that I grabbed. Now I'll just put them back. But I'm gonna go charge this in the garage. Ah, Krem's here. Yeah, whatever you guys put in out there is not working. And I don't know what you guys did or whatnot, and I'm not gonna fuck with it right now. But the batteries did not charge. Thank you, Taylor, for the noob. And now they're charging. Thank you, guys. Can we get a Wombat timer on that song too? Nope. That song's random. Whenever they want to see the shut up of your face. Can't be a timer on that. I love it. Wombat, don't love. That, I love. Thing is like automatic, dude. Let's go, Lumen. What you up to, man? You done at the shop? We're getting ready to do it right now. MTP? No, it's truck. Exclamation point truck. Or exclamation point menu.
It just needed to be turned back on, I guess.
Oh.
Switches the battery and then
Yeah, I don't even know how to turn it on or any of that, dude. I don't know any of that. Okay. I'm just now getting to the pasta. But, you know, they got to make me dance like 10 times first. As soon as I get ready to do something. Oh, don't worry. Now we got to chug, too. We're almost ready to do something. So we're going to go ahead and get as many of the things that I got to stop to do. You know how it goes. Thank you for the chug. Let's go. All right. This should be good. Might be a little bit too thick down here, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's try. Actually, if it's gonna come out here, I might make it go back farther. Jungle, welcome to the jungle. All right, I don't even know which one is the Cavatelli. Does it tell you? If you want to obtain Gnocchetti, insert your cylinder of the pasta in the dotted seat. It doesn't tell me. Okay, so dotted is all the way to the right. Crisscross is all the way to the left, and I think the one that I want is all the way to the left. The one we're going to be doing next is in the middle. So I think the one I want is all the way to the left. They're perfect. Sometimes if your dough is too dry or too wet, you know, it'll be sticky, it'll crumble. I think our dough's perfect. It's got some cool little texture on it. Let's try the other ones too. Just to see the texture difference. And then I'll go out to the truck and I'll show you guys on the better camera. But yeah, this is pretty cool, chat. It's gonna save a lot of time. It's a fun little new pasta. I think I can make them bigger. Maybe I rolled that one a little too thin. We'll try a little bit thicker too. And we'll do one of the other side. We'll do the right side next. Looks legit. Yeah. It went through there easy as shit too. That means the dough is like perfect. Not too wet, not too dry. Yeah, bud. Cranks them out fast. Smash or pass. Smash. It was $120. You can get cheaper ones that are not this brand. But this brand is made in Italy. I'd say it's worth 120 bucks. One from the menu. Just my recipe that I kind of just made up. I did this dough with all semolina flour and ricotta cheese. So what's cool about this dough, Lumen, because I worked it for about 10 minutes after I made it, it's going to make a nice cavatelli pasta. But the same dough, the semolina, ricotta, egg yolk that I did, if I would have barely worked it, you could also use that for a gnocchi dough. It would have been more light and fluffy. So it's kind of cool. It's a cool little dough that we made. My normal dough is semolina and flour and egg yolk and eggs, salt, oil. This one is just semolina, ricotta cheese, eggs. No liquid other than the eggs and the ricotta. But yeah, I mean, it goes in smooth. Shoots them out great. Now, I can see there being adjustments. Like I said, if your dough is too dry and it's going through there and cracking, or if your dough is too wet and it's getting stuck in there, I can definitely see adjustments. But in some luck, I don't know how, we nailed our consistency first try. Okay, so let's see what the far right does. Okay, so the far right is the Gnocchetti. So the left is the Cavatelli, the far right is the Gnocchetti, and the middle is going to be the Gnocchetti. Cavatelli, though. So let me take one of these and some of these, and I'll show you guys on the truck. What's cool about these is we can dry them like we normally do our dough, and then I can freeze them, and then they're good to go. Will last forever. Ricotta in the dough? Yeah, put ricotta in the dough. Okay, so here's the ones we're doing. Has a little texture on them. See it? There we go. Has the nice fold. Like they feel good. They're going to firm up nice. And then here's the Gnocchetti we just made. When you go to the right side. So now to turn this into Gnocchetti, you take it from this. You turn it inside out like that and you put it on your thumb. So then they're kind of inside out like that. And you have that texture. That's Gnocchetti. Okay. And then we would let that dry like that. But we're going to be doing Cavatelli for the pasta of the week. And then the next one with this stuff in here, we're going to be making a version of gnocchi. Sauce grippers, yeah, yeah. So I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with the fact that the dough that we came up with for this worked out great. It's having no issues passing through the machine. It goes through there pretty quick. And then we'll do a pass through the middle just so I can see the texture. All right, so the middle has a lot of texture. That's the one we're going to be using for the next pasta we're making. The potato carrot gnocchi. That's what we're making after this. And I'll be using the middle. And I'll show you. Look at all those grooves. And that's what you want in a gnocchi. Like if you've ever made a gnocchi and you had one of those gnocchi boards, once you make the gnocchi, you run it down the board to give it all those lines. And that helps hold the sauce. So that's what we're going to be doing with the potato and the carrot next. So for the one that I want, far left. We'll be using the far left and the middle one a lot. We're not going to make orecchiette that often on the far right. But we'll make it now that we have the maker. But mostly we'll just be doing a lot of cavatelli and gnocchi. Little wormies of goodness. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right, Double? Hey, it's just different. We've been making, trying to be creative for the last year, and we've been making all different types of pastas and different shapes and sizes and raviolis and all the things, So now this one little machine can help us do, 3 more different things. Ricotta in the dough. Yeah, Lumen. Yeah, I did 2 cups semolina flour. Half a cup ricotta cheese. 1 egg yolk and 1 egg. And a little bit of salt. That was it. I made double batches, though, so I did 4 cups semolina, 1 cup ricotta, 2 eggs, 2 egg yolks, a little bit of salt. And like I said, Lumen, since I use the ricotta, I can turn it into 2 different types of dough that way. Because most of the time, gnocchi dough is made with ricotta and potatoes, or not ricotta, it's made with potatoes. So it's like light and fluffy. Gnocchi, pillowy, pockets of love, right? But if you make gnocchi not with potato, the ricotta cheese kind of helps give it that light and fluffy. So that's kind of what this is all about. I could have, when I was mixing the dough originally, if I barely would have brought it together, it would make a nice gnocchi. If I barely would have mixed that dough with the ricotta and the semolina. But since I mixed it for like 10 minutes, or kneaded it, or whatever you want to call it, for like 10 minutes, you can't really use it as a ricotta or a gnocchi anymore after that because you've stretched the glutens all the way out and it's not going to be a pillowy pocket. So it's a cool dough because you can either use this same dough as a gnocchi or use it or overwork it and use it as a regular pasta dough. And we just came up with that recipe as we were doing it. So it worked out pretty good. Now these, like I said, you can dry overnight and then throw them in the freezer. They'll last months. They'll last a few days at least. There is egg in here, so you know they won't last that long. But does adding dairy mean yes? Yes. Anytime there's egg in it and something like that, you're definitely going to want to keep it refrigerated. All right, Steamboat bro. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good rest of your night, man. Thank you for taking any time out of your day to be here. Good to see you. Hi, KVO. I seen your cakes. How are you, wonderful woman? I seen your helicopter cake. Looked like a unicorn cake. How are you feeling, KVO? Are you almost ready to have a baby? How much longer? And I would assume you're used to it at this point. She's been pregnant for like 6 years in a row. Actually, the whole time I've known KVO, she's been pregnant. And I've known her like 6 years. No, I think it's been like 4. Seven to 8 weeks away from baby eviction. Let's go. Almost there. Hey, have you had any early? Or have they all been like pretty close to the due dates? Because it might be less than 7 and 8 weeks. You never know. Myers twins are going to be in 4. Jeez. 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 Time goes by fast. Time goes by fast. I've been early for all of them. Already factored in that in my answer. So it's longer than 7 to 8 weeks. It's probably like 8 to 10. Real time. But you told me kitchen time. Eviction time. You made pork chops. Made fried pork chops. The chicken I had to take back, it was bad. No kidding, David. What do you mean it was bad? Like, when you opened it, you could tell, or was it like expired on the package when you bought it and didn't notice? And also, they took it back? A lot of times when you leave the store with something like that, that's it. Because they can't resell that. It's already been in your car. Who knows what, driving. Smelled bad. It's cool that they let you return it. Shit. Definitely not 10. Hey, I'm glad it's almost over. Hey, is this going to be your last one? Like, when are you done? When are you ready to, like, you know, be done? I'm sorry to hear that, David. Hey, pork chops are just as good as chicken, bud. And you did the right thing, that's for sure. If it smelled bad, you don't want to mess with that. Just sucks you had to go back and return it and deal with all that, then go get pork chops. And the bosses love the cake. Yeah, they look good. The helicopter looked cool. The little unicorny thingy looked cool. Or rainbow, whatever that was. Oh, that was marshmallow fondant on the outside? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if you bought the fondant for the outside or what. So done after number 4. I was going to say, Jesus, girl. How can you keep putting yourself through that? How can you keep putting yourself through that? Settle that man down. Well, cool. I'm glad everybody's happy with the cakes. They look really good. Doesn't surprise me. I love your passion for food because, you know, even if you've never done it before or whatnot, it still seems like all your stuff looks amazing. Always turns out great. Pork chop sandwiches. Let's go, David. So obviously it was boneless then. We are making roasted garlic ricotta Cavatelli for our pastas. I still got a few of the roasted garlic fettuccine to sell first. But after we run out of those, we're going to go into this. We got a new toy, basically. And I'm happy about it. It smells so good. It smells like garlic and ricotta cheese. It's going to be good. I don't know yet on what I'm going to do yet for portion because we've never done them before, but probably stick around what I normally do for the noodles. Around 170 grams fresh and 140 to 150 grams dry. So I'm basically going to let these dry and then portion them. Exactly, KBO. And I love that you find it through food and now pastries. You've always done like different pastry stuff though too. But it's cool, you know, dabbling in like theme cakes. Making that helicopter probably wasn't too hard, but also wasn't too easy either, you know? You definitely got to be creative. So, yeah, I would say I'm overall very happy with this machine. It's a good way for us to run, you know, different things. It's easy to use. It seems to work amazing. I'm pretty happy with it. It's a good buy. And well worth $120. All right, so that's how much we got out of one. That was one order, or one ball. And that was, remember, 2 cups semolina, half a cup of ricotta. Now I got 2 more balls in there, but they're double balls. What's better than 1 ball? 2 balls, chat. So if we got this much on 1 ball, we'll probably fill up a whole tray with a double ball. And I got 2 of those. And I don't think I'm going to put any more on this tray. So you definitely want to make sure they're separated so they can dry. Da, 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 da. Color frostings and the painting and all that. Yeah. It looked way more intricate. It has such a great consistency. This dough basically turned out perfect. I've seen people use like marshmallow crispy treats too to do different things mixed with the cake for different situations, you know? I've never got into making like cool theme cakes like that, but they seem fun. Pasta looks great. Thanks, KBO. Appreciate it. I'm pretty happy with it. It's our first time using the machine and making this dough. It's really cold right out of the fridge. I think I'm going to pull the other one out of the fridge now. I think it's better when it's not so cold. I'm going to try to roll this one fatter than the other ones and see how it works with a wider one, you know? Like, will they be bigger? Will it smash it because it's too wide? Let's do some science. Thank you for the follow. All right, so this one is a lot wider than the last ball we did. Let's see what happens with like a fat one. All right, so it crosses over. It's so big. It crosses over to two different sections of this, so it has two different grooves. So you can do, you can definitely do a bigger snake, but honestly, it's not really ideal. So the size of the ones that we've been doing are the best. They'll work though. I'm just gonna make them the normal size. I wanted to try. Hi, Lady Bonfire. How are you? Welcome in. My name is Steve. We're making some roasted garlic ricotta cavatelli for the pasta special. And then I got some potatoes out there and some carrots out there that we're going to work on next and make a potato carrot gnocchi. And that is going to be for our pasta special this week. So this is for the pasta of the week. And then the carrot potato gnocchi is for the pasta special of the week. I still got to get rid of 8 or 9 fettuccine first that I made last week. And then we'll go into this cavatelli. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to make snakes. Instead of sitting here doing one at a time like I'm doing, I'm going to make a couple snakes. That way we can get it going a little bit faster. Now, there's so much semolina on the table. I think I can leave that there, maybe. Still have room. All right, KBO. Appreciate you. Oh, my. Oh, hell yeah. Still pretty cold. Okay, Aru. That's a good idea, bud. Get some magnets on there so I'm done fucking with that. Yeah. Hey, what up, hula balula? Dude, how rigged was the giveaway that Langor won? Also, I did a Nintendo Switch Lite giveaway yesterday, and Krem won. Hula, you should have seen the rigs in chat. They were flying, dude, hot and heavy. That was funny. Yeah, how many rigs did you get? I think we had a record number of rigs yesterday when Krem won the Nintendo Switch. Or clamps or something? Yeah, I get it, Aru. Still rigged. You can't win. I know. Same. Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Did you stream today? How was your stream this morning? I was out running around. I had to go to the stores and shit today. How did that go? Man, the guy across the street, I think Krem already told you, cut down a big-ass tree, dude. He's got so much wood just chilling outside in the grass. But Krem said it was like the crappy wood that you can't use. Pine or something. Who knows what it was. You took the weekend off? Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. It's all pine? Yeah. He's got a ton of wood out there, though, man. That would have been cool. If we could have got you some. But, yeah. Poop wood. No wonder why he cut the tree down. Poop wood. That's good burning wood. Oh, Krem giving it to Lumen? Yeah, I think that was a cool... Lumen does a lot for us. That's the least we can do is give him a Nintendo Switch. I don't even know if he likes Nintendo Switch, but not on the lathe, yeah. You won 2 weeks. I know, Warhide. Yeah, you got lucky. I'm going to send all that stuff out tomorrow. Krem's got 3 packages to send tomorrow, and then I'll send all the other ones I got out tomorrow. Probably take like 10 or 15 down there. Chase Elliott wins this exit. Let's go, Mr. Rocco. Where was that at? At Dallas there at the Motor Speedway? Hell yeah. I like Chase Elliott. Old school. Man, that's one thing, Mr. Rocco, I never got to do before I left Dallas. Hit up the Texas Motor Speedway. Do you know how many offhand that holds? It's right next to a Buc-ee's, by the way, chat, which is badass. But you can see it right on the highway. I would assume it holds like 500,000 people. I don't know how many people that place holds, but it's huge. Texas Motor Speedway is huge. Hi, Fishing with Dad. About 100,000 now? Okay, I thought it was like 500,000. It looks so big, dude. $100,000 still a lot. Don't get me wrong. But I was like way off. But I didn't know. They made room on the backstretch for RV spots. Yeah. Houston has a lot of cool like drag strips and stuff, quarter-mile strips. But I would drive by that Texas Motor Speedway like 2 or 3 times a week when I lived up there. A metric ton of people. Yeah. All watching cars go left turn. But I swear, Hula, just driving by there, it doesn't seem like there's a bad seat in the place. Because you're still kind of able to see pretty much the whole track from where you are. And they go by so fast. Texas, a drag race central. Yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff in Houston for that. There's so many like drag tracks, little race tracks. Texas is loaded with music and music venues and like racetracks. There's a lot of cool streamers that stream on Twitch from Texas. Quarter mile strips and shit, drag tracks. And you have games too? Oh, cool, cool. Hell yeah, Lumen. Good. All right, so yeah, I mean, if you guys are just getting here, we're hanging out. We got a new pasta machine this week. I spent 120 bucks and got a Cavatelli maker. Today's the first day we're trying it out. We came up with a ricotta cheese semolina flour pasta dough today, and I really like it, so I'm probably gonna write this recipe down and just stick with this recipe when I make cavatelli. It's a little bit different from my pasta recipe. My pasta dough doesn't get ricotta cheese in it. But I wanted this one to have ricotta in it for the cavatelli. And yeah, I really like the machine. I'm very happy with it. This dough is like separating, almost like string cheese. So let's see if we can get add a little moisture to it. See if that'll get it to stay together a little bit. Hey, what up, Mr. Dubias? What's the machine? This right here. It makes cavatelli or a chetti or gnocchi. There's 3 different areas that you can feed it in, and each one of them has a different pattern on it for the dough. It's made in Italy. Yeah. Yeah, we've just been doing a bunch of pastas and ravioli, like, you know, noodles and raviolis and some farfalle, which is the bow tie. Like, we've done a lot for the last year. Just with our hands. I figured it was time to make a pasta purchase. We got a few more pasta purchases to do. I bought this one, but the next thing we get, I'll grab it with more than pasta money. We need to get a pasta sheeter. I'm using the KitchenAid attachment to make sheets of pasta, and it's no bueno for like the amount of stuff I do. I need like a legit real sheeter. All right. I win. Cheers. How fast it just whips them out, dude. You can do this by hand with a wooden board and your thumb. But look how many we just made. This is way better than using your hand and a board. I was also thinking about, like, think of all the cool stuff we can do. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right, Taylor? It's well worth it. I was thinking about doing a tri-colored special one time. Maybe make like a roasted red pepper, a spinach, and this regular one. And then portion them up together, like 2 ounces of the red, 2 ounces of the green, 2 ounces of this. And then have like a multicolored pasta. I think would be fun. Look how quick that is. That would take me so long to do by hand. This thing's amazing. Oh, cool. Thank you, Taylor. One day you and Mike could be here and we'll slam on some noodles together. I would say I'll get this recipe on my website. I'll get this recipe on my website just in case anybody's curious. I'm probably just going to post the single recipe, though. And then you guys can double it if you want to. This is a double batch that I'm doing right now. And I still got 2 more of these. Look how much I've already got. And it's a double batch, so people at home would probably just want to do a single batch. Actually, this is a single batch. This is how much one batch will give you. This is definitely enough for, like, you know, like Hula and Miss Hoop or something. Taylor, Mike, and maybe Tay's mom. 3 people or so. And that was with, the single batch was with 2 cups of semolina and a half a cup of ricotta. Pasta recipe? Yeah. Because I just made this recipe up today. And I did 2 cups of semolina, half a cup of ricotta cheese, 1 egg yolk and 1 egg, and a little bit of salt. That's it. And you get this. Now you got to mix it. You got to work it for about, like, 10 minutes or so to really get the gluten in there. But also, I'm going to put in, when I make the description for the recipe, the cool thing about this dough that I wanted to play around with today, and I was telling Lumen earlier, the cool thing about this dough is it has ricotta cheese in it. So if you wanted to use that same recipe to make a gnocchi, you could. But the only difference is you wouldn't need it for 10 minutes. If you're making gnocchi with this dough recipe, you would need it for like 2 minutes until it just all comes together to form a ball, like real. Because the gnocchi you want light and fluffy. You don't want to really work it like this. So this dough is pretty cool because it's multi-useful. You can really work the glutens in it and make just a typical pasta dough, or you can not work it too much and have a gnocchi dough without having to use potato. Because most time people make gnocchi dough, they use potato because it's light and fluffy. But this will work with the ricotta. You just can't work it too much. Because if it gets too dense, then it's going to not be light and fluffy. You know, it'll be dense and thick. And did you rest for any time? Yeah, Mr. Dubais, I did, I would say like 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes in the fridge. But next time I do this, no fridge. Definitely next time I do this, no fridge. It seems like when the dough's cold like this, it's harder to get it into the snake. So I think next time I'll just do 15, 20 minutes covered at like room temp, you know? Do I have another pasta recipe on there? I don't think my other pasta recipe's on there, no. What, did you just do all flour, Taylor? I don't know why it's splitting like this, almost like string cheese. Did you do all flour? Oh yeah, have them go right on the tray. Yeah, I am making multiple ropes at a time. I do get it. The first couple I put through here, I was doing one rope at a time. That last time I just knocked out like 5 ropes. I agree, Joe. But yeah, I never thought about putting the tray under there too. Thank you. Yeah, so Taylor, like what kind of recipe you're looking for, basically? Do you want to do just flour? I use semolina and flour and egg. Do you want just like semolina and water, like old school classic Italian recipe, semolina, water, salt, that's it, no egg? Do you want an egg pasta? Do you want flour, no semolina? I guess it depends what you're trying to do. Because you don't have to put egg in your pasta dough. I put egg in mine, but lot moisture. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't add any liquid to this recipe other than the ricotta, the roasted garlic puree, and the eggs. That's the only, we didn't add like any water or anything like that, milk. Pasta dough is quite easy to do. Yeah, it just depends. There's so many different versions of it. So many different types of flour. I guess you got to have an idea of like what you're thinking. Did all purpose. Oh, so you have both. Okay, cool. Yolks and a couple whole eggs. Spinach dust. Dehydrated spinach. Ground it down. Oh, so it was too dry. Okay, so definitely can put more eggs in there next time. I've never thought about using spinach dust. I've just always cooked down spinach like I did today and then pureed it up. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Dubais. It's pretty easy recipe. I mean, I just came up with it today. But it seems easy. Ricotta cheese, 2 cups semolina flour, half a cup of ricotta, 1 egg yolk, 1 egg, a little bit of salt. It's about as easy as it can get. All right. Well, yeah, Taylor, I will I'll send you a pasta dough recipe that I use. The one that I'm using here, because it gets the semolina, it gets the flour, it gets the eggs, egg yolks, and eggs. I do a little bit of oil, but once you start adding like things like that spinach powder and stuff, yeah, it's gonna completely change all of it. So you're gonna either have to add more eggs or add a little bit more. You know, the thing about my pasta dough recipe, there is no water in my recipe because I do that as needed. I probably put in, on each batch that I make, I probably put in 1/4 cup of water, but it's not on my recipe because it's always different. Sometimes it might be 1 tablespoon of water I need. Sometimes it might be 1/4 cup. The thing about the pasta dough is it's all by feel, you know? You're mad you didn't get the same results. Hey, it's okay, Taylor. You fucking tried. I'm proud of you for doing something outside of the box and doing something somebody else done and trying to, you know, that's how we get better. That's how we all learn. We see something, we hear something, we read something. And it's cool that you already said like all the issues that you had with it. Like you knew where you fucked up. You needed more moisture. You should have, you know, had a little bit either more water in there or more egg in there, or it's just cool that you were trying, you know? That's good. All right, let's do the average Joe sheet tray thing. Let's see how that works. Why fuck around, Joe? You know what I'm saying, dude? Just go straight to the tray. Joe's saying, chat. He's like, Steve, why are you fucking around? Putting it on the table, scraping it under the thing. Put the damn tray under it. Yo, Jen coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, Average Joe. Look what I just thought of, dude. Putting the tray under this thing. Average Joe, I just thought of this. If I put the tray under here. You're so smart. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. If you do something like this next time, Joe, you should try to put the tray under it. Struggle, don't creep me, dude. Where'd you come from? You know I'm talking shit. Let me talk shit in peace, dude. Where'd you come from? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Jen. How are you? How are you? How was your guys' stream? Welcome in, Raiders. How was if she's not here and some Raiders are here, how was her stream? Maybe you guys are getting ads, and if you are, I'm sorry. Oh, there she is. Hi. Yo, what up, Fishing with Dad? You're back. Joe, that was big brain right there, bud. Thank you. Thank you for that. Big brain. Hi, Jen. So if you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. Welcome in. This is my prep area / warehouse that technically really isn't mine. But this is where we do a lot of our prep. It's like a controlled temperature and humidity in here. I am in North Houston, Texas, so it gets pretty hot on our food truck. So we do a lot of the prep here. The food truck is actually behind me in the driveway, which we got a lot of stuff out there we got to go grab yet. All the oven and the major stuff that I use to cook with is on the truck, and then I do a lot of the prep in here. We also are a charity food and drink stream, so we raise money for sick children with cancer. And a lot of the customers here in the Houston area, all the tips on the food truck go to the charity as well. So a lot of the customers here in the area donate a good amount of money every week. We cook on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Some Sundays. Sometimes we'll get catering jobs, and those can be any of those days, any day of the week. But I generally try to take the truck out for business on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. That way I can prep on Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, and try to get ready for the weekend. Yeah. Food prepping? Hi, Coward Creek. Yeah, that's what we do here. I'll show you guys the truck. Let me cover this real quick, and I'll tell you a little bit about what we're doing and why we're doing. And let me show you guys if you haven't been here. It's good to see you. Thank you for the raid. I've been streaming about 6 years now here on Twitch. I'm also streaming on Kick. We are called More Than Pasta, Cuisine for a Cause. We do a lot of charity stuff here. We also, my business partner, his name is Creme Delish, and we have a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder that we use on the food truck. And it goes in all of our desserts and then in some of our specials. So I'll show you what that looks like, and I'll tell you a little bit about that. But we mostly raise money for St. Jude, Starlight Children's Foundation, which helps benefit local children's hospitals, and Stack Up, which helps benefit veterans and active duty service members too, not just veterans. I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. We've raised a little over $375,000 since 2021. I always like to say we might not be the biggest community on Twitch, but we have the biggest hearts here. Doesn't matter the size of your community. It just matters that you're out there, you're trying to raise some money for whatever you believe in. You can go to goodcausecrusaders.com, and anybody is welcome to join my team. Sign up to the team. If you're looking to do charity fundraising and you want help, you want direction, that's why I started the team, was to show people what we do and let people know how easy it is to do charity fundraising through a website called Tiltify. This is the creme delish that we make and sell here at getcremelicious.com. And like I said, this goes in all the desserts, the tiramisu that we make, the ice cream, the cannoli filling. This can go in any cookies, cakes, desserts. There's all kinds of stuff. So many people on Twitch have been using this. You can go to YouTube and watch a lot of great videos. You can mix it with milk or just leave it as a powder. One thing that's cool, I like to use this in multiple different ways on the truck to let the customers know, or let the people, you guys know in Twitch chat, all the different ways that you can use this product. So for instance, not only does it go in all of our desserts, there's a fly in here all of a sudden. Not only does it go in all of our desserts, I'm going to be using it this week in our pasta. Right now I'm making I'm doing roasted garlic cavatelli for the pasta of the week this week. But the pasta special this week is going to be a potato, which these just got done cooking a little bit ago. So I can actually handle them now. And I steamed and cooked down some carrots. So we're going to do a carrot and potato gnocchi special. Gnocchi is like a little dumpling, but I'm going to add the creme delish to that because the creme delish goes great with the carrots. So it's going to be like creme delish, carrots, potato into a pasta dough. And then I'm thinking for what I'm going to serve with it is going to be bacon, mushrooms, sage, and like a garlic brown butter sauce with white wine. And, we'll put some sage in there at the end, and it'll crackle and add a bunch of fragrance to the brown butter. And then I'll put some fresh sage on top after I plate it. And then we'll probably do some Parmesan Romano cheese on the end as well. So that way we can show how versatile creme de lish is. It doesn't just have to be used for desserts. You can use it in different entrees and different things like that. And yeah, this is our truck. So let me go follow Jen as well. I'm sure we got a shout out. And we'll go see what you're all about. And you said you made burgers and stuff, so that's cool. Thank you for bringing your family over to here. And also, like I said, Jen, if you're ever looking to do any charity fundraising stuff, feel free to shoot me a message, sign up to the team. What's the More Than Pasta song command? Mikey1. Mikey1. Exclamation point, Mikey1. Yeah, so I don't know if you do anything like that, Jen. Just let me know. We have an awesome charity team. I can sit down with you in Discord and talk to you about Tiltify and how Tiltify can help you raise money. Actually, I'll show you. And creme de lish. More than just pasta. Here is our Tiltify homepage. We've raised $141,011.83 since I've started on Tiltify. And our team, like I said, I started in 2021. We have raised $368,116. The cool thing about Tiltify is they have over 2,500 different charities to choose from. So you can go to the homepage here. You can make an account. It's easy to sign up. Free. Click on Start Fundraising and search for whatever you want to rate. Like, you know, let's say, just say dogs. Look how many different things are there for dogs. They have pages of different campaigns that you can make. You can raise money for, you know? So also the cool thing about Tiltify too, if there's something that you want to raise money for that you don't see on Tiltify, you can help them get it onto Tiltify and make it easier for you and your community to raise money for that event, you know? Tiltify is a pretty cool thing. So that's why I started the team, was to help people learn about Tiltify and help people raise money for what they want to fight for, but also like let people know that you don't have to be a streamer to raise money, to make a Tiltify account, to join my team. Anybody can help. Anybody can make an account. Anybody can join the team. Anybody can get a donate URL or a QR code, and you can share it on your social media, and you can, you know, raise money yourself. You know, just because we stream, you know, we get the fancy overlays and all the things, but if you don't stream, you don't need this stuff. You can still get the URLs, you can still get the QR codes, and you can still try to help out, you know? Starting at the end of summer, I want to join the team. Coward, you can join now. GoodCauseCrusaders.com. It doesn't hurt to sign up now to get it out of the way. And then maybe join my Discord, Coward, and shoot me a message whenever you're ready to chat, and I can help you do all the things, you know? The cool thing is if you sign up to the team on GoodCauseCrusaders.com and then you make a Tiltify account, you can help. See, like right now, we're raising money for St. Jude. You can make a St. Jude account as well and link it to our team, so the money you raise will help go to our team total. Or you can just join the team and make an account for whatever you want to raise money for. You don't, just because the team's raising money for St. Jude right now doesn't mean you have to. You know, I just want to help people do something greater than themselves. You know what I'm saying? And people just think it's yeah, signing up is crazy easy. It literally, it takes 1 minute out of your day to go to goodcausecrusaders.com and log in with your Twitch and join up. That's it. So, but yeah, thanks, Jen. Thank you. We are gonna go in here and finish the Cavatelli, and then I'm gonna come back out here and grab the carrots and the potatoes, and then we'll make the gnocchi dough, and then we'll roll out the gnocchis. And somebody just hit a button. I don't know what that was, but I heard it. I'm assuming it was a gifted sub. Hey, Sai gifting a sub to Angry Chef. Thank you, Sai. I need to message Twitch. Thank you for doing that, Sai. Love you, brother. I got Twitch to give Nightbot a lifetime sub last month or something. I need to send another ticket into Twitch and have them give Angry Chef a lifetime sub. I think I get like 3 lifetime subs, including myself. Thank you, Sai. Yeah. I'm going to reach out to them. That way they can give him an angry lifetime sub. This dough is rolling out much nicer than the first batch. Because it's been sitting out a little longer. It's not as cold, you know? Oh, also, I keep forgetting that I have a red mustache and nobody from the raid said anything. So that's good. We're getting more used to that. And there's less people being like, what the hell is on your lip? Yo, speaking of amazing humans, speaking of good cause crusader. What up, Rush? Rush, thank you for the 29 months of support, kindness, love. Thank you, bud. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the mustache. Spam all over Twitch. Probably be careful. We do have a disclaimer. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 29. It's been a lot longer than that, but thank you, dude. Yo, what up, Maxo Friendo? This tells me a lot about you. Hey, hi, Blob. Welcome in, dude. Happy Sunday to you. No jumping in the pasta machine. Sit your ass down, Blob. No jumping in the pasta machine, Blob. Thank you, Rush. Appreciate you, man, for all that you do. Double, this dough feels so good. Smells good. Feels good, soft. I really like the ricotta cheese in here. It's almost like creamy. The dough feels creamy. This is going to be a good pasta. Rush, how's your Sunday going, man? I know you've been here a while today, but how's it been so far for you? And thank you for the Prime, dude. Pretty good? That's good to hear, man. I know our time zones are crazy different, dude, so thank you for being here. Anytime you get a chance to stop by. Forbidden Play-Doh? Kinda. It feels like Play-Doh, but smells a lot less salty. My mom sent me Play-Doh a couple weeks ago in my Easter basket. And it was a strawberry Play-Doh, by the way. I didn't even know they had flavored Play-Doh. So first thing I do, put it in my mouth, and man, did it bring back memories. Forgot how salty Play-Doh was. That's good, Rush. I'm glad you had a good Sunday, man. It's probably already Monday there for you, though. You never forget the taste. Oh, man, pickles. As soon as I opened it and smelled it, it brought me back to being a kid again. The smell of it. And the first thing I immediately did when I opened it and smelled it was put a piece in my mouth. And it was a bad mistake. It did not taste like strawberry. I think Play-Doh got saltier. I don't remember it being as salty as it was. I mean, I'm 40. I'm going to be 44 in June. I don't even remember the last time I had Play-Doh. And it's funny that my mom sent me some, just part of the Easter basket. It's kind of cool. Now it's like a stress anxiety reliever. The older you get, Play-Doh's even good for adults. It's like a fidget spinner, but better. Honestly, I don't think... Oh, yeah, I need a new tray. I was like, I don't think I can fit any more on that tray, but then I remember this is a new ball. I should put the Play-Doh in the pasta maker? Make pretend pasta? I'm making enough regular pasta. I'm buried in regular pasta today. We haven't even started the other one yet. Okay, so that was a little sticky, so I definitely need to make these. Get a lot of semolina on the outside of these things first. This machine is well worth every dollar. That was way better. Just imagine you can attach the maker to the pan. Oh, go from straight here to the pan or the water, the pasta pot. I'm sure somebody probably has a setup like that. Like this is up on a shelf above where their pasta pot is, and it just plops right in the basket. Somebody out there has got it like that, guaranteed. Oh, suction cup it to the tray. That would probably work too, huh? And committed no crime. Freddie Mercury is a legend. Probably not. I bet it would work, but it would just be, you know, you fill up a sheet tray so fast, It'd almost be more a pain in the butt to do that. Yeah, this thing's badass. I can't wait to see how they dry. Like, will it take, a couple days? Is overnight enough? Curious to see how they're going to cook. Wouldn't be sturdy? Yeah, definitely not. She just laughed at us. Was cool? Hell yeah. I remember one time somebody put Play-Doh in this girl's hair at school. And they got in trouble, dude, because that shit would not come out. They had to cut her hair and all kinds of shit. She was crying. Like a big ass ball of it too, like a big ball of Play-Doh, plopped it in her hair and like squeezed it. And it was it. She had to cut like a chunk out of that to get it out. Yeah. You know what was better than Play-Doh? Silly putty. Because remember, you could like copy the newspaper or whatever, the comics, words. Play-Doh didn't do that. Play-Doh was cool because they had like different attachments and stuff and different machines that you could extrude the Play-Doh through. And it had different colors and stuff. But Silly Putty was cool because you could like transfer pictures and stuff. Peanut butter? Oh, no shit. I had no idea. The slimy green hand. Oh, the where you'd like slap it against the wall. Yeah, I remember those things. Let's go, Wacky. I remember the slimy green hand. Thank you, bud. Let's go. Actually, that was actually perfect timing, dude. I was thirsty as shit. Thank you. I remember slapping somebody with one of those hand things, like right in the forehead. And man, I think that might have been one of the only times I felt like peeing my pants. As, older, other than like a little kid. I laughed so hard, like the noise that it made when it stuck to his forehead. And then his face, because he wasn't expecting the weird slimy hand to come from around the corner. Like, I was around a corner, dude. It did like a 90. And stuck right to his forehead, and the other half was in my hand still, but it was like around a corner on his forehead, and I was holding the other end. It was so good. I was probably like 13, 14 or something, one of my friends, But I remember like literally like having to hold the pee. I was laughing so hard. And if I would have peed my pants, he would have won, Making friends, huh? Man, we got lucky today with this recipe that we just kind of won. Because I know probably a lot of people that get this machine don't have it this easy. Because I can already tell when some of these that just went through that were a little sticky, they were all sticking up in here. I guarantee some people that have got this machine and did the dough and had it too sticky was like, this machine sucks. It's all sticking in there because they didn't realize their dough was too sticky or something. Or like, I can also see if somebody's dough is too dry, it going in here and kind of like breaking or cracking. And it can be frustrating for maybe newer people at it, you know? So I feel we got really lucky with just coming up with a quick recipe to... I knew I wanted to use ricotta cheese in it, but, you know, I didn't really know what I was going to do. And I tried to make it simple, 2 cups to a half a cup. And go from there, and it ended up working out. Do you like to roll your pasta? Yeah, hell yeah. I like rolling weed smoke too. I've been rolling pasta since I was 6, 5, 6, 7. It's very relaxing to me. Thank you, True. And I agree. We had a great, you know, we had our best service ever on Friday last week, and can only go up from here. Can only go up from here. Thank you, True. Panama. Kenny, did you hear the radio in the background? Was that the song that was on? No, Tears for Fears was just on. I was singing it probably. Was Panama on? Panama. oh, on Spotify. Okay. I forgot I had that going. So relaxing and satisfying. Exactly, Pickles. It brings back good memories for me because it's, you know, my grandma. Family. All right, that's it. So we did 2 double batches and a single batch. I'll make sure I write the recipe down and get it on my website in case you guys want to try a cool new pasta dough that seems pretty foolproof, honestly. I have had no issues with this dough this whole time so far, so. And it can't get any easier. It's literally 2 cups semolina, half a cup of ricotta, 1 egg, and 1 egg yolk. A little bit of salt. I don't think it could get any easier than that. You definitely want to make sure your ricotta is not like super wet. That's one thing I would suggest. You might have to like strain your ricotta for a little bit or put it in some cheesecloth and wring it out if it's too wet. Learned a lot from her very young. Nice, dude. Yeah, I got lucky. Cooking was like a big part of my family. you know, we always did the family get-togethers all the time, the family meals. My grandma's always cooking. My mom cooked every night. Like, my mom was real big on, you know, she's working 1 or 2 jobs to support me, single mom, and she's still cooking. I really do appreciate that. My mom was never real big on, like, always just getting pizza or fast food for me to shut me up or to whatever kind of thing. Like, she always cooked. The foolproof is in the drool proof. The win is in the mouth. Water not the eyes. True. Yeah, this machine was 120 bucks, but well worth it. I've seen some for like 70, 80 online, but I don't think they're made in Italy like this one is. And it's definitely not the brand of this one. This is a very good brand, Divina. Hey, what up, Nagin? Man, all your bread is looking so good. The chili crisp one you posted it all over Instagram and in my Discord and stuff. Thank you. That thing looked phenomenal. That thing looked phenomenal. I would 10 out of 10 destroy that shit. First rub it on my nipple, then eat it. So yummy. Yeah, it looked really good. My mortadella sandwich special, we sold the, I ended up having 6 orders of the, focaccia that I made for the mortadella a couple weeks ago, and it sold out. But it wasn't as how I wanted it. So I'll definitely have to do it again. This week we're gonna have I made a roasted garlic ricotta Cavatelli for the pasta special. Well, I still got 9 orders of fettuccine, roasted garlic fettuccine to sell first, but then we're gonna go into the Cavatelli. And this is all semolina. I did 2 cups of semolina. Half a cup of ricotta. 1 egg yolk and 1 egg. And a little bit of salt. That's all I did. Turned out pretty easy. With grandma's gravy? Oh, you know that'd be good, bud. Yeah. Yeah, this is the pasta of the week, so they can choose whatever sauce and stuff they want. I'm thinking soon it'll be fun. We can do like a roasted red pepper one, a spinach one, and then this regular color. And then portion like 2 ounces of each. And then we can have like a tri-colored Cavatelli, for order. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, next is the special. All right, so we got our 3 trays. We ended up getting 3 trays out of that. So we got 3 trays out of that. That's plenty. Now we can get on to the special. Chef, I got the next dough I'm making is I got potatoes out there that we already roasted off. Like baking potatoes. And I got carrots out there that I cooked down and got nice and soft. And we're going to do a carrot, potato, creme de lish gnocchi. And I'm going to use this machine to make the gnocchi. But we got to make the dough first. So that's going to be the special dough this week for the pasta special. I'm going to do my idea is what up, Runaway? My idea is the creme de lish carrot potato gnocchi with bacon, mushrooms, white wine, the roasted garlic butter, stuff that I use for my garlic bread. And we'll get that in the pan and let it brown up a little bit with the white wine, the mushrooms, the bacon. Throw in some fresh sage, let it crackle. Toss the carrot creme de lish potato gnocchis in that. And then top it off with a little bit of fresh sage at the end and some Parmesan and Romano cheese. And then if they want to add any extra meat and stuff to it, they can, but it's just going to be the bacon, mushroom. Is that a pasta cone? Yes. That is a pasta cone. We made all those yesterday. Oh, I also got this chicken here for dinner, too. I forgot. We cooked off some chicken thighs in a raspberry chipotle barbecue sauce. So I'll bring that in with me, too, and we can shred that up. All right, so let's grab our potatoes, our carrots. I'll come back and grab the phone and stuff. Let me get this in first. We'll make some dinner here in a minute. It's just going to be a quick sandwich. Quick sandwich. Quick sandwich. Oh yeah, Nagin, you still here? You You still here? Have you seen a close-up of Ralph? Kenny, don't you Pepe me. Hi, Hale. How was Michelle's chicken lasagna? Oh, man. Very happy guy. So, Hale, I need a towel because there's a fly in here, and I'm going to trap him and get him out of out of the net. Go out. So here's how it went down, Hale. It was like 11:30 last night. Excuse me. It was like 11:30 last night, and I got hungry, and I forgot I had that down there in the fridge. I brought it inside the house when I came in last night and put it in the fridge. So I wrapped it in a napkin, double wrapped it, put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. You know, unwrapped it from the foil, whatever. Put it in the napkin, put it in the microwave 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, went to take it out of the microwave, and it was too hot to hold, so I grabbed another napkin to put under it. And then I took it upstairs where I have my computer and stuff. And I had to let it set for like 4 or 5 minutes because I couldn't even like hold it. It was so hot. And then after it sat for 4 or 5 minutes and I went to go eat it, I realized I don't have any like utensils. So I went in, dude, with my hands and ate that shit like a brownie. And it was so good. The chicken tasted like a Santa Fe style chicken, almost like where she cooked it down with like Tex-Mex seasonings and chicken stock or something like that, you know, so it had that like pulled chicken taco flavor. And then the sauce had tomato base, but it reminded me of almost like an Arrabita sauce, almost like there was like some peppers in there with it. You know, like red or green bell peppers or something, some onion. But it was all pureed up, so you couldn't see any. And then she didn't have any ricotta cheese, anything like that in between. She just did a good amount of cheese on top. So actually, it held together pretty easy to eat with your hands. But here's the best part, Hale. Also, obviously, barehanding a lasagna, there was a lot in Ralph. Ralph was covered. But I used the same napkins that I cooked it in and brought it upstairs in and used a plate for to wipe my face and my hands when I was done as well. So it was like an all-in-one thing. It was really good. I was blown away by the versatility of it. Welcome to 5 weeks ago. Who's Michelle? Michelle's the taco, my taco friend. I've been going to this taco spot since I moved here to Crumb's house because it's right down the road and it's at a gas station. And she wasn't working there though the first like 4 or 5 months I went there. But yeah, basically she's just like a girl that works at the taco place, and now we have became friends, and she hangs out in the chat. So she brought me a lasagna the other day when I went in and grabbed a taco, and then she's coming over tomorrow. I still got to message her tonight. Actually, I'll do that right now. But she's coming over tomorrow, allegedly. And we're going to be making spinach lasagna. She said she wants to learn how to make lasagna. Or not lasagna, ravioli. Spinach ravioli. So she found the right chef then? I guess. I don't know. Not that she was looking. Make sure you behave yourself, Steve. Oh, I will, Daniel. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I ain't messing around. Dude, I'm already in the friend zone, bud. There is going to be no, like, Steve and Michelle. I'm already in the friend zone. She basically told me that I was too old. You know, she could have been, like, playing around, but, like, she's not lying. I am pretty old. Keep Ralph on a leash. Oh, I will. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I think it'd be cool to have somebody to hang out with for a little bit, make some dinner. I never get to, like, make a dinner with somebody and sit down and eat together, you know? So I think that'd be cool. And She's going to learn something, and then next time she comes, if this works out well, next time she comes over, we'll do something that she likes to do or her family likes to do, and then she can teach me something, and we'll do it on stream. Because she said she wants to she said she's okay with being on stream. I just don't want our first time hanging out to be on stream. I want to, like, I still haven't got any, like, time with her ever. You know, like, when I go there, she's busy, so we don't get time to talk, and she doesn't speak that great of English, and I don't speak that great of Spanish, so it's already a thing anyway, you know? But, like, I kind of want just, like, us for a little bit. I don't want any of this on our first time. I want to just, like, get to know her, you know? And then the next time she comes over, we'll learn some Spanish stuff. I'd hang out with you. Well, do you live in anywhere near Texas? What's been crazy is I was here a year and didn't meet anybody. And now, within the last, like, 4 or 5 months, I've met Michelle, Engine, Zay, Kelly. You know, so the first year I was here, it was just me and Krem, and I still haven't done anything. Krem and I went and shot guns on my birthday at a range. Since I've moved here. On my birthday last year, we went and shot guns. I literally think that's the only thing that I've done since I've been here. We haven't went out and tried new restaurants. Krem and I haven't really gone out and done anything together because he's always working and I always got shit to do. And so I'm trying to find people to, like, hang out with, so they force me to not work. You know? Like, I fucking need tomorrow. Even though I'm going to be cooking and working, I just need to, like, hang out with someone. You know? I need to not just do this every day, all night. I need to break it up. And Krem and I have only went and shot guns once, and that's all we've ever done. So it's like, I just need to get out, chat, or I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I need to do stuff. I did go to the rodeo a couple weeks ago with Engine, and that was cool because I've never been to the Houston rodeo. So huge shout out to Engine. I got to go to a rodeo. Houston's, I know, and I have it, and that's all I wanted to do when I came here was try food and learn new things. And it's like, ever since I moved here, I've been doing my own thing. I'm not learning anything other than me just doing what I've been doing my whole life. Going out and eating and seeing food and what chefs do is like how you can learn, and that's why I wanted to come here. And the whole time I've been here, we've never left here. Gotta take that mental health break. Yeah. Calgary Stampede is awesome. What's that? I've never even heard of that. Oh, kind of like your rodeo up there. Yeah, rodeos are cool, man. They were fun. Didn't you go to the fair? Yeah, I went with Engine a couple weeks ago, yeah. You're looking more like Mario every day. I don't want this fucking mustache. It's for charity, though. But thank you. It is. It keeps getting bigger. I still got how many more weeks are left in this damn month? It's annoying, dude. It's like itchy. It's like in my lip. Every time I take a drink, I got to do this. I don't know how people have mustaches. It's like its own thing. It needs like an ID. Do better than that? It's easy for you to say, Honey Badger. I'm not a lone type of person. I'm 44 and I don't think I've ever went to a restaurant by myself. I've never went to a movie by myself. I don't do anything alone. I don't like going anywhere alone. I have crazy anxiety. But you get me with a person or a friend that's like, hey, let's go have a bite to eat somewhere, or let's go see a movie or whatever, then I'm down. But I ain't doing that shit, Honey Badger. I don't know. Not everybody is the same. So that's why I'm trying to find people that live near me that are like, hey, let's go do this. Oh, have you ever done this? Or, I don't fucking know what to do here. I've never been here. I need people that lived here to be like, hey, go do this. Movies alone are awesome. I love it. I can't do anything by myself. I feel too weird. It literally destroys my head. I got to get either high as shit, and then I get even more paranoid. Then I'm like, fucking everybody's looking at me. I wish I could, Tano. Instead, I just work. I stay in my comfort zone. I wish I could. But like I said, I'm starting to meet new people, so. All right, let's go get on that dough. I'm starting to meet new people, and then we can start doing some things, Bam, bam. It's huge. It is pretty big. It's a big mustache. It's a big mustache. I'm gonna go wash my hands. And let's get this dough made, and then I'll probably stop a second and break up that chicken, heat it up, sear that pita off, hit it with some cheese, shoot a message to Krem, tell him a couple sandwiches are ready if he's hungry. I don't know how many we're going to get out of it, or if he even wants it. But let's at least get the dough made so it can kind of relax and rest for a second, and then I can make something to eat. I know we said something about potato skins with that chicken too, though. Let's just see. Let's try to entertain that idea for a second. The thing about it is, for the potato skin thing, I want to get as much potato out of here as I can for the dough. So I don't think I'm going to do the potato skin thing. Also, I don't have a ricer, but I do have a cheese grater. Yeah. I'm either going to have to scoop or cut, because I don't want any of these hard edges and shit in the dough. Thank you, Tano. I'm definitely going to, you know, Creme and I work our ass off. You know, he's got creme de lish. He's got this. He's got his real job. He's a husband. He's got a lot of shit on his plate. But we're definitely going to try as hard as we can. That's what I've always done anyway. My mom and my dad are really good influences on, well, my dad passed away, but they went to work every day, you know? So, like, and I seen that. And I seen that, so it's really, like, helped me be who I am, you know, with my work ethic. Let me guess, LA? Yeah. But thank you, Tano. It's nice of you to say that. And I appreciate you. That was awkward. A lot of LA stuff is awkward. I love LA to death. But also, it's like, he's making me want to take away Tangia. And that sucks. But I love LA to death. And it's always at, like, the worst time, too. Tano was just, like, saying something fucking nice. And then it comes in with, like, the weirdest, most awkward shit, or something about Michelle, or some other random shit about me. About to ban Gordon. Yeah, a lot of people are starting to get upset about it. I might take a little break from it, maybe. What did Krem say? Yeah. Thank you, Tano. We're both trying our ass off, man, and that's one thing that's not going to stop. You know, he works all day. I work, you know, most of the day. He's got a lot more on his plate than I do. I'm gonna make a video game. Max Alfredo, did you try the one Krem made for us? Exclamation point VG? Exclamation point VG? Krem made a video game for us. I wish I had a ricer, dude. I don't have a ricer, though. Should you take some time for yourself and not work sometimes? How, Mitty? I appreciate you and Honey Badger a lot, but how? And what does time for yourself even mean? Time for myself means like I want to go eat. Hey, look, dude. I love you, brother. I appreciate it, man. But there's been a lot of people messaging about it, so it's not about us relaxing. But I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you, man. Ain't nobody mad about it. I'm just saying I get messages about it. And that only happens after a few times, and then I take it away. That's just how it works here for 6 years now. It's nothing, you know, you're still a great person. Ain't nobody mad at you. It's just sometimes they're weird. It's a little awkward. Sometimes they're nasty. It's all good, dude. I'm not trying to make this about that. We're not really talking about that right now. But just know I love you and I appreciate you. And I'm just saying I get messages about it. And I only let that happen a few times and then I take it away. Because we got to make sure everybody's happy here. Also, I'm trying to stream from a business too. So I got to stay on task. You saw boobies last night? I know, man. You were rocking, dude. Okay. Drunken college boobies. Let's go, bud. Let's go, bud. All right, now we're going to puree up the carrots. And then I think I'm going to try to put those potatoes in like a, I don't know what they're called, cheese grater. I want a ricer. Because the thing about gnocchi is you want to, when you're making the dough, you want it to be as fluffy as possible. So the more you work the dough, the tougher it's going to be. Did you get to play with the boobies? He did not. No, he got invited on stage, though, to play music, man. Like his friends that had a band, I think, basically invited him out. And it was good for him to get out because he's been struggling a lot lately with his health and stuff. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, Sam Jackson. Keep it classy. Keep it classy, my friend. All right. Now this is where we are also going to add creme de liche. Come to Murray County. Where's that at, Erdrick? Are you in Texas? Is that in Texas? I don't even know where it is. Hey, I like holes in the walls. Those sometimes have the best food. Tennessee, oh. Shit. I ain't get, well, I'll be in Memphis at the end of the month. You tried it, Maxo Friendo? Pretty fun game. You like it? Yeah, so it's cool. Every one of those houses that Creme did there are different Twitch streamers, and you can jump up and hit shift or something, and it'll take you to their Twitch channel, which is pretty badass. But then also you're shooting people with my wiener, I mean my sausage. And creme de liche you can pick up off the ground for health. And butt rub, I think, gives you ammo. And then there's two levels. If you kill all the mech warriors, Maxo Friendo, on the first round, you get bonus points. And then on the second round, you get to drive in the food truck and shoot lasers. And there's a shield around the food truck. I haven't made it yet. It's over there. I'm just trying to get this dough made first, and then we're gonna do it. It's in here though. I've got that far. It turned out great, bud. It's weird though. There's no barbecue sauce in here. It's all chicken juice and oil from maybe that sauce. I had it covered in it. Now, obviously that flavor of the barbecue sauce is all the way through the meat. And that's amazing. But it's weird that there's no barbecue sauce in here. It like turned into an oil when it mixed with all the juice from the chicken thighs. It's got great flavor though. And I love it, dude. I love it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shred all that up. Take it out there and heat it up in a pan. Add some more of that barbecue sauce to it. And then I'll put that on a pita and melt some cheese, you know? And I'm very excited. And I'm very thankful for you. The little pieces I've tried are great because it's not too spicy, but it has some good raspberry flavor. I just still think it's weird that it's not, you can't even tell it was there. It's like it broke down to an oil or something somehow. Candies on the grill. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. That's why I was telling you, it almost reminds me of like a marinade more than a sauce. But it can be used for both, you know? It's like very versatile. I used it today as a marinade, and I'm going to use it as a sauce. Because once I shred it up and cook it down, I'm going to add more to it. Okay, so here is our creme de lish carrot puree. It's pretty thick, and that's what I want because we're making a dough. And then I need to rice all of these potatoes. But it does what barbecue sauce does if you brush on. Oh, yeah, 100%. I would agree. It's definitely weird, but it's good. I mean, the flavor is good, but like just the texture of it or the how it acts is weird. But yeah, flavor spot on. One thing I can say that I've noticed, LA, is that when you try it by itself, it's like sticky and sweet. It's not as spicy as I thought it would be with the Chipotle, so it's like more sticky and sweet. But when you taste it on the chicken, it's not too sweet. Because sometimes if it's too sweet, that could be a problem too, you know? If it doesn't have anything to balance it. But yeah, I dig it. And getting ready to make some food with it here in a second. It's hard to stream and run the business. And stay on task, you know? So I'm trying to focus up and stay the fuck on task first. And then make some food. Oh, no kidding, Erdrick? Let's go. LA, did you hear that? Erdrick said, my cousin just told me about that blue hog sauce on chicken. You got 3,556 on one game? Yeah, Max Ofrendo, you need like, I forget what Krem got on one round when he killed all the mech warriors. I think he got like 100,000 or something. 70,000, so you're behind. It's a game changer. Yeah, it's cool. I've never even heard of it. It's good, though. And did you say, is Creme Delish your product? No, Honey Badger, that's my business partner. It's his product. But I use it on all the desserts and also savory things like we're doing today. So we can show all of you in chat and all the customers that come up to the truck how versatile Creme Delish is. The thing about it is you can order Creme Delish online and you can just use it, mix it with milk and drink it in your coffee and be fine with it. You can mix it with milk and soak bread in it and make French toast and be fine with it. But what's cool about it is all the other fun stuff you can do with it. Put it with carrots and make a dough, or add it to caramelized onions, sprinkle it on pizza, put it in a lasagna, make a chili. Use it with pork tenderloin, put it in a snickerdoodle, make a cinnamon roll, make an alcoholic beverage that comes with milk, you know, like a white Russian, a black Russian, put it in that, rum chata. That's what's cool about Creme Delish. I've mixed it in with tempura batter. I've mixed it in with beer batter. I put it with fish and chips. I've mixed it with duck fat and coffee and made a gravy. I thought it was your brand of cocaine. Yeah, he said he legally, Krem has said, LA, that he legally mixes powders and bags it up. That's what he does. He mixes powders and bags it up. It's MSG. Well, technically, it's like MSG, but there is no MSG. No. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you, Erdrick, for sharing. LA said they had different ones too. You know, the raspberry chipotle is not like the only thing they have. I couldn't find the raspberry, but about another type by then. Yeah. Hey, I was just fortunate enough that LA, you know, wanted me to try it so much and ordered it and sent it to me, and I'm very thankful. I love trying new things, and you know, we don't get out much to get to try new stuff, so when you guys send me things, like, I really do appreciate that. Have to cut it first and put it in the bags. Yeah. Yeah. You got to stretch it out a little bit. Walmart has a bunch of kinds. Oh, no kidding. Walmart in your area or all Walmarts? The Blue Hog, or what's it called again? It could be just like the Walmart in your area, East Coast or something. That's where she bought it. Yeah, because I don't think I don't go to Walmart, actually. Never mind. Last time I was at Walmart was on Halloween to get stuff for the trailer. Like Halloween. I don't really shop at Walmart for like groceries and things like that, because I got a restaurant depot kind of thing. But wonder if it's all Walmarts. Blue Hog, also at Academy. Oh shit, we have a ton of Academies, which is like almost like a Dick's Sporting Goods, but for Texas. Academy. Your Walmart has it too? Okay, cool. So yeah, maybe it's an everywhere thing. Hell yeah, dude. Krem says we make a light colored powder and weigh in grams and sell in bags. Yeah. Basically. You shop at HEB, yeah? Yeah. I get my pork neck bones from there for the Sunday gravy. And sometimes I'll get my fennel for the sausage. It behooves us all to keep you happy in your limited free time. When sick kids' happiness is a sacrifice, I'll send you hookers if I need to. Well, thank you, LA. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, you've been a big part of this for a long time. Thanks, dude. I need to invest in a ricer next, if we're going to be making a lot more gnocchi. You can just put it in a thing and then squeeze a handle and it comes out the bottom like silly putty or what? What's that shit called we were just talking about? Play-Doh. Houston, they carried it at Walmart, Ace Hardware. Oh shit, I like that they're selling it at like Ace Hardwares, Academies. That's cool because it's like a rugged. It makes it like almost like a rugged barbecue sauce. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Just don't snort as it might burn. Yeah, it'd have been done forever ago. I know. We'll have to get a ricer. They're a pain in the ass to clean, though. Like, this is not going to be easy to clean anyway. I guess it doesn't matter. When it comes to gnocchi, though, you have to do stuff like this, or your dough will be too dense, you know, and you're looking for that like light, pillowy pocket. Hey, what up, zombie? Good to see you, bud. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Stupid mustache makes my nose itch all day. When you have a chance, phone check. Okay. Uh, uh, uh. Uh, uh, uh. Wait a week or two. Oh, I didn't say I was buying it anytime soon. I just said we need one. What up, George? Also, I spent $120 on my own money on this thing. Hi, George. Welcome in, Raiders. The Sauce Tribe is here. Let's go. What are you up to, bud? What does George's hot sauce think of Blue Hog? I don't know. Has he seen it? I'll show him once I do this. Hi, Pen Gamer. Fucking cherry pie. I can't escape it, dude. No matter where I am, cherry pie is on the radio. Okay. Hi, Pen. How are you? You prefer lemon or blueberry? No, I'm just talking about the song, Swan. The cherry pie guy is who I worked for at Smoking Rock and Roll for 5 years, 4 years. Cherry pie guy. All right, so we got roasted garlic, creme de lish carrot puree, and riced potato. Riced potato. Now we just got to weigh everything out and make this dough. And then I can take a second and go heat up that chicken and eat a sandwich and shit. You crossed so many paths. Hi, Lockjaws. How are you? George must have been busy, huh? He raided and ran. George must have been busy, man. What the hell, Faceplant? Why you always do this? Like, I don't even see a message. And why is it always in the middle of things? Thank you so much, Faceplant. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Please send me a bag of creme delish with anything. Okay, cool. Heck yeah. Let's go. Faceplant coming in with the creme delish. Awesome. Thank you, bud. I was like, man, I can't ever find your messages, but there we go. I found them. Hell yeah. And will do, bud. Will do. Hey, I'll send you the big bag. Well, that because you paid for the big bag. You just paid for the big bag. I'll send you the big bag. What is your plan? What do you got scheming, dude? What are you scheming on with the creme delish, Faceplant? What you scheming on? Gluten-free cinnamon roll? Ice cream? You going in on some ice cream there? French toast? With your new bread? French toast with your new bread? What you got? What you got? I'm sending you a big bag. F off. I got ideas. Mind your own business. I was going to hear your ideas and then maybe steal them. That's good. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the support, Faceplant. And is this going to be your first bag of creme delish, dude? There's George. Let's go. Hell yeah, Faceplant. Hey, what up, George? Thank you for the raid, dude. You made a chicken and shrimp. Ooh, chicken and shrimp carbonara. Thank you, George. Thank you for sharing your community with us. Penn says, get ready to have your mind blown then. It is crazy, like how simple creme delish is, but how much it can really change a lot. Like not only flavor of something that you already know and love, but texture. Like ice cream. Ice cream's an easy one. Like, it's crazy how the texture of the creme delish ice cream is just so velvety and creamy. And it's like 3 ingredients. It's milk, heavy cream, and creme delish. Or, you know, like when Big Sims ate the French toast and was like, dude, what the hell? I just soaked this bread in the creme delish milk, and it's like the best French toast I've ever had. I think that shit's funny. Okay. So let's get the scale out and let's make this dough, and then I'll make some food. I'm so excited about these. I'm so happy. That just brought us up another notch. Aki, I'm hydrating before you even do it. That just brought us up another notch as a business, though. Just like that. Boom. All right, so we need flour. Exactly, Scrub. Great tune. Let's go. Good. I'm glad it's a great tune for you guys. Hey, you. Okay. Grams. All right, so what I'm thinking is I'm going to do 2 to 250 grams of potato. I just don't know what that looks like. $150 grams of carrot. So let's just say 250 of this, 150 of this, and 150 of this. And then a couple tablespoons of that, roasted garlic. Creme Delish is already in the carrot. Ooh, that was already 250. One handful, so 240. Okay, so we're going to get a lot out of this. All right, let's double it then. I was thinking 250, 150, 150 in my head, but let's do 500, 300, 300? Is that right? Right? Let's go. You must be talking about Ralph. Okay, so 250, 150, and 150 would be 500, 300, and 300. So let's do that. That's going to be probably enough for 2 dough balls then, because if that's 500, I got another 500 here. I don't know how much of this we'll have, though. So let's see what 300 is. Hydro, how are you? I should have enough of this for one more batch. All right, so there's 800. And then we need this to say 11. 1100. Boy, that came out fast. Get some roasted garlic in there. Salt. Hey, you. All right, now we can try to make it a dough. I might have to add more flour here and there, but let's see what this does. We shouldn't need like any egg or anything like that. There should be enough liquid in between the garlic puree and that carrot puree. And the starchiness of the potato. Now remember, the thing about gnocchi, we were really careful to rice it, so you want to be really careful when you're making the dough too. Thank you again, Faceplant. You want to be very careful when you're making the dough too. If you overwork it, you won't have a pillowy, soft gnocchi. So you kind of want to just get everything to come together, like right at the verge of falling apart, but still holding together somehow. That's what we're looking for. And it's going to be tacky, and that's okay. I just don't know how it's going to work in this machine because I'm used to doing it by hand and laying it out and cutting it. We're going to try it in this machine, see how it works. If it's too weird, we'll just do it like normal. Feels very soft, though, right now. It definitely feels very pillowy, very tacky. Now, there is, like, some chunks of potato because I don't have a ricer, and that's probably not going to work well for that, but we'll see. Hi, Fortnite. How are you doing? Hi, Rav. Good to see you. I'm doing well, Fortnite. I got to play around with pasta all day today. Can't be mad about that. You paid for it? I know, dude. I'm excited. The more creme fraiche we sell, the better it is. All right. I kind of like it. It's a ball. It's holding. It's tacky. It's very orange. Smells like creme fraiche. Put it in the cooler. By the time I'll make this next one. And then by the time I shred that chicken and stuff, go out there and make a sandwich, should be ready to try to roll out. I don't know if it'll go through here or not. We'll find out. If not, we'll just do it by hand. Okay, so we want this to be near 300. I know it's not going to be, but that's what we did last time. It smells great. Creme delish with carrots are like perfect. $2.50, so we're 50 off. That ain't bad though. And then we needed this to be, what did I say? 500. We're at. It's basically the equivalent of like one potato. Heck yeah, Grandma Jules, if you can, please do. Crumb and I were just talking about that the other day. We need to get it into more like bakeries and food service areas, kitchens, Cisco's, GFS's, Northern Hazards, US Foods, those kind of places, and get it in the chef's hands. Not that there's anything wrong, you know, with home cooks ordering it and using it, but like the potential of creme delish is so big, and it can be utilized in so many different ways. If we can get it into the hands of the bakeries and the pastry chefs and the chefs, I feel it can help the company grow better. There is a thing, Grandma Jules. There is something like that out there already. I don't know what it's called or how much it is, but yeah. Hey, I'm old too. But I know there is something out there. Hey, what up, Okie Dokie? Long time no see. What, like one day? I seen you yesterday. You stopped in and said, welcome to Bucky's. Nate Diggity says STT. What, is that what it's called? The thing Grandma Jules was talking about? TTS, text to speech. Text to speech, yeah. Let's get the roasted garlic in here before we forget. I've done creme de liche with sweet potato before. A lot of people have done creme de liche with carrots before. This is my first time making a potato carrot creme de liche gnocchi dough, though. Yes, you gotta gently, Grandma. You know how it is when you're making gnocchi. You take all the time to rice the potatoes and then you overwork the dough and you're fucked. It's like, what's the point? You get it. Might be good in sausage. Yeah, for sure. I definitely think it would pair well with like a cool breakfast sausage, maybe like chicken, sage kind of thing, or honestly, even like a pork blueberry style sausage or a blackberry. Blackberry creme de liche pork sausage would be fucking fire. Thank you for the follow. New York here, let's go, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? Nice to meet you. My name is Steve. Let's go. Thank you for the gifted sub. You got a gift, Pickles. Heck yeah. Pickles, welcome to the fam officially. Courtesy of your sub gifter, make sure you thank them. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the mustaches. Spam over to a child like everyone does. Pickles, welcome back. No more ads for you. Please, please, please thank your gifter. Thank you for doing that. That was very nice of you. All right. She feels pretty good. Feels solid, fluffy, light. I think we're good. I don't know if it's going to go through the new pasta maker, but we'll find out. Kind of just going to let it cool down for a little bit. Give it about 20 minutes or so. Let it rest. I'm going to work on making something to eat. Krem might want a sandwich. It's already 10 o'clock or some shit like that. 9 o'clock. So Krem might want a sandwich. Pretty happy with it though. It's got a good amount of tackiness to it. It's holding up great. It's very pillowy. It's got good color. We didn't overwork it. It may squish them. Yeah, I think it's going to. We're probably just going to have to do it by hand like normal. I think if I were to... I think a semolina gnocchi dough in there, like I did today, would work out way better. Because all the cavatelli I made today was semolina, ricotta, egg, and salt. And it was perfect, but I like really mixed it. And got all the glutens working and activated and stuff. So it's like a dough. But I think if I would do that same recipe, but not overwork it, I think it would make a nice ricotta that would go through here. But I think a potato one, especially with the carrots in it and stuff, probably not going to go through here. But I am excited about how the new machine worked, how much time it saved. And get these put away. I mean, we got 3 full trays of cavatelli. We got 3 full trays of this, which is really cool. Yeah, Grandma, I came up with a cool recipe today. Just winging it. I did 2 cups of semolina, half a cup of ricotta, 1 egg and 1 egg yolk, and a little bit of salt. And the dough turned out perfect. Simple, easy, ricotta, semolina, egg, salt. Been there before, it happens all the time. Okay, let's work on dinner. Well, it's already done. A super pretty dough. Yeah, thank you, Pickles. Turned out pretty well for just throwing it together. Can I pull this? Kinda. All right, so this is chicken thighs that we marinated in Chipotle raspberry barbecue sauce that LA sent us. And then just cooked it in the marinade, in the oven. He'd be proud. It's a good knife, man. Tomorrow I'm going to make the cinnamon roll dough for the special this weekend. And it's going to be an Italian-style cinnamon roll. So we're going to be adding some anise and some orange zest and stuff to the dough. And then we're going to let it sit overnight. And then Tuesday during stream, we'll roll it out. We'll make the filling with the brown sugar, the butter, the creme delish, some more anise, orange zest, lemon zest. And then we'll let that sit overnight after we roll them out and cut them. I'm hoping to get about 12. And then Wednesday, we'll bake off the cinnamon rolls, and then we'll make the citrus creme delish icing. See how raspberry and chipotle would marry well? Yeah, it's pretty good, Grandma Jules. ¿Cómo te llamas? Not much of a chipotle fan. It's not, it's more raspberry than chipotle for sure. I'll show you the brand of it. It's barely any chipotle, any spice. It's in there, but like, it's more like raspberry. Like, I don't know, you can't see it, but this chicken almost looks like it has a smoke ring on it. Like a pink ring. And that's from that raspberry chipotle barbecue. It marinated for a couple hours and then I just baked it in it. So that flavor is all the way through, but it's like way more raspberry than chipotle. ¿Cómo te llamas? No, the radio said it, so I repeated it. I already knew that one. I've had that one in the bag for a while. Supposed to hang out with Michelle tomorrow, but she hasn't messaged all day, and I messaged her and said, "Are we still good?" She hasn't messaged back yet. She hasn't been in chat. So not sure. If I am hanging out with her tomorrow, though, we're not going to stream. But if I'm not hanging out with her tomorrow, then we're definitely going to stream and just continue to prep for the week. I was going to make cinnamon roll dough in the morning and do a couple little things in the morning and then go pick her up from work and come here and make dinner and stuff and actually, like, have a chill night. Patience? Oh, yeah. It's fun to see you be excited. Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's not often I get to hang out with the girls. And I know it sounds weird, but I do like girls. And I know this is never going to be like a relationship as far as like boyfriend, girlfriend, but she's a cool person. And she's just fun to hang out with. Also, like, you know, I've known her for maybe 4 or 5 months now, 6 months. I just never got like a chance to talk to her or be. So I'm looking forward to that more than anything. Like learning, a little bit more about her. And I'm just looking forward to like, doing something fun. Even though we'll be here making food. But it'd be fun to see her having fun. Because she's never made spinach ravioli before. Change of pace. Yeah. That's what I need right now. Yo, what up, Ray? We're taking a quick dinner break. And then we're going to get back into the... I got the gnocchi dough in the cooler resting right now. It is a creme de liche, potato, carrot, gnocchi dough. But it's got to rest for a little bit. And I cooked off some chicken thighs. Hi, Miss DJ's Kids. Cooked off some chicken thighs that I marinated in like a chipotle raspberry barbecue someone sent me. And throw it on pita bread and melt some cheese on it. Dinner break. Yeah, I'm going to heat up this chicken and put it on some pita bread if you want to eat a sandwich. I was going to melt some cheese. Michelle? I thought it was like Costa Rica, Jules. Possibly. Or in that area. But I don't know. I'll find out. I'll ask her. That's what I want to talk to her about. That kind of stuff. And I'll let you know. You thought it was Mexico? Oh, no, yeah. I think it's like Costa Rica. Let's get some of that chicken stock and all that stuff that it cooked in here. All right, let's wash our hands. And then I'll show you this barbecue sauce. So yeah, LA sent us this. It's almost like a marinade. It's got some good flavor though. I also have pickled onions. That I'm going to put on here. Creme don't want those, but I do. I had so much shit in my hand, chat. I came out here with hands full. Whew. Okay, here's our spinach for tomorrow. Came out here with hands full. So yeah, I had these leftover pita breads. And I got some pickled onion too. Pickled daikon and ginger. I like pickled daikon. Daikon. One pan for the chicken. One pan for the pita. Find the best ones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thinking I'll heat up the pita on each side, hit it up with some salt, pepper, put it on a sheet tray, put the chicken on there, grate some cheese on top of it, and then shoot it in the oven. And let the cheese melt. I'm going to toss this with more of that sauce, though, in a second once it heats up. Yo, what up, Bloodhound? Sorry I didn't say hi a little bit ago. There's LA. Sounds tasty. Lacto fermented daikon. No kidding. Smelled like, oh yeah, anytime you pickle daikon, smells like a fart. It's horrible. Even if you add carrots and any of that kind of shit. Daikon is the worst for that. I agree. You added 2 slices of habaneros to a 2-quart jar. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that would have been tasty. Yeah, check it out, LA. So here's all the chicken that cooked in that stuff. It has like that raspberry color to it from marinating it and then cooking it in that. Like, see how it has that pink, almost like a smoke ring? That was from all that raspberry. Almost looks like a piece of raw bacon. There's like no spice though. Once I add some more shit on it though, it'll probably get that spice back. You know what? Like, this kind of would be cool to, if I wouldn't have heated this up and, like, maybe mixed in some, more of that barbecue and some mayo or something. Almost like made, and put some pickled red onion in here or something, made like a chicken salad. Probably would have been good, too. And just ate it cold. You probably pick chicken. Nice. I would probably pick pig. I don't know how I'd live without pork. I don't think I could. I don't think I could. That Flatiron Pepper Company, I just seen that in my peripheral. I don't know who said that, but I like that. Just a touch. That was a great idea, though, whoever said that. Hey, Scrub said it. It's a great idea, dude. Chili de árbol, ghost pepper, habanero, and jalapeno. And it only needs a little touch. Like, you can barely see any that I put on there. But it's going to be good. Juan? It's warm. All right. Is that Keyberg? Hey, hi, Keyberg. Sorry I missed you. I love you. Thank you. Good to see you. I was busy. Did she raid us? I don't even know what happened. Jesus, I didn't hear that. I can't hear anything. The hood vent's on. Keep her coming in with the 42 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the mustache. Spam alert to the everyone else. She was. I just read that you're welcome, and then she was in and gone already. The hell? BRB? Okay, she'll be BRB. I almost think it needs more. Yeah. Ooh, it's got a little kick to it now, though. That's it, dude. That's the one. It's good right there. No more, no less. No mas. It's got like big chunks of you can't see, but there's like big chunks of like, I don't know what that is. Raspberry or chipotle or something. Spices, see how it's kind of like chunky? Those show up in there. Peppers, yeah. It looks cool. Looks very nice. I'm very excited. All right, and then I was gonna shred some cheddar cheese on top. Shred it. First, we have to try it. It's all right. It'll pass. All right. You never know what the appropriate amount will be. Sometimes you got to give it a trial test bend, you know? Sometimes you got to give it a little pre-fold. I like Cheese Whiz. Me too, Fuko. I just went through a whole bottle a couple weeks ago. Is Cheese Whiz even real cheese? Has to be. Okay. Okay. We'll save that. Save this. And I also got some pickled onions that I made like last month or something. It's like deconstructed cheese, is it? So it's actually real cheese, though? Oh, yeah. Those got a little pop. Did we even get any? Ooh, we got a lot of liquid out of here already. This is going to be for the ravioli tomorrow. Smash down on it a little more while we're here. Just gonna let it sit like this overnight, but then also I'll have to wring it out again tomorrow too. There's so much moisture in spinach. You want a pickled onion? Let's go. You should have made onions too. Yeah, I had a couple leftover red onions after a special or something, so I just pickled them so I didn't have to throw them away or anything. Because then they'll last forever, you know? Hi, Degs. I run away. It's labeled as cheese flavored product. So it's not even real, probably cheese. It's a real cheese flavor. It's probably whatever's left over after making American cheese. They find a way to put it in a can. Cheese whiz is a cheese, like gloves are to feet. Good to see you, Dex. You used your last onions for Brussels. Hi, Mitty. I would say it's pretty good, chat. Thank you, LA, dude, for sending this. Allowing me to try this. It's pretty good. Let's go, faceplant. Mitty says Kraft describes Cheese Whiz as a cheese dip. The product does include cheese, but the company has chosen to list its parts such as cheese culture and milk instead of cheese as a component itself. The hell? Thank you, Akin, for the hydrate. That doesn't even make sense, dude. Why wouldn't they want to, like, talk about the cheese in it? Nobody cares about the cultures. Cheers, Aki. Nobody cares about the cheese cultures, dude. Yeah, we talk about a lot of food here. And our Discord, Grandma Jules. Oh, you've seen it now. That thing is ridiculous. So many years. I mean, I've been streaming by almost 6 years. I've had a Discord for about 5, probably 4 or 5. So many food pictures. Very fortunate that everybody likes to share their stuff, because I get to always look at new things all the time and always, you know, be inspired all the time from all the different things everybody posts. make mac and cheese? Yeah. All right, let me run some of this stuff inside because those things are probably melted and ready to come out. Let me see. Turn it off probably. Yeah. All right, I'll just turn that off. I'm gonna run this shit inside real quick and I'll be right back. Come grab that. Woo! It has been a long day, man. I've been up and going since, I don't even know, 10? Eating this sandwich will help me feel a little better, though. Okay. Here we back. I'm going to go turn the propane off. I don't need it anymore. Oh, they melted. They're probably way too hot to eat. It's even making a weird noise. Like, oh, cheese. Yeah, it's bubbling. It's making a cheese bubbling noise. Then I will throw some pickled red onions on the one I'm going to slam on. Creme de one onion, man. Let me let that sit there. Let me take these inside real quick. Then I'll come grab that. What is today? Sunday? We gotta take the trash out? I got a lot of dishes to do anyway. And then I'll take the trash. No onions? Yeah, he's not taking any onions. He don't like them. Insert cheesy bubbly things. Hey, the tray was making a noise like some of the juice leaked out or something, and it was like, it sounded scary, honestly. It looks good, though. The pita's like nice and soft. Have that little bit of sear on it. The chicken is definitely a little bit spicy. Has that raspberry barbecue thing going on. It's probably going to be good. Look at our army. All right, let's get it inside. You can't even eat it yet. It's so hot, but Ah. And then we'll see. I think Krem said he would eat one too, so he should like it. They do run away. Yeah, when I'm in the truck, all I gotta do is like move like this. Not even like move, just do this, and that's what's cool. What up, Crawl? Runaway, that's why we're trying to get Crawl, look at our pasta for the week. That's why we're trying to get the a big hand like that, Runaway, so we can put on the front of the truck. That bounces around when we're driving. We made Cavatelli. Cavatelli. This pan's dirty. Make that? Yeah. We made Cavatelli. We got 3 trays. Oh, there's Creme.
Looks good.
Pretty badass, huh?
Figured it. Come out and grab those.
Yeah. What do you want to take them in with?
Those are pretty cool, man.
Oh, yeah, that's like next level shit for a food truck.
At one point, I thought you were gonna open each one of those up.
That's Orchetti. Yeah, we're not going to be running Orchetti that often. That's a crap ton of work. Yeah, and we're not even done, Crawl. Now we got to make the gnocchi for the special. I'm just taking a break to eat. I've been all day. I've been at it all day. We made a chicken chipotle raspberry chipotle barbecue flatbread with shredded cheddar, but it's like you still can't even. The liquid drips off of it and burns you. It's like napalm, dude.
Cool. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Let's go, Crawl. Is your logo like the logos from Rock Band? I don't know. I've never played Rock Band. So I couldn't tell you. I know my buddy that streams on Twitch, Young Khan. YUNGKHAN. He's the one that made my logo. My little 8-bit character guy. My intro video, my hype video. It's a charity chef hat. We got a heart because we do charity. And it's got my mustache. Crawl for the 6, bud. Hell yeah. 6 months of support and kind of joy the winners. We have a disclaimer. Logo checks out. It does down south. He couldn't have made a better logo. Well, and we got the 8-bit character guy, and that's like me spot on. And he's wearing an apron that has my logo on it. The little wiggle guy. Where's your blue truck? There it is, dude. Let's go. Crawl coming. Let's go. I see it. Six months of support and kindness. You finally got the blue food truck, which is the best food truck on Twitch. Blue is my favorite color. Just because there's flames on the side of that thing doesn't mean you have to drive it fast. Keep it clean. Keep it nice. You have it for 3 months. Whatever happens when you get the green one and you get to the 9-month resub, if you ever get there, I don't give a shit. You can have that truck. Blue one, best truck. Also, your name looks way better with the blue truck next to you. I'm just saying. Your name looks way better. Yeah, the blue one's my favorite. Whatever, Double. You can have your green one. I don't want it. I don't care if you speed in it. I don't care if you hit a curb in it. 1 more month. Oh, yeah, Minja, you got... Wow, the one you have is weird. Let me see that one. Did you know you can click on the food truck if you're on PC and it'll get bigger? Oh, yeah, Minja, you got the... It's like the yellow, the orange, and then the green. That truck definitely does not look good on you, even though I appreciate you. Minja, I think next month you get like the purple pink one. I think next month you get like a purple pink one. The green squiggly line on that one's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. Not a fan of green. Thank you, Minja. Thank you, Crawl. Appreciate that. You think we can eat it yet? How are you supposed to bite into it? It's actually breaking on this end, so let's start on this end. Oh, yeah. I really like the pickled red onion there. It has a cool crunch to it. I used the pita bread because we had it left over. It's not bad at all. I think I can come up with a way better use for the raspberry chipotle barbecue than this. But for like an on-the-fly quick sandwich, it's pretty good. It is a big old Sammy. It's falling apart. Because the pita bread was old and it was in the freezer. In my opinion, playing Minecraft. I think that barbecue sauce would be great on like a pork chop or pork tenderloin. Not that it's bad on chicken. I also think that raspberry barbecue sauce would probably be better on like smoked chicken. You know? Hey, what up, sorry? Dude. Where's my phone? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Are you hitting on me? Chat, sorry is the homie. He does do some streaming on Twitch as well. Tell me you see that. Tell me you see that loud and clear. Tell me you see that without telling me you see that. Wait, this is the best. What the hell? Grumpy, what did I do? You love it? Yeah, right. You're just being nice. I'm good, man. Hi, Okie dokie. Hi, Swisha. You ready for the best part, though? That's not even the best part. So we saved some red dye so I can touch it back up again. And let me tell you, having a mustache really sucks with everything. It's itchy. It's in my mouth all the time. I hate it. Everything's in my mustache. $5,000 last month was to bring Ralph back. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years since Ralph has been around. 2 years ago, he helped raise money for kids. So he was on a hiatus. He's back. 5,000 we hit. 6,000 last month was a stretch goal to dye it whatever color. And Chop chose red. Chop knocked out the goal, and he chose red for St. Jude. At the end of the month, I'm going back out to Memphis, Tennessee, April 23rd, 24th, and 25th to the summit again this year. So 5,000 grow mustache, 6,000 dye it red, 7,000 stretch goal was to have it for the whole month and wear it to St. Jude in Memphis, Tennessee. Like it's an accessory. Wear it there. 10,420.69. Thank you, Jack Sparrow, for actually having my back for once. Also, thank you, DJ Skids. So yeah, 10,420.69 last month was a stretch goal, which was for me to now wear that dress to the airport on April 23rd, in the Uber there, waiting in the security line, waiting at my gate, taking my seat, landing in Memphis, Tennessee, catching an Uber from there, also wearing it to the hotel and the event to check in. So that's a thing. That would be good. I don't know what your kind of good is, but it's not my kind of good. So yeah, that all has to go down April 23rd. I'll be in that dress for the kids. But honestly, I thought there's no shot that we would raise 10,420.69. Last month, because when we hit the 5,000, the month was like already halfway over. So I was like, there's no way we're going to hit 10,420.69. We hit it. DJ, how are you tonight? So I will be like taking pictures and posting pictures of my journey there in a dress with a red mustache. And I had a lot of anxiety about it a couple weeks ago. Let's go. Switcher coming in with a 2-month resub. Let's go. Oh, by the way, Switcher, you got a new food truck too. Welcome back for the 2 months. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the mustache spam alerts, which I think I wrote down the table. Welcome back for 2. And you got a new food truck, my friend. You're all colorful now. You had a gray one to match your name. Now you got some color in your name. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, Grumpy. DJ, thank you for being here. My wife at Kroger was like, who is that guy? I was like, oh, it's just Steve. Don't worry about him. He's fine. He's harmless. Trust me, he's not crazy. Well, maybe a little. Did you send her a picture of me? Like, how did... Or switch it. Does she work at the one that I go to? You saw me? Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, that sounds like she saw me. When was that? Today? Was that today? Why do you fucking say something, dude? As soon as I started stream tonight, Switcha, after getting back from the grocery store, the first thing I told chat when I started stream was there was 4 people that stopped me at the grocery store today to talk about my mustache. 4 people. One, the last lady at the end was the one ringing me out at the cash register. And her comment was, so what bet did you lose? What bet did you lose? That's like what people's first reactions probably are. That guy had to lose a bet. Oh, also, what's really funny, young girls, like 18 to 23, love it. Friday at our job, I had a group of girls, got out of the car and immediately was like, oh my God, I love your mustache. And it happened like 2 other times before that too, when they were like 18 to 20 range, 21 range. Made it a point to come up to me and tell me they love my mustache. So that's weird. Yeah, one on Friday. You would think for like a young girl, this is creepy as shit. I mean, let's be serious. You see me coming? That's a bit creepy. But apparently girls in that age range, they dig mustaches. Strong daddy vibes? Yeah. I never thought of that. Swish, what did your wife... So what did your wife say? Just like, who was that? What the fuck was that kind of thing? Like, what was her first impression? That guy's fucking crazy? What happened to that guy's face? Won't lie, you stand out. I know, and I feel it, dude. It's so hard for me. 4 people stop me at the... Like, this is everywhere I go. Gas stations, doesn't matter. 4 people stopped me today in the store, but I felt like 30 people looking and judging. Or like I seen them or felt them, and I'd look, and they'd look away. You know what I'm saying? Like I busted them. They got busted, dude. They're drawn to me. Oh, lockjaws, that's going to be the best, dude. All right, so yeah, we're going to, before I fly on the 23rd, maybe like a day or 2 before, I'm going to have creme diet because we saved some red. So I'm thinking the next stream when we land back home on the 26th, we're going to do a farewell Ralph stream. And it's going to be hilarious if I shave it and I got like, it looks like I got Ronald McDonald lips or something. Dude, it's going to be epic. I think it'll make it that much better if like my lip is stained for like a week or 2 after that. I told her you do a lot for St. Jude and kids. Ah, thank you. Now I don't feel so bad. Now you're still maybe allowed to hang out with me if you ever want to. She'll okay it. She was like, oh, look. I was like, oh, that's Steve. Don't worry. He's crazy. Chat. Swish has said his wife in the store today said, look at that. And he was like, oh, yeah, don't worry. That's just Steve. He's crazy. Kool-Aid sponsorship? Maybe, Lumen. It is a big Kool-Aid smile. Hi, Luna. Good to see ya. Gamer says they're drawn to me. Hi, Patch. That little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. How funny would that be? Oh, cool. Michelle finally got back to me. Yay. She must have been busy all day today. She said, hola. Of course, it will be fun. Do I have to bring something? Nope. Just your amazing smile. What time should I pick you up from work? My son signed into Discord on my office computer here at home, and I can't figure out how to sign him out so I can sign in. Let's see if I can show you. I'll go out here, Luna, so I can put it up on the screen. And you said it's on your computer, right? So it's not your phone? The gear icon on the bottom. Thank you, Switcha. I'm going to show her, too, just in case. Let me pull up my Discord and then... window capture. Because I'm a window capture. Okay, can you see that? Double screen workhorse. Okay, cool. Right here. User settings, down by your name at the very bottom where all the names are. Log out. You see it? Down here where the cogwheel is. It's a lot of DMs. I have so many DMs, dude. Look at all the bubbles. This one has 1,000. 1,000. 500. 1,000. 500. 600. 5,000. 900. I got to catch up on St. Jude. I can't even add any more Discords. I have so many. 21 pending. I don't even know who these people are. Some of these people are like charity people. Like, for instance, Bradley from American Heart Association. Guess I can accept that. A lot of these people are just like asking me for help, basically. Help us, help us. You charity stream, we need help. I can't help everybody. I wish I could, but I just don't reply. Yeah, no problem, Luna. You can just mark all as red. Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, I kind of like him there. It doesn't trigger me like it probably does most people. It's like a full-time job there. Oh, yeah. I can't keep up. That's just Discord. You should see my Twitter messages. And I don't even have my phone. Oh, yeah, I do. Dude, you should see my TikTok. You should see my phone after every stream. This is just because I've been streaming today. I have every day after I stream, I have like an hour of just look at my phone and answer questions and 100 messages. Everybody messaging. Then it's in Discord, and then it's like fucking everywhere, dude. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop, dude. I have something like 4,000 or 5,000 unread emails. Oh yeah, I can't even keep up on my emails. No way. Where does it tell you that? Oh yeah, look. Just today, 184 new ones. 99. This always stays 99 plus. I've never seen it anything other than that. 184 new promotions, 29 new socials, just since I've been streaming. It's like hours of work after stream on just trying to reply or answer somebody. And then it's like an hour or so of like uploading videos, uploading clips. After you stream 8, 10, 12, 14 hours, you have 3, 4, 6 hours of work to do after that. Your emails keep telling you have hot singles in your area? What sites are you perusing? You have 3 wives, Twitch, work, and messages. Yeah, I don't need a girlfriend. Okay, so at least Michelle answered me, and I know that's good for tomorrow. I just got to wait for her to tell me what time to pick her up. Cool. All right, well, I feel good. I'm glad I took a second to eat, chat. Let's go in here and let's start rolling out this gnocchi dough. Let's get these gnocchi done. And then I got an hour of dishes, and then an hour of this, then an hour of the computer stuff. By then it should be like 1 or 2, and then maybe I can like turn on a video game. That's so funny. You said you got hot singles in your area. I think I might get those in like my spam or something. I do get messages from Cosmic told me to download Hinge one time, and I get a lot of messages from Hinge, even though I've never messaged anybody or ever even like really did anything on Hinge. All right, let's go roll some dough, chat, and get this over with. It's gonna be a good special though. I just don't think it's gonna work out in the machine. We'll find out. I feel like it's been sitting for at least a half hour in the fridge, so it might. I don't know. I wonder how... That was a big one. I wonder how Creme liked it. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands. It was okay. It wasn't the best, but I didn't hate it. I think it'd be better with pork. You already said it was good? Oh, okay, cool. It's kind of weird though, right? Like that raspberry chipotle. It's like kind of sweet, I tried to put a little spice to it and balance it out a little bit, but I don't think I even did enough of that. Yeah, there ain't no way this is working in the machine. I can just tell you right now. This is not going to work in the machine. Which is fine, because it's a potato, carrot, creme de lish gnocchi. I didn't really expect it to. So I'm just taking it off the table now, because there ain't no point. For it to work in the machine, we would have really had to work that dough a little bit harder. And that's not what you want to do to a gnocchi dough. Okay. It was different, but I like it. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I think it would have been better on something else. Fuck, Chad, I can't even get it flipped over. You got Led Zeppelin going on, though. All right, Swish, appreciate you, bud. Dude, hit me up anytime, man, if you're so close. Swing by. I saw you the one time at the store, but these are like pillows, dude. These are little pillowy pockets of love right here. Creme de lish, carrot, potato, gnocchi. It smells cool. It smells like a Chico stick. I think I'm going to freeze them. I'm going to put them on a half sheet tray and freeze them. And then we can drop them right in the water from frozen, and they'll be fine. They'll be fine. And then once they float, they're ready. And then I'm going to toss them in that pan with the bacon fat, mushrooms, white wine, that garlic brown butter sauce, and all that like burnt garlic brown nutty butter flavor bacon mushroom thing. We'll take into all this little potato, and then you'll have that like little sweetness from the creme de lish. This is gonna be a kick-ass special. It's gonna be a kick-ass special. Sounds tasty. Yeah, Crawl, it's gonna be good. It's different. I don't think I know I've done creme de liche and sweet potato before. Once these things hit the water, it's gonna be like bright orange. It's gonna look like a carrot, but it'd be like a potato gnocchi. Yeah, and I think it's a cool idea to pair it with the mushroom and the bacon, because I know carrot, mushroom, bacon, that all goes together. Creme de liche, carrot, bacon goes together. Mushroom, creme de liche goes together. So it all sounds like it should vibe well. I'm going to get some fresh sage. And we're going to put like some sage in the pan at the end. And it's going to like crackle and sizzle and flavor that like garlic brown butter. And then once I plate it, we'll put, you know, some more little fresh sage over top and some Parmesan cheese. It'd be badass. And the carrot and sage go good. It's going to be a kick-ass special, man. And then tomorrow, we're not going to be streaming because I'll be hanging out with Michelle, but I am going to make the creme de liche Italian-style cinnamon roll dough tomorrow. Because I wanted to sit overnight. And then Tuesday, when we stream again, after I pick up my order, we'll roll out the cinnamon roll dough. We'll make the brown sugar creme de liche filling. Butter, brown sugar filling that goes in the cinnamon roll, right? The middle. We'll roll it all out. We'll smear it with all the stuff. And I'm going to let that sit overnight. And then Wednesday we can cook it off and make icing. Hi, Kai. What are you doing? Have you seen Ralph lately? He's like the logo. You know how like in the NBA they say like the logo when they talk about his shirt, and then they talk about like some guy named Jerry West or something that like the logo's made from? Like I feel like the logo. What do you think? Is it good? Ralph is wild. He is. He's got a mind of his own. Chat, make sure you guys are giving a date night in a follow. Show her some love. She is the homie. Oh, by the way, Kyle, I will be at GCX again this year in Orlando coming up. So now or never, you know? Now or never. Tell Funky to bring some sunscreen and his best flip-flops. And come meet us at the Rose and Shingle Creek, and we'll chill by the pool. We'll have a beer. I got to itch my nose. Ralph is very itchy. Hold on. But yeah, that's going down. And I'll make sure I will. Yeah. I'll shoot you a message. I'll just get your number. I'll get your number. That way I can hit you up. Yeah. Now or never. This is it. We're not too far from there. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's going to be August. The event is in July. And we'll be going down there, though, in August. All right, so Kyle, let me show you what I did today. So we got a new pasta machine, which is huge for the business. It kind of like sets us apart a little bit. Oh, by the way, look what Lumen won yesterday, Kyle. And it's blue. Look at old Lumen over here. You know what's cool though, Kyle? I was eating pizza yesterday, and I made sure that I rubbed the pizza, the greasy pepperoni pizza, up against the box, so now he has a pizza schmear. So when he gets it, he can like do this. This even is kind of like a telephone too while he does it. Hello? Hello? Yeah, it smells like pizza. Lumen won that. Actually, Krem won it and gave it to Lumen. The real story was Krem won it, but then the chat filled up with the most hashtag rigs I've ever seen in one Twitch stream at one time. So Krem gifted it to Lumen. We had to put chat in slow motion because of the amount of rigs that were coming in. Kremlin's gonna get dogpiled, yeah. But yeah, so what we did today, Kyle, we got our new pasta machine in the mail. It's made in Italy, but it's Divina. Hello? Lumen? Can you hear me? Hello? But yeah, it does three different shapes. And it works like a champ. We made roasted garlic cavatelli, but I put ricotta in this too. So it has semolina flour, ricotta cheese, roasted garlic puree, and egg and salt, and that's it. So they're like little ricotta cavatelli. And they got like cool little lines on them. Grooves. Nice little grooves on them. And this is going to be the pasta of the week. And we got 3 trays. I still got 9 orders of fettuccine to get rid of first, but then this would be the pasta of the week. And then I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if we did like a roasted red pepper one, this one, and a spinach one, and then did like an ounce of each in a portion, so then they could get like a tricolored cavatelli pasta of the week? That's gonna happen at some point. At some point, it's happening. Hi, viewer. How are you? Hi, Indy. Good to see you. And then right now, so that's the pasta of the week this week. Right now, we're working on the creme de liche, carrot, potato gnocchi. And this is going to be the special this week. And I'm going to do it with bacon, mushrooms, roasted garlic, sage, brown butter, and Parmesan cheese and stuff like that. And then the dessert special this week is going to be creme de liche, Italian-style cinnamon roll. We're going to make the dough tomorrow and let it sit overnight. But I'm going to put some, I'm not going to put any creme de liche in the dough, but I'm going to put anise in the dough. Not anus. Anise. which is like the black licorice. Kind of, you find it in pizzelles and stuff like that. So I'm going to have some anise in the dough with some orange zest and lemon zest. And then I'm also going to, after we let the dough sit overnight and we roll it out, we're going to make the brown sugar and butter and creme de liche, more orange zest, lemon zest, and anise. And we'll smear that on it when we roll it out. Then we'll roll it up. We'll cut it hopefully into 12. I'm going to let that rest overnight. And then Wednesday, we can make a creme de liche citrus icing, because I think I'm going to save all the juice from the oranges and lemons. And instead of milk and powdered sugar to make the icing, I'll do creme de liche and powdered sugar and the orange and lemon juice. And it'd be like a citrus creme de liche icing with the Italian cinnamon roll thing. Yeah, so that's going to be cool. So that'll be the dessert special this week. The gnocchi would be the ravioli, or the gnocchi would be the pasta special, and then the semolina ricotta cavatelli will be the pasta of the week. That's the plan. That easy, dude. It just rolls right off the tongue. It's easy to prep all that too. Like, you just knock it out. Just gotta knock it out. Semo what? Don't start with me in your semolina. Don't you start with your semolina. Aru, I wish you could feel this gnocchi dough. It's so damn tender, dude. If this isn't pillowy and puffy when somebody eats it, I don't know what is. Ain't nobody gonna say we got some dense gnocchi. Also, it'd be cool for the customers, you know, to try a different way for the creme de liche. That new machine I got, Kyle, will do gnocchi, but not when it's this soft. It'll do like semolina gnocchi, like the recipe I made today. I did 2 cups of semolina, half a cup of ricotta cheese, 1 egg and 1 egg yolk, and a little bit of salt. And if I would have barely mixed that together, my machine could have made a good gnocchi. But there's nothing like a potato gnocchi. Or a sweet potato gnocchi. It just has a better, like, pillow. You know? It's like eating air. Have you guys ever had the freeze-dried Skittles and shit? Those taste like you're chewing on air. Flavored air. That's kind of what these are going to be like. You know, I'd love to figure whatever, dude. Exclamation point Starkiss. Good luck. Freeze-dried Skittles. Oh, if you haven't tried it, Aru, it's crazy. More than Skittles, though. Like, every candy you can think of freeze-dried is so... It's ridiculous. Like, a Skittle is, like, tiny. But when they freeze-dry it, it's like the size of a 50-cent piece, dude. And then you bite into it, and it, like, I don't know. It's weird. It explodes or something. It's dangerous because they're all over candy stores now, dude. I don't know when this trend happened or where it came from, but it's fucking everywhere now. I already like candy too much, dude. Where I'd find those here? Oh, yeah. You can get them online, though, like Amazon, if you just look it up. We have, like, candy stores, I guess you could say. And when I say store, Rue, I mean, like, warehouse. Like Bucky's size of candy. Oh, freeze-dried sour gummy worms. You had me at hello. Don't tell me that kind of shit. I might get on Amazon tonight. No way. Sour gummy worms are freeze-dried now, too? You went to Old Town Sack to get some salt water. Oh, man. Krem and I have been having a salt water. Yes. I'm with you on this, Bloodhound. Nuclear gummy bear that just about did me in. I've seen that before. Was it that bad? Yeah. They look bad. Yeah, Krem and I have been eating a lot of taffy lately. Bucky's has a sour saltwater taffy. Holy shit. And then Engine took me to the Houston Rodeo, and I brought back like 5 pounds. I don't know how big it was. But I've seen that gummy bear, dude. I'm scared. It was pretty big, too. Wait. No. The gummy bear was tiny. I was thinking of something else. Oh, Satan's toe is like a sucker or something. Saltwater creme. Ooh. Hell yeah. That would be good, dude. I bet that would be great. Making saltwater taffy isn't that hard, but it's also not that easy either. Because you got to do a lot of stretching. Like, don't they do that shit on a hook? They put like a hook on a wall and then they fucking fling it over there and pull it and twist it and fling it. And... Isn't that how they do it? Or no, that's candy canes. Wait, is that taffy? How do they do it? Saltwater taffy, they probably just roll like this and cut like this and it's done. We could probably do it. Okay, Gordon. More power to you. Thank you, Double. That was good. I dreaded the next time I went number 2. No, Bloodhound. Do you have room for a taffy pulling machine? No. What up, Cavatelli? Hey, gang. Gang, gang. What are you guys doing? Let me guess. Cooking. What were you making? Did it have to do with anything Asian? Did it rhyme with the word uri? Yo, you did falafel tonight? Let's go. Hell yeah. Arabic food all month long in April. Let's go. Cool. Well, that's fun. You get to do some new stuff. I mean, falafel's not new, but, you know. Hell yeah, dude. What up, Keen? Thank you for the 35 months of support and kindness to do all the wieners, the wiggles, and the red mustache. Say what you like, but it's for the kids. We have a disclaimer. Welcome back, Keen. Thank you for the 35. Falafel. Yeah, Kyle. Sabotage did falafel. Thank you guys for the raid. Welcome in. Please, chat, go give Sabotage a follow if you haven't. We are going to see them next At TwitchCon, possibly. That's the next time. How you guys doing? So you got a big, you got to deck out the family cookbook. There you go. That's cool. That's good for you. It's going to be cool for your community, too. Hey, there's all types of food all over this world, good and bad. And it's fun to do some different stuff every now and then. And especially when it, you know, it has a lot to do with you and your family and your heritage. Welcome in. So yeah, if you guys are just coming in the raid, my name is Chef Steve. I have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas, with my business partner who goes by the name of Get Creme Delish. And it's a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder. You can probably see it right here. So we use this on a lot of the desserts on the truck. I also try to use it on savory things as well. There's a lot of YouTube videos out there, a lot of Twitch streamers that use this in a lot of different situations. There is a Creme Delish affiliate program. But right now we're using it in a fun way. I am making a potato gnocchi right now for the special this week on the food truck. We have a job on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday coming up this week. So the special this week is going to be a potato gnocchi. And I did potatoes, carrots, and creme delish. It's pretty cool. So I like creme delish because you can use it for sweet or savory things. And I like to use it in different pastas and sauces and things like that on the savory side to show the customers there's multiple different ways you can try it. And if you want to order it, it's here on the truck. And it's in all of our desserts. So try the tiramisu, the cannoli, and then get the pasta this week and see what you think. You can have creme delish all throughout it, you know. We're also going to have a dessert special this week that's going to get creme delish in it. I'm going to be making an Italian creme delish cinnamon roll this week as well for the special, dessert special. And it's going to be Italian cinnamon roll. I'm just going to be adding anise into the dough and anise into the brown sugar butter mixture with some orange zest and orange lemon zest. And then we're going to make a creme delish citrus juice icing to go over the top of them. So to have that like anise citrusy flavor all the way through the cinnamon roll with the creme delish. And then we made our fresh pasta of the week this week is I did a semolina ricotta cavatelli. So these are all going to be drying for the next like day or two or whatever, and then I'll get them portioned up. But these are all, they all have like little, they all got the little grooves on them, but there's ricotta cheese and semolina flour and an egg. A little bit of salt. That's it. It's pretty simple. Well, and roasted garlic puree. I did a couple tablespoons of roasted garlic puree, one egg yolk, semolina flour, and we got 3 trays. Ricotta cheese. But like this is something too that you can put creme delish in. Or you can just mix creme delish with milk and make French toast. Waffles. Smells pretty incredible. So yeah, right now we're just working on gnocchi. I just finished 1 ball. I've already put 1 tray in the freezer. This is the last of the ball, and then I got 1 more ball after this to roll out. So if you guys are getting here and you want to chill and hang out, thank you. And check us out on the food truck Thursday, Friday, and Saturday if you want to check how like the cooking goes. During the week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays are all like prep days, load the truck day. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are usually job days. Hopefully catering will pick up at some point. Get busier, and then you know, maybe we'll be doing something every day of the week, right? But for now, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday are generally the times we cook for people. What up, Jeff? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in, bud. How have you been this week? Hi, Aunt. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you again, Bladberry and Graham. I appreciate you guys so much for being here and bringing your family over here. Keen, thank you again for the resub, dude. This guy is my hero. I love you, man. Thank you for all you do and all your hard work and everything you do for so many of us on Twitch. Appreciate you being a part of the team and my community forever, man. Thank you, Keen. The Cavatelli seemed to turn out cool. I just like threw together a dough with the ricotta cheese and the semolina, but it seemed to work out really well. It seemed to work out really well. They look really nice. I think they're going to dry really nice. They should have some pretty good flavor. I mean, there's a good amount of roasted garlic in there, but it's not too powerful. It's there, but it, you know. Busy doing well. That's good, bud. Thank you again for just sharing all that you do in the Discord as well. Home freeze dryers for under 500. That ain't bad at all. So you can yeah, if you can get a freeze dryer for under 500 and then just start buying bulk candy and freeze drying it and bagging it and selling it online, you'll probably you'll pay off that thing in no time. You'll pay that thing off in no time. Everybody orders candy online. Yo, Boyson. Let's go. Boyson, thank you for your donation. Friday, I saw you in there, dude. We were so busy, man. Friday, we had our busiest day we've ever had on the truck. We sold our most tickets we've ever sold on the truck. But I did see your donation. Also, there is a giveaway going on right now. Exclamation point, enter in chat. Doesn't matter where you live, who you are, if you follow, if you don't, if you're lurking, if you're not. Exclamation point, enter in chat. I don't even know what you're going to win, but Boyson gifted something to somebody, whoever wins. It is a More Than Pasta t-shirt. If you want to win a More Than Pasta t-shirt, all you got to do is type exclamation point, enter in chat. You got to do it quick, though. Time is running out. Time is running out. It goes real fast. So if you hear me, you hear my voice, you're lurking, type enter, exclamation point, enter. Hey, there she is. Keeper, thank you for the huge resub. The resub and run. There it is. Yo, Engine. How clutch is that, Lumen? Boyson, thank you for gifting a More Than Pasta t-shirt to Engine, who actually just worked on the truck on Friday. Boyson, thank you for providing Engine his uniform for next time he works on the truck. That couldn't have worked out any more perfect. Engine helped us out on Friday. Let's go, Wacky. Now he's gonna have a More Than Pasta shirt, dude. It's Destiny? Hell yeah. Let's go. Thank you, Aki. Thank you, Boynkston. Cheers, bud. And thank you for the donations, dude. That's so funny. You think you did? I love you, Keyberg. Thank you again for the resub. Thank you for all that you do for charity as well. It's good to see you. Yeah, Friday, I was so busy. I didn't really have time to look at chat. But I did see people popping in and out and stuff, and it's 4 years, man. Oh, yeah. It's been forever. I didn't say 6 months, did I? Yeah, it's been forever. It was like 60. I think I said 68 months or I don't know, 58 months or something. 42 months. There you go. It's been forever. Thank you so much. It's a long time. And you are a blessing. Chat, make sure you guys are following Keyberg as well. We've just been so busy, Keyberg. And then I got St. Jude at the end of the month. We passed 10,420 last month for Starlight. I got to wear a princess dress to the airport. I got a red mustache. Ralph is back. It's just been like nonstop. This year has been nuts. Yeah, there's the website. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, Aunt. Sorry I missed that. I miss a lot of shit. I don't mean it. Appreciate you. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, it's a build your own pasta food truck menu, Aunt. So we have a bunch of different options for people to choose. Actual Life has set up for incentive. I did not. Is it pretty sweet? What do you gotta do for it? I did not see that. Raise 100 between now and the end of the month. We'll set it out. What are you at? Are you close? Are you close to the hundy? Well, I'm sure you've already hit it. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait. I just thought about what I said. You've already hit it, I bet. What am I thinking? Hell yeah, I got yours. Yeah. Good, good, good. Yeah, thank you, Aunt. Sorry I missed all your messages. Hi, T-Bear. Good to see you. Congratulations, Engine. And thank you again, Boingson, for that giveaway, bud. It really does mean a lot. Gets people hyped, man. Boingson, we got some bangers this week for specials. This year's just blowing me out of the water. Same, Keyberg. I was not prepared for this. And it feels like my anxiety is getting worse the older I'm getting. It's not even May yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. No, not so much. Very blessed. I think this year will be my 4-year partnerversary. Coming up. Probably going to have some type of celebration for that. We've had some like 60-month resubs. It's just, man, it's I can't believe I've been fortunate enough to do this long. I am tired though, I'm not gonna lie. There's so many people that can't even make it a month without talking about burning out and shit, and like now I'm finally feeling what they're talking about. I'm like, man, I'm getting older. I've been doing this nonstop for like almost 6 years, trying to run a business and do all this, and it's like I'm just trying to keep my head up. Super jealous on the specials this weekend. Would definitely come if I didn't have to trip Milwaukee. Oh, that's all good, bud. Let me know when you are going to have time to come next, because then we can plan some good stuff for that week. We'll plan some of the stuff around your trip, which will be fun. I know you don't want me doing that, but I'm going to do it. Self-employment's damn close to self-slavery. That could you could have said that any better. Fucking hell. How's your tummy behaving? It's not bad at all. Thank you. I have the days here and there, but not bad at all. How clean your shirt is? Yeah, look at all these trays. We got 3 of them. And it's my 3rd one of these or something? I don't know. You should see the floor. You want to really be amazed? Oh, look. Lumen won this in a giveaway yesterday. Look at the floor. Come on. That ain't bad. Look at that. There's like a piece of plastic there, but I mean, look at even under the table. That shit's clean, dude. You can rub your finger across that. Well, there's a little speck right there from me. That's like I'm a professional pasta maker or something. Like I've been making pasta before. I'm Italian, dude. Minja, do you hear this? Self-employed and unemployed. Yes. Basically, you feel unemployed the whole time. Usually clean. Yeah, the food truck's the cleaner. This is the warehouse. Food truck's the cleanest. Like during service it'd get dirty, but like every night when I bring it home, it takes me forever to clean that thing because I clean, you know, I wipe all walls underneath everything. Sides of the equipment. I just cleaned all the hood vents yesterday and inside of the hood vent area yesterday. Have you seen the food truck, Ant? I don't even know if you've seen it. I feel like every time I make pasta, the floor ends up eating more flour than the dough. Yeah, today's odd. Usually, by random chance, I wore white today. I never, like, think about what I wear. I just get up and put clothes on. But it seems like every time I wear black clothes, I do pasta. And I don't realize until I'm in the middle doing pasta and then I'm all covered. Today, we got lucky and I got white on. And it just so happens you're here today so I can lie through my teeth like it never happens. But technically, I'm usually covered. If it was any other day you were here, I'm covered in flour. I just had to feel good about myself for a minute and make sure Minja knew that I knew. And, but now, yeah, we can go back to reality. Scrub basically wouldn't let me have a fucking moment. It's okay, though. Scrub told on me immediately. I was trying to have a moment, you know, just, you know, me and Ant. Scrub took it. What up, Shaggy? Good to see ya. That's my first time in. Okay, good. Yeah, let me show you the truck then. How you doing? How you doing, Shaggy? It's good to see you. Things are going good. We're just in the middle of we're on our last dough finally, Jesus. And I'm gonna show Ant the truck real quick. But we're making a creme de lish carrot potato gnocchi for the pasta special. And then we made a bunch of semolina ricotta cavatappi for the pasta of the week this week. We got a ton of pasta cones made yesterday. Yes, it's a pasta cone. We make these cones out of puff pastry, and then we fill people's pasta in it after we rub it with oil and butter and cheese. So we're almost done. We've been making a lot of pasta today. Yesterday was pasta cones. Today's pasta. Tomorrow is cinnamon roll dough. It's really dark out here, so I didn't think about that because I've been streaming all day and didn't realize it's already dark time. Well, this was a bad idea, Ant. Look what we did. Here's the truck, kinda. You can see the inside, though. That moment when you go outside and it's dark and you're like, oh, it's dark now? Not my fault. I just didn't realize it was dark already. So yeah, this is the truck. So definitely come check us out Thursday, Friday, and Saturday while we're cooking. On the outside of the truck, there's like 3 TVs with the menu, the Twitch stream. All the customers can see, you know, in the truck and what you guys are saying. There we go. Thank you, Dro. Hi, Kelly Cakes. You got here in the middle of a stank face. Good to see you. Welcome in. Sorry, Ant. We had to stop in stank face immediately when that song comes on. I don't know why we do that here, but that's the thing we do here. I got flour all over my head. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Dro, good to see you. Thank you for the shout out for Kelly. Thank you, Shaggy, for the pat pat. Tells me a lot about you. Why is the pat pat like lagging? I get so many pat pats a day, it just lags sometimes. You know, it's carpal tunnel. Hi, little mama. Good to see you. Welcome in. Kelly, what do you think of Ralph? Look how big he's getting. He's growing up. Shit. Thank you, Shaggy. Appreciate it. Kiddo sick. Oh, hell no. Should have appointment in the AM. Let's pray that it's not that. Let's pray that it's not that, because that can be bad. That can be bad. You really don't know how I feel about it? Yeah, thank you, Indy. That was perfect timing. Thank you, Indy. Coming through in the clutch. Little mama, you hugging Kelly? I wish Kelly was here to hug. Keen, Indy nailed that one, dude. You gotta agree. You're a big food truck fan, so I'll be sure to tune in. Yeah, no problem, man. Welcome in. So we also raise a lot of money here. Sorry. We are a charity stream too. So now that you've been in here for the first time, you're going to need to hit ! donate, and we need at least $100. No, for real. No, I'm just playing. No, we are a charity stream though, and we are currently right now raising money for St. Jude Children's Hospital. I started a charity stream team in 2021. We've raised about 307. Let me see. Let's see, Ant. We've raised about 370 something thousand since 2021. I like to always say we might not be the biggest community on Twitch, but we have the biggest hearts. It doesn't really matter the size of like your community, as long as you have like a bunch of cool people that believe in you and believe in the cause. That's kind of what it's all about. Let's see. What is the team raised? We started a charity team in 2021. Boom. $368,217 we have raised since 2021. And there's a lot of people in here right now that are a part of that team and a big part of that number. And then we can go to I started charity fundraising in 2020. And we're coming up on, we're $9,000 away from a $150,000 milestone. That's pretty huge. I think my favorite part about this number is this. Every campaign we run, we average $5,000. And that's like, that says a lot about who we are right there. That's exactly what Good Cause Crusaders are all about. I love that number right there. That number actually made me tear up. I tear up a lot, but that number actually made me tear up. That's a lot of number, dude. That's $5,000 every time we run a campaign. Right now, we're currently at 1,881. But before you know it, they might say 2,500, but I guarantee by the time it's done, it's over 5,000. Hi, Turd Hurdler. You got a nice name. Thank you. Also, I am kind of hungry. Hold on. Thank you. Ecto, thank you. Thank you. It does make you tear up. Yeah, man. We've been doing this for 6 years together. A lot of you have been here a long time. It's not easy to raise that amount of money or to be a streamer that long or to have a community as strong as we have had and continue to keep growing. And what's cool now is like all the tips on the truck go to the charity. And since we've been open in Houston, since I've been with Krem and we've had this trailer, the people that come to this trailer on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, they donate a lot of money just through tipping. Once they find out that the tips go to the charity, then they like always like extra tip. It's almost like we're getting pity tips. Never. Yeah, it worked, chat. Jules, it worked. Ant donated. Let's go. Ant's first time here. I said he had to donate. Ant, thank you for the $10 donation to the kids at St. Jude. Let's see what the message says. Did I sign out? Oh, no. $10 donation from Ant. The message says, I don't got a hundo. Let's go. But I got 10. Thanks for supporting St. Jude. I had a friend who went there and it was a great cause. Thanks, Ant. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've been raising money for St. Jude for a long time. I'm a St. Jude ambassador. I'm actually flying there April 23rd, 24th, and 25th in a pink Princess Toadstool dress with a red mustache because we raised over $10,000 last month. So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be my second time at the hospital this month. And, well, this month coming up. And I'm very blessed. I'm very blessed. Yay! Hooray! Another raid! Boom! Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Astro. How you doing? How you doing? Yo, Astro. How you doing? You guys, did you raid me because of my chicken? Why does this look like, what is that? What is that emote? It kind of looks like this, but not. What is that? Ah, I like that emote. Did you raid me because of, did you see the chicken? Or wait, Astro, did you see my jungle? Hi, Jalopy Jones. Look what we can do, Astro. Hey! Why are you looking so sad? I don't think this guy sells telescopes. No, we do not sell telescopes here. It's good to see you, though. I like your name. I like Jalopy Jones. Came on to support some... Good. Well, hey, you got here just in perfect time, so welcome in. If you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. We have a charity food truck out of Houston, Texas. We stream from the truck serving customers Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Some Sundays. Usually Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are all prep days, which we're doing today. But if you want to check us out cooking from the truck, stop back definitely Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. We just had a $10 donation. We are currently raising money for St. Jude this month. We've been raising money since 2021. I started a charity stream team called Good Cause Crusaders. We also made a really good and bad decision, and we had a charity incentive of tattooing for the kids on my knuckles. You don't really want to have like key components on thumbs, though. Just note to self for knuckle tats, because now it's hard to say for the kids. But we do a lot of stuff here for charities, mostly St. Jude, Starlight Children's Foundation, Stack Up, Extra Life, things like that. Anybody is welcome to join my charity team, goodcausecrusaders.com. Anybody can sign up for free. I'll hang out with you, show you what Tildify is if you guys are thinking about doing charity streaming. Even if you're not a streamer, this is what the best part is. Check this out. Even if you don't stream and you want to raise money for what you believe in, or you want to help do something greater than yourself, even if you don't stream, you can make a Tildify account. You can join my team. I can help you sign up to Tildify. You don't have to get the fancy things, but you can get a donate URL. You can get a QR code that you can share on Facebook, Instagram, church, work. Work does matching challenges, right? So there's a lot of people in chat that want to help but can't afford to donate, or want to know, how can I do that, but I don't stream. It's pretty easy. You got to make a Tildify account. I can help you do it. You can go to my charity team website, goodcausecrusaders.com, join that. It's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. I've been doing it since 2020. We've raised lots and lots of money, and it's very rewarding, and we get to do a lot of fun giveaways and stuff all the time. I'm flying to St. Jude at the end of the month for the second time. So yeah, it's good. And you guys got here at a good time because we were just getting ready to watch a video. We had a $10 donation from Ant, and we are going to watch a quick St. Jude video about why we're raising money, where the money is going, and what we do. And a quick one, if you didn't know, here's one of my favorite commands. Just to put it in perspective, that $10 donation was huge. It doesn't have to be $100. It doesn't have to be $1. It doesn't have to be $500. It doesn't matter what it is. $32 runs St. Jude for 1 second. So that $10 is very helpful. There's a lot of people that donate $1 or $5 or $10 and say, sorry, this is all I can donate. And it's like, don't ever say sorry, because $32 is what it takes for 1 second. So that is huge in the fight against cancer and helping children and people worldwide. So thank you for that. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the raid, and it's good to see you guys. We're going to watch a video, and maybe come check us out Thursday, Friday, and Saturday if you guys want to see us cook. And thank you for what you do. And like I said, if anybody wants to join the team, all you got to do is goodcausecrusaders.com. Sign up. I'll reach out. I'll help you do the things, hit the buttons. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. We will be right back. We're gonna do a video, and we're gonna get back on the gnocchi dough. Okay, so let's knock out the video, and then we'll get right back onto the gnocchi dough.
Across the globe, the vast majority of children with cancer will die.
No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure.
El foco y el objetivo de St. Jude es conseguir avanzar en el cuidado de los niños con cáncer en todo el mundo.
The thing we are called to do is to make sure these kids are surrounded by people who know how to provide the very best care possible.
Patients from all over the world can look to St. Jude to do cutting-edge research, as well as to identify new and better treatments.
We're constantly developing new therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
Heck yeah, the globally part is the best part. But you know, then you got to think about the fact that a lot of these countries that are very poor, even if there are cancer cures out there, they don't have equipment and machines that can even do it, or facilities that can do it. You know, so a big thing St. Jude is trying to do right now is, by teaming up with the World Health Association, is to get those people in those more rare and poor countries to not give up, you know, to not lose hope when they hear the C word, and you know, somehow try to reach out and do what they can. You know, so St. Jude is doing big things. They got a huge 5-year contract or something signed, and we're going to try to help as many people as we can, you know? Yeah, Keen. Exactly. Thank you for the follow, DeFrizzle. That was nice of you. Security Live, thank you for the follow as well. Sorry if you guys are getting ads and stuff. Twitch makes us do them, but I get it. You know, it supports the platform and all the things. But if you got them, I'm sorry. Hey, the homie. Yo, let's play one more quick video. It takes 1 minute, and this is the perfect setup for that. We haven't played any videos all day. We've been busting our ass all day. Let's take a St. Jude break. Chuck coming in with a $25 donation if you haven't been here for this. This $25 donation is a no chemo party. Every child. Stop, Chuck. The message says, stop playing this. I'm going to go broke. LOL. Every $25 donation is a no chemo party, which means every child that walks out of that doors of St. Jude Cancer Free gets one of these things. Thanks to Chuck and people like you for your $25. So this literally takes 1 minute. Let's check this out and we'll be right back. Thank you, Chuck.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete.
The kid in the flannel shirt
to
at
a
the
child,
end, that's my
2
dude.
years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3. Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
That kid. Hello, dude in a flannel shirt was happy as heck. Thank you, Chuck, and everybody else for making moments like that possible for those kids, those families. Man, that's a memory that they'll remember forever. You know? That's a memory they'll remember forever. So thank you, dude. Yeah, and I'll be there on the 23rd. I can't wait. I just gotta wear a pink Princess Toadstool dress and have this red mustache the whole way there, and that's gonna be a crazy plane ride. But once I get there, I'm gonna burn that thing right there. Right there in the lobby doorway. That princess dress is going up in flames. All right, let's get back We are close, though. What'd that donation bring us up to? We're at 1,916. Chat, we are doing a giveaway at 2,000. Yesterday, we gave away a Nintendo Switch Lite. Today, we are giving away a Starlight hoodie. It's a large, and it's nice and softy, too. We're giving away a Starlight hoodie at 2,000. And what are we calling these things again? A What's the Matter You. We're calling these the What's the Matter Yous. And you can win a nice Chef Steve 330 What's the Matter You. If we get to 2,000. That'll be the next giveaway. We do a lot of giveaway stuff. Actually, this month we've done... Already this month we've done 8 giveaways. Last month we did more than 10. July, we have a knife. That's in the warehouse. Our 3rd edition of the St. Jude knife. You guys want to see it? Want to see the knife? That's in July. I wish you could see the lights. What's crazy is the red, white, and green lights, they look blue when you stand far back, but when you get on it, you can see it. Here, I'll show you the knife. I'm going home. Thank you, Aru, for probably helping have that raid stop by. The sheath was made by a guy by the name of Diomedes Industries, exclamation point knife 1. This is made out of salmon. I thought this was snakeskin. It's literally salmon. And it has like that pink salmon color to it. It smells like leather though. And he did red St. Jude stitching. And his Twitch channel is probably in chat right now. Thanks to most likely Scrub. Haven't even seen, but I probably know. And then this is the knife made by Johnson, exclamation point knife. And this is the 3rd year that he has made a knife for us to give away for charity. This one says For the Kids on the blade with the St. Jude logo. And then it also has his logo on the other side in the St. Jude red. And we're going to be giving this away in July. I think it's pretty badass. And we have a whistle mustache just in case. But you can't hear it. In case you need it. I got that there for you. Every once in a while, you might need to blow into a whistle mustache. Even with a mustache. Fish leather is fun. Oh, Keen, it looks so good. It looks so good. Machi Vu on it? What do you want? What's that mean? What are we talking about? So you do the run the truck solo? No, my business partner, Creme Delish. This is his product that we run on the truck. This goes on in all of our desserts. You can get this at getcremedelish.com. It's a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder. It goes in my tiramisu cheesecake, my cannoli cream filling, our ice cream. Other dessert specials this week is going to be in Italian style cinnamon rolls that I'm going to be making for the dessert special. It also went into this carrot potato gnocchi dough that we're making for the pasta special this week. You can use it on sweet or savory. And he works at the front. He takes like the money, talks to the customers, does all the marketing, social media stuff and website stuff. But anybody can order that if you like fun stuff to play around with. You can go to getcremedelish.com's YouTube channel and see a bunch of different Twitch streamers that have been using that for the last few years. There's a lot of different things you can use it in and on, and different ways to use it, sweet, savory. How's lasagna? STG, it was so good. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Maybe it was because it was 11:30 or something. I was hungry. I don't know. So what I did, STG, was I wrapped it in a napkin and threw it in the microwave for 2 minutes. It got way too hot. So when I went to get it out of the microwave after 2 minutes, I had to wrap it in another napkin to be able to grab it. And then I took it upstairs and set it down for like 5 minutes. And then when I went to go eat it, I realized I didn't have a utensil or a plate. So then I just used my bare hand and ate it like a brownie. And man, it was great. And then the best part of the story, SCG, the same napkin I brought it up there with, I cleaned my mustache and my hands and threw it away. It's like it didn't even happen. It was almost like a dream. Caveman, I did, yeah. Worth it. Cool thing was, there was a lot of chicken and it was like chunky. She shredded it, so it reminded me of like she cooked it in like a enchilada sauce with like Tex-Mex seasonings, because it had that like Spanish chicken flavor to it. And she did like a lot of cheese on top, but there really wasn't any cheese inside of it or ricotta cheese or anything like that. And the red sauce that was in there really wasn't a lot either. And it wasn't like your typical marinara. So it kind of tasted like a Spanish Tex-Mex chicken lasagna. Yo! I don't know whoever just did that. That's $25 holla. Let me go see. I couldn't see it. Who did it? I think it said 25. That means we're almost at the $2,000 giveaway. I think that thing said 25. I heard kids, but now I'm too old to see what it says. I'm back. Refresh. Yo, Ecto! Let's go. Ecto coming in with the $25 donation. There was no message. Panda. Thank you, Ecto. Thank you for the $25 donation for the kids. That's another no chemo party. That's another no chemo party. I think it even says that. 25 dono? No. How about 50? With the back-to-back no chemo parties. $50 is not a thing either. Maybe it is. Maybe it's lagging. I think 50 was like the palette of supplies. I think 50 was the palette of supplies. It's lagging? Ah, okay. I was going to say, because none of them are working now. Bot says no. Yeah, it's definitely lagging. Yeah, I thought 25, it talked about the no chemo party. 50 was the palette of supplies. 100 was the blood platelet transfusion. No, that's 250. I don't know. Or no, 100 is the red wagon. Idiot. 100's a red wagon. Either way, thank you for the 25, and there was no message for that, but thank you for paying it forward and doing something greater than yourself, and helping out these kids that need our help so much. And, you know, like I said, I'll be there at the end of the month, so I just feel like so blessed and fortunate because of what we do here and all the donations like that through these years that have helped, you know, put Good Cause Crusaders on the map and given us opportunity to be able to fly to St. Jude and to do different things for different charity events. And it's been a cool journey. It's definitely been a real cool journey. So thank you, Ecto, for that donation. I'm pretty happy with how the gnocchi turned out. I guess we'll see how it cooks, though. In the end, we'll see how it cooks. I feel like it's nice and soft and pillowy. And I've made a lot of gnocchi in my day. And it tends to, like, when they feel like this, they're going to be nice. Also, the fact that we're going to boil it and then toss it in the pan with the bacon fat and the roasted garlic brown, you know, so they'll get like a little crisp on them too. Looks pillowy. Yeah, it's so soft, Grandma. Look at it. It's like Charmin. So good. Feels great. And I know freezing them, it's not going to hurt it. And I think that would be my best play with these. Because we're not going to need them till Thursday, Friday, Saturday type thing. Today's only what, Sunday? Well, Monday now or something? I'm just going to freeze them. And they reheat back up pretty good. I mean, you're just going to be dropping them right in the water till they float. Then you're putting them in a pan with a bunch of bacon fat. How to not overwork it. Yeah, I would say especially with a potato gnocchi, huh? Which, in my opinion, is the best gnocchi. Pasta gnocchi, not bad. Can be done, can be fluffy, can be light, but most time gets overworked. Potato gnocchi, the best. Often it gets overworked. I do need to get a ricer, though. Oh, okay, cool. The camera went out. It's not that it's dead because it's been plugged in all day. It's just it lost connection to the Wi-Fi somehow. Oh, we're already back up? I just had to turn it off and on again? Shit. I walked all the way out to the truck. I miss Sarah. We need to play her commands more often. Thank you for doing that. Someone say turn it off and on again. That's what I just did and it worked. What do you know? But I walked all the way out to the truck because I figured that wasn't going to work. And it did. And it did. Oh, it is? For the 25? Okay. Chuck, I did. I turned it off and on again. Chuck, did you see all my Cavatelli I made today? I know you're probably lurking playing Destiny. Right now, we made a creme de liche potato carrot gnocchi. Chuck, look at all this Cavatelli, bro. Dude. We have little grooves in it. Hand stitched grooves. Every noodle has exactly 9 grooves. Okay, 12. Every noodle has 12 grooves, Chuck. Consistency is key in a restaurant, my friend. Sauce grippers, yes. What's the one movie where they're talking about the blueberries in the muffin? Isn't that Pulp Fiction or something? What was that fucking movie? You gotta make twice as much now because probably I know him, Brett. Scrub, what are you doing? Are you laughing your ass off trying to type at the same time? Get it together, Scrub. Perfect for sauce holding, Ann says, yeah. I'll show you we got a cool little machine that. Aunt, did you know this doubles as a telephone too? Like the old school kind. You gotta wind. Hello, Chuck? Hello? Can you hear me? Operator? Operator? But yeah, that's how we make them. You're fuck you, Kenny. My phone was expensive, bro. We're doing Kung Fu night again? Oh God. Not again. Ring ring. Can you connect me? Operator. At work, our pasta maker sucks. It just falls off the counter all the time. That's food costs, dude. There's his raise. No wonder why he sucks, because he doesn't get any raises because the food falls off the table. Who makes your pasta? It's usually a sous chef. You actually have, like, you hired somebody just to do pasta and they suck that like that? Are you guys hiring? We have 1 chef, 3 waitresses, and 2 dishwashers. Oh. And 1 chef's wife. Yeah. Hustling, dude. I know the feeling. We're in the middle of that right now. Got me and my partner, Creme Delish. We're hustling. Are you learning anything, though, Aunt? A little bit? I've been in a lot of those situations through my culinary career. I've worked in like 8, 9 different restaurants. I've been a chef at 5 or 6 of them. You know, I've seen a lot of good and a lot of bad. And I know those kind of places are frustrating sometimes, but I would always use those as fuel and learn like the what not to do's and learn how to like do things with their money and how not to do things kind of thing. But I've been in a lot of those situations. And it's fun because it's tight-knit, but also it's very stressful. A lot of things get said. Fettuccine is a sauce. Oh shit, for real? That's why I can't. I mean, I talk to customers, but I could not make a weird face if somebody said that. I couldn't make them not feel like shit if somebody said that out loud in front of me. I won't like point and laugh, but like I'm gonna like maybe snort. Cool. Well, yeah, just think about those kind of jobs, and it's just and you got some tie with them too, so it means a little bit more to you. But learn as much as you can, I guess. Because if it's something that you want to do down the road, maybe, or something you see yourself doing for a while. Another thing I can say too is like when it gets like that, you got to go above and beyond and do a lot of extra stuff, and I'm sure you're doing some of that too. So don't let it get like too crazy. Make sure they know your worth. I'm sure they do. But sometimes it's easy to forget too because they get so crazy sidetracked. That's why I say trying to match your menu to know the customer base matters more than... Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, there ain't no point to do all this fancy shit they can't even say or even know what it means. Because why would they even order it? They don't even know what the fuck it is. And you definitely heard me say that a time or two. That was like the one thing that F with me at the beginning of my career. Was trying to do things to please others instead of myself as a chef. Cool. Well, and most likely when we go to clean this off, most of this is going to go probably on the floor. There's definitely going to be mopping done tonight. But it's not bad. You guys seen the floor. I did pretty good for all day. How long have we been streaming? Feels like 3 hours, but I bet it's been like 5 hours. How long have we been streaming? Does it say at the bottom? Can you guys... Southern Missouri. That down home cooking. Down south cooking. Eight and a half? Oh. I said 5. Well then damn, we did great. There ain't even barely any flour at all on the damn floor. For 8.5 hours. I killed that shit. I'm gonna wash my hands. I started at like 10:30 cooking chicken thighs on the flat top at the house. And then I went to the store and got all the stuff. Well, honestly, I think we did good. We're going to have some fun specials this week. I'm really stoked how the Cavatelli turned out with that little on-the-fly pasta recipe we came up with the ricotta cheese. I'm happy how the gnocchi turned out. Tomorrow, like I said, we're going to make the cinnamon roll dough, but it's going to be an overnight dough. So then Tuesday when we go live next, we can roll it all out and make the middle filling and cut the pinwheels and all that kind of shit. So we're just going to miss making the dough, but that's no big deal. It's just normal dough that I'm going to be adding anise to. But it's nothing crazy. I want to come down just to taste the gnocchi. Wait, didn't you order some creme de liche? I think Creme said you ordered creme de liche, and thank you for doing that. I told Creme that's going to be cool because you do a lot of different type baking things, and you're knowledgeable about a lot of other things too, so maybe you'll play around with it a little bit like this, you know, pairing it with carrots and making a dough or sweet potatoes or whatever. I don't know. I cured bacon with it, Grandma Jules. Shit, I cured a pork belly for a week and then smoked it with creme de liche and other things. What's that have to do with tasting your own? Oh, nothing. I'm just saying you can make your own damn gnocchi, but you don't have to come all this way to try the gnocchi. You can make your own damn gnocchi. You got creme de liche on the way. I just added it to the carrot puree. I just added it to the carrot. Should I? What's the guy's name from Harry Potter again that you said I look like? I didn't watch Harry Potter, but what's the guy's name that you said I look like from Harry Potter? Oh, yeah. Dumbledore? Isn't that the name? Wait, what? Isn't Dumbledore the name of, like, one of the villages? Don't the houses have certain names? How does Harry Potter work again? Don't the houses have certain names or something? Isn't Dumbledore one of the houses? You can be Sirius Black too? I'm assuming that's a character from Harry Potter. He's the head. Oh, Dumbledore is the dude with the white beard? I don't look like him, Aru. Is it bad? Is it really that bad, dude? I thought it was the name of the houses. The hell? So we're gonna have Chef Seaver draws? We're gonna be cooking with Michelle. I'll take pictures and post them in Discord. Michelle likes selfies, dude. Michelle likes selfies. We'll take selfies. You're looking a big shaggy. Looking a bit shaggy. Oh yeah. Well, you don't. I get. Yeah, you haven't been here. We've been growing my hair out for I don't know how long. Jesus, feels like ever. But I'm gonna donate my hair. I've never donated hair before. But apparently I need like another year. It's already been 5 years. Feels like. My phone is about to die and we got to figure out who we're going to raid. So I've done a lot of different charity stuff and incentives and things. And one thing I haven't done is donated my hair for wigs. But I said by the time... Oh, we can go hang out with Rockstar. I said, let's go, Windubs. Yeah, we're going to hang out with Rockstar. I said by the time my hair grows long enough to donate, it's going to go to old lady wigs because it's going to be so gray, the kids aren't going to be able to use it anymore. Maurizio back home now. Let's go. Good, good. I'm glad he's out of the hospital. So I went through the whole trouble to grow my hair to donate to kids for wigs, and it's going to end up going to old ladies. I already know what's going to happen, dude. I'm cursed. But it's fine, though. It's for the kids and memes. It's for all the Dumbledores and the Snapes. Park kids. Thank you, Ant. It's good to see you. Hey, maybe we'll see you back. You now have a fun little spot you can hang out. It's for kids, Aru. All right, so let's go take the lover to Rockstar. Make sure you guys are following him when you get there. Spam a bunch of emotes. He won't know what to do. He is a big part of our charity stream team as well, and one of the mods here in the channel. So we're going to go show him some love. If you are hanging out on Kick, I don't even know how many people we have in there, if we can raid over there or not, but just stick around. I'm going to go say what's up to Rockstar after the raid, and then we'll go figure out who we're going to hang out with on Kick. If we can. If we can't, then it is what it is. I had a great day. We are really close to the next giveaway. 1941, 2000 will be the next giveaway. We'll probably hit it Tuesday. Or maybe we'll hit it offline. It's good when you get offline charity donations as well. Yeah, thanks, guys. We had a lot of fun today. And I'll see you. Definitely make sure you stop back this weekend and check out the pasta cells.